like you.
Thanks, babe. Why you not mad at me? It's you. The bad men come and push me away. You ain't mad at me. It's you.
Nah, babe. I ain't mad at you. 18 years. And you want to come with this?
Take the quarter out of his pocket.
Come in here.
See what I got? I got a brand new quarter.
Rose, it's just... Ain't nothing you can say, Sean. Ain't no way of explaining that.
Whether that gives me this quarter, I don't know many of them. I'm gonna keep this quarter. It's not shine, okay? Go in the house there.
I got some watermelon in the fridge. Go on and get your fish.
Rose, you know I was crazy. I hope I held one. And then bad men came and get me and take me away. Try help me. He came down there and told me that they better let me go before they beat them up. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, you go on and get a piece of watermelon, babe. After all these years, you come dragging this into me now. It don't make no sense at your age. I could have expected this 10 or 15 years ago, but not now. Age got nothing to do with this, Rose. Well, I don't try to be everything a wife can be. You've been married 18 years, and I got to live to see the day that you tell me that you've been seeing another woman and fathered a child by her. And you know I ain't never wanted to have nothing to do with house in my family. My whole family is house. Everybody got different fathers and mothers. My two sisters and my brother. Can hardly tell who's who. Can never sit it down and talk about Papa and Mama. It's your Papa and your Mama and my Papa and my Mama. Rose, stop it down. I never wanted this for none of my children. And now you want to drag your behind in here and tell me something like this. You want to know. It's time for you to know. But I don't want to know, goddammit! I can't just make it go away. It's done now. I can't wish the circumstances of things away. And you don't want to be controlled. Maybe you want to wish me and my boy away. Maybe that's what you want. Well, you can't wish us away. Because I've got 18 years of my life invested in you. You want to have stayed upstairs in my bed where you belong. Rose, now listen to me. We can get a handle of this thing. We can talk this out. Don't you understand? All of a sudden, it's we. Where was we when you was down there rolling around with some godforsaken woman? We should have come to an understanding before you started making a damn fool of yourself, Joy. You're a day late and a dollar short when it comes to understanding with me. It's just, she gives me a different idea, a different understanding about myself. I could step out of this house and get away from the pressures and the problems with a different man. I ain't got to wonder how I'm going to pay the bills and get the roof fixed. I could just be about myself, but I ain't never been. What I want to know, Joe, is, do you plan to continue seeing her? Because that's all you can say to me. I can sit up in my house and laugh. You understand what I'm saying? I can laugh out loud, and it feels good. It reaches all the way down to the bottom of my shoes. Well, I can't keep that up. Maybe you ought to go in and stay down there with her, if she's a better woman than me. Ain't nobody better. Ain't about nobody being better woman or nothing, Rose. You ain't to blame. The man couldn't ask for no woman to be a better wife than you have been. I'm responsible for it. I've locked myself into a path to try to take care of you, all that I forgot about myself. What the hell was I there for? That was my job, not somebody else's. Rose, I tried all my life to live distant, to live clean, hard, useful life. I tried to be a good husband to you in every way I knew how. Maybe I came to the world backwards. I don't know. But you bought with 2 stripes for you before you came to the plate. You got to guard it closely. I was looking for the curveball on the inside corner. You can't afford to let none get past you. You can't afford a quarrel. You can't afford a cold strap. If you're going down swinging. Everything when I found you and Corey and halfway decent job. Everything lined up against you. What you gonna do? I fooled them, Rose. I bumped. When I found you and Corey and a halfway decent job, I was safe. Couldn't nothing touch me. I wasn't gonna strike out no more. I wasn't going back to the penitentiary. I wasn't gonna lay in the streets with a bottle of wine. I was safe. I had a family, a job. I wasn't gonna get out of that strike. I wasn't the first looking for one of them boys to knock me in to get me home.
Well, you should have stayed in my bed, Troy.
Then when I saw that girl, she framed up my backbone. And I got to thinking that if I tried, I just might be able to steal around, steal second. You don't understand after 18 years, I don't know to steal second.
Well, you should have held me tight. You should have grabbed me and held on.
I stood on the face space for 18 years, and I thought, well, God damn it. Go up for it.
Well, we're not talking about baseball, Troy. We're talking about you going off to lay in bed with another woman and then bring it home to me. Because that's what we're talking about. We ain't talking about no baseball.
Oh, you are not listening to me. I'm trying the best I can to explain it to you. It's not easy for me to admit that I've been standing in the exact same place for 18 years.
Well, what about me, Troy? I've been standing with you. I've been right here with you, Troy. I got a life too. I got 18 years of my life to stand in the same spot with you, Troy. Don't you think I ever wanted other things? Don't you think I had hopes and dreams? What about my life? What about me? Don't you think it ever crossed my mind to want to know other men? That I wanted to lay somewhere and forget about my responsibilities, that I wanted someone to make me laugh so that I could feel good? You're not the only one who thought wants and needs, but I held on to you, Troy. I took all of my feelings, my wants, my needs, my dreams, and I buried them inside of you. I planted the seed and watched and prayed over it. I planted myself inside of you and waited to bloom. And it didn't take me no 18 years to find out that the soil was hard and rocky and it wasn't never gonna bloom. But I held on to you, Troy. I held you together because you was my husband. I owed you everything I had. Every part of me I could find to give to you. And upstairs, in that room, with the darkness falling in on me, I gave everything I had to try and erase the doubt that you wasn't the finest man in the world. And wherever you was going, I wanted to be there with you, Troy. Because you was my husband. Because that's the only way I was going to survive as your wife. You're always talking about what you give and what you don't have to give, but you take too. You take, Troy. And you don't even know that nobody's giving.
Rose turns to exit into the house. Troy grabs her arm.
You say I take and don't give?
Troy, you're hurting me.
You say I take and don't give?
Troy, you're hurting my arm. Let go.
I don't give you everything I've got. Don't you tell that lie on me.
Troy.
Don't you tell that lie on me.
Mama!
Troy, you're hurting me.
Corey comes up behind Troy and grabs him. Troy surprises is thrown off balance just as Corey throws a glassy blow that catches him on the chest and knocks him down. Troy is stoned as Corey rolls.
Troy! Troy, no! Troy, no! Please, Troy!
All right. That's right, too. You stay away from around me, boy. Don't you strike out. You're living with a full count. Don't you strike out.
Yes, Troy exits out together as lights go down.
months later, in the early afternoon, Troy enters from the house and starts to clean the yard. Rose enters from the house.
Troy, I want to talk to you.
All of a sudden, after all this time, you want to talk to me, huh? You haven't wanted to talk to me for months. You haven't wanted to talk to me last night. You haven't wanted no part of me then. What you want to talk to me about now?
Tomorrow is Friday.
I know what day tomorrow is. You think I don't know what tomorrow is day? You think I don't know what tomorrow is Friday? My whole life I ain't done nothing but look to see Friday coming. And you want to tell me it's Friday?
Well, I want to know if you're coming home.
I always come home, Rose. You know that. There ain't never been a night I ain't come home.
Well, that ain't what I mean, Troy, and you know it. I want to know if you're coming straight home from work.
I figured I'll cash my check, come down to the tailors and the boys, and play a game of checkers.
Troy, I can't live like this. I won't live like this. You're living on borrowed time with me. It's been going on 6 months, and now you ain't been coming home.
I've been here every night. Every night of the year. That's 365 days.
I want you to come home tomorrow after work.
Rose, I don't mess up my pay. You know that now. I take my pay and I just give it to you. I don't have no money. But what you give me back, I just want to have a little time to myself. A little time to enjoy life.
What about me? When is my time to enjoy life?
I don't know what to tell you, Rose. I'm doing the best I can.
Well, you ain't been home from work but time enough to change your clothes and run out. And you want to call that the best you can do?
I'm going over to the hospital to see Alberta. She went into the hospital this afternoon. Look like she'll be having the baby early and won't be gone long.
Well, you ought to know. They went over to Miss Rose and got Gabe today. She said you told them to go ahead and lock him up.
I ain't said no such thing. Whosoever told you that is telling you a lie. Pearl ain't doing nothing but telling a big fat lie.
She ain't have to tell me, Troy. I read it on the papers.
I ain't told them nothing of that guy.
Well, I saw it right there on the papers.
What did it say, huh?
It said you told them to take him.
They'll screw that up. Just the way they screwed up everything. I don't worry about what they got on that paper.
Say the government sent part of his check to the hospital and the other part to you.
I ain't got nothing to do with that, if that's the way it works. I didn't make up the rules about how it works.
You did Gabe just like you did Corey. You wouldn't sign the paper for Corey, but you signed for Gabe. You signed that paper.
I told you, I ain't signed nothing, woman. The only thing I signed was the release form. Hell, I can't read. I don't know what they had on that paper. I ain't signed nothing about sending Gabe away.
I said send him to the hospital. You said let him be free. Now you done went down and signed him to the hospital for half his money. You went back on yourself, Troy. You're gonna have to answer for that.
See now, look at over there talking to Miss Pearl. Just done got mad because ain't getting Gabe's rent money. That's all it is. Just lied on to say anything.
So I see when you signed the paper.
You ain't seen nothing I signed. What she's doing got papers of my father anyways. Miss Pearl telling a big fat lie. And I'm gonna tell her about it too. You ain't seen nothing I signed. Say,
Rosie
you ain't
is
seen
waiting for
nothing
the
I
house
signed.
to answer the telephone. Presently, she returns.
Troy, that was the hospital. Alberta had the baby.
What she had? What is it?
It's a girl.
I better get down now. I better get on down to the hospital to see her.
Troy,
Rose, I gotta go see her now. That's only right. What's the matter? The baby's alright, ain't it?
Alberta died having the baby.
Died? You say she's dead. Alberta's dead.
They said they don't know they could.
They didn't do nothing for her. The baby, how's the baby?
They say it's healthy. I wonder who's gonna bury her.
She had a family, Rose. She wasn't living in the world by herself.
I know she wasn't living in the world by herself.
Next thing you're gonna want to know if she had an insurance.
Oh, you ain't got to talk like that.
That's the first thing that jumped out of your mouth. Who's gonna bury her? Like I'm fixing to take on the task.
I am your wife.
Don't
consume him.
All right, Mr. Death. I see you. See now, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take and build a fence around this yard. See? I'm going to build a fence around what belongs to me. And then, I want you to stay on the other side. See? I want you to stay on the other side. You stay over there until you're ready for me. Then come on, bring your army, bring your sickle, bring your wrestling clothes. I ain't going to fall down on my vigilance this time. You ain't going to sneak up on me no more. When you're ready for me, when the top of your list says Troy Mason, that's when you're going to come around. You come up and knock on the front door. You ain't nobody else got nothing to do with this. This is between you and I, man to man. You stay on the other side of that fence until you're ready for me. Then you come up and knock on the door anytime you want. I'll be ready for you.
The lights go down.
The lights come up on the couch. It is late evening, 3 days later. Rose sits listening to the ball game waiting for Troy. The final out of the game is made, and Rose switching off the radio. Troy enters the yard carrying on infant wrapped in blankets. He stands back from the house and calls Rose. Rose enters and stands on the couch. There is a long, awkward silence. She waits, of which grows heavier with each passing second. Rose.
Rose! Rose! I'm standing here with my daughter in my arms. She ain't but a wee little old taker. She don't own nothing about grown-ups, business. She innocent and she ain't got no mama.
What you telling me for, Troy?
Well, I guess we'll just sit down here on the porch.
He sits down on the porch. There is an awkward indelicateness about the way he handles the baby. His loudness involves and seems to swallow it. He speaks loud enough for Rose to hear.
A man's got to do what's right for him. I ain't sorry for nothing I've done. It felt right in my heart. What are you smiling at? Your daddy's a big man. Got this great big old hands. But sometimes he's scared. And right now, your daddy is scared. Because he's sitting out here and they ain't got no home. Oh, I've been homeless before. And I ain't had no little baby with me. But I've been homeless. You just be out on the road by your lonesome and you see one of them trains coming on and you just kind of go like this. Please, Mr. Engineer, let a man ride the line. Please, Mr. Engineer, let a man ride the line. I ain't got no ticket. Please let me ride the line.
Rose enters from the house. Troy, hearing her steps behind him, stands and faces her.
She's my daughter, Rose. My own flesh and blood. I can't deny her no matter how I try. No more than I can deny them boys. You and them boys is my family. You and them, this child is all I got in the world. So I guess what I'm saying is, I'd appreciate it if you help me take care of her.
Okay, Troy. You're right. I'll help you take care of your baby for you. Because, like you said, she's innocent. And you can't visit the sins of the father upon the child. A motherless child has got a hard time.
She takes the baby from him.
From right now, this child got a mother, but you, a womanless man.
Rose turns and exits into the house with the baby. Light goes down to the back. It is 2 months later. Lyons enters from the street. He knocks on the door and calls.
As mirrors. Hey, Rose. Rose.
Stop that yelling. You're gonna wake up Renelle. I just got her to sleep.
I just stopped by to pay Papa his $20 I owe him. Where's Papa at? I know how to dig that couldn't get away. Otherwise, I would have been dead, man. So what you doing?
I'm just trying to find a job.
Yeah, I know how that goes, man. It's rough out here. Jobs are scarce.
Yeah, I know.
Look here, I gotta run. Talk to Papa. I know some people. You'll be able to help me get a job. Talk to him, see what he says.
Yeah. All right, Lance.
You take care. I'll talk to you soon. We'll find some time to talk.
Lion exits the yard, pouring wanders over to the tree, picks up the bat and assumes a battle stance. He studies an imagery picture and swings. Dissatisfied with the result, he tries again before he enters. They eye each other for a bit. Corey puts the bat down and exits the yard. Troy starts into the house as Rose exits from Renelle. He is carrying a cake.
I'm coming in. Everybody's going back.
I'm taking this cake down to the church for the bake sale. Lion is glad to see you. He's about to pay you $20. It's laying in there on the table.
Well, there goes money.
Put it in there on the table, Troy. I'll get it.
What time you coming back?
Ain't no use in you studying. It doesn't matter what time I come back.
I just asked you a question, woman. What's the matter? Can I ask you a question?
Troy, I don't want to go into it. Look, your dinner's in there on the stove. All you gotta do is heat it up. And you don't want to be eating the rest. And don't you be eating the rest of that cakes in there. I'm coming back for them. We're having a bake sale at the church tomorrow.
Rose exits from the yard. Troy sits down on the steps, takes a pink bottle from his pocket, opens it and drinks. He begins to sing.
Hear it ring. And an old dog, his name was Blue. You know Blue was mighty true. You know Blue was a good old dad. Blue screws as a possum in holy log. You know from what he was a good old dad.
Bono enters the yard. Hey, Troy.
Hey, what's happening, Bono?
I just thought I would stop by to see you.
What you stop by to see me for? You ain't stop by in the month of Sundays. Hell, I must owe you some money or something.
Since you got me a promotion, I think it's ugly. Used to see you every day, now I don't even know what you want to do.
They keep switching me around. Got me in the bakery now, howling white house garbage.
Great tree home. You love me. At least you already got the liquor down in Bible. Yeah. These aren't just an video. I'm gonna put it in the studio and hold it.
I'm thinking about retiring myself.
You got it easy. You can laugh at another fight.
It ain't the same, Bono. It ain't like walking in the back of the truck. Ain't got nobody to talk to. Feel like you're walking by yourself. Nah, I'm thinking about retiring. How's with you?
Just a lie. After state Christmas. Okay, I tried to get to the action up on the function. Sore rolls on my weekend. She is going down into her song.
Yeah, she took up going down there, all them bridges looking for somebody to fatten their pockets. Got some gin here?
Got some gin here.
Got some gin here?
Not trying. I just stopped by to say hello.
Yeah, nigga. You can take a drink. I haven't known you to say go to a drink. We ain't got to walk tomorrow.
I just stopped by. I'm fixing to go over to his here. We got out of young ladies going over the house everybody.
Boys.
Nigga, we can't play no dominoes. I used to whoop you 4 games out of 5.
Well, that's nerdy. I'm going to get them.
Yeah? Well, that's alright.
Look here. I got to be getting it. Stop by sometimes, huh?
Yeah, I'll do that. Bono, Lucille told Rose you bought her new refrigerator.
Yeah, Rose told me Lucille you. I finally got it. So I figured out before it ended.
I knew you would.
You're okay. I'll be talking to you.
Yeah, take care, Bono. Good to see you. I'm gonna start over.
You're okay, Troy.
Bono exits. Troy
died and I dug his grave, let him down with a golden chain. Every night when I get a bluebird and a blue tree, the blossoming new wild star, hear it ring, hear it ring.
Corey enters the yard. They eye each other for a bit. Troy is sitting at the middle of the steps. Corey walks over.
I gotta get by. Say what? What you say? You're in my way. I gotta get by. You gotta get back to where? This is my house. Bought and paid for in full. Took me 15 years. And if you're gonna go in my house and I'm sitting on the steps, you say, excuse me, like your mama taught you. Come on, Bob. I gotta get by. You're just gonna walk over top of me?
Corey starts to maneuver his way past through Troy. Troy grabs his leg and shoves him back.
You're just gonna walk over top of me? I ain't scared of you.
Advancing towards him.
You're just gonna walk over top of me in my own house? I live here too. I ain't scared of you. I ain't asked you if you were scared of me. I asked you if you was fixing to walk over the top of my own house. That's the question. You're not gonna say excuse me. You're just gonna walk over the top of me. If you wanna put it like that, how else am I gonna put it? I was walking by, you got into the house because you sitting on the stairs, drunk, singing to yourself. You can't put it out like that without saying excuse me.
Corey doesn't respond.
I asked you a question without saying excuse me. I ain't got to say excuse me to you. You don't count around here no more. Oh, I see. I don't count around here no more. You ain't gonna say excuse me to your daddy. All of a sudden you don't got so grown that your daddy don't count around here no more. Around here in his own house, in the yard that he don't pay for by the sweat of his brow. You don't got so grown, then you're gonna take over. You're gonna take over my house, is that right? You're gonna be my iPad. You're gonna go in there and stretch out on my bed. You ain't got to say excuse me, but I don't count around here no more. Is that right? That's right. You always talking this dumb stuff now. Why don't you just get out of the way? I guess you got some place to sleep and something to put in your belly. You got that, huh? You got that. That's what you need. You got that, huh? You don't know what I got. You ain't even got to worry about what I got. You're right. You're 100% right. I don't spend the last 70 years worrying about what you got. Now it's your turn. See, I'll tell you what to do. You grown. We don't establish that. You're a man. Now let's see you act like one. Turn your behind around and walk out this yard. And when you get out there in the alley, you can forget about this house. See? Because this is my house. You go on and you become a man and you get your own house and you can forget about this. Because this is mine. You go on and you get yours and I'm through with doing this for you. You're talking about what you did for me. What you ever give me. Them feet and bones. That pumping up. That pumping up, nigga. I give you more than anybody else ever gonna give you. You ain't ever give me nothing. You ain't never done nothing but hold me back. I feel I was gonna be better than you. All you ever did was try to make me scared of you. I used to tremble every time you called my name. Every time I heard your footsteps in this house, wondering all the time, what's Papa gonna say to me this time? What's he gonna do to me? What's he gonna do that? What's Papa gonna say if I turn on the radio? And Mama too. She tried. But she's scared of you. And I will leave your mama out of this. She ain't got nothing to do with this. I don't know what she stands. I don't know why she stands you, how she stands you. After what you did to her, I told you to leave your mama out of this.
He advances towards Corey.
What you gonna do? Give me a whooping? You can't even whoop me no more. You're too old. You're just an old man.
Shoves him on his shoulder.
Nigger, that's what you are. You're just another nigger on the street to me. You're crazy. You know that? Go on now. You got the devil in you. Get on away from me. You're just a crazy old man talking about how I got the devil in me. Yeah, I'm crazy. If you don't get the other side of that yard, I'm going to show you how crazy I am. Go on. Get the hell out of my yard. It Empty your yard. You took Uncle Dave's money, got it from the army to buy this house, and then you put him out.
Troy advances on Corey.
Get your black ass out of my yard.
Troy advances back Corey up against the tree. Corey grabs off the back.
I ain't going nowhere. Come on, put me out. I ain't scared of you. That's my back. Come on, put my back down. Come on, put me out.
Corey swings at Troy, who backs across the yard.
Come on. What's the matter? It's so bad.
Troy advances towards Corey, backing up.
Put me out. Come on. Come on. You're going to have to use it. You want to draw that hand back on me? You're going to have to use it. Come on. Come on.
Corey swings the bat at Troy the second time. He misses. Troy continues to advance towards him.
You're going to have to kill me. You want to draw that back at me? You're going to have to kill me.
Corey, backed up against the tree, can go no further. Troy turns in. He sticks his head and offers him a target.
Come on. Come on.
Corey is unable to swing the bat. Troy grabs it.
Then I'll show you.
Corey and Troy struggle over the bat. The struggle is fierce and fully engaged. Troy ultimately is the stronger and takes the bat from Corey and stands over him ready to swing. He stops him.
Go on and get away from my house.
Corey is swung by his feet, picks himself up, walks slowly out of the yard and off the ice.
You tell Mama I'll be back for my things. You'll be on the other side of the fence.
Corey exits.
I can taste nothing. Hallelujah. I can taste nothing no more.
Troy assumes a batting posture and begins to turn his head. The fast ball in the outside corner.
Come on. It's between you and me now. Come on. Anytime you want it. Come on. I'm ready for you. Well, I gotta be easy.
The lights go down on the scene. The time is 1965. The lights come on in the yard. It is the morning of Troy's funeral. A funeral plate with a light hangs beside the door. There is a small garden plot off to the side. There is noise and activity in the house as Rose, Gabriel, and Bono have gathered. The door opens, and Renee, 7 years old, enters dressed in a flannel nightgown. She crosses to the garden and pokes around with a stick. Rose calls from the house.
Raynell?
Mom?
What you doing out there?
Nothing.
Rose comes to the door.
Girl, get in here and get dressed. What you doing?
Saving my daddy's clothes.
Well, I told you it ain't gonna grow overnight. You got to wait.
It don't look like it's never gonna grow down.
I told you, a washcloth never boils. So go on, get in there and get dressed.
This ain't even no cause, Mama.
Well, you just gotta give it a chance, Raynell. No, come on. Now you come on and do what I told you. You gotta be getting ready. This ain't no morning to be playing around, you hear me?
Yes, Mom.
Rose exits into the house. Renee continues to poke at her garden with a stick. Corey enters, is dressed in a marine corporal's uniform and carries a duffel bag. His posture is that of a military man, and his speech had a clipped sterness. To Renee. Corey, to Renee.
Hi. I bet your name is Renee. It's a mama, huh?
Renee runs up on the couch and calls through the screen door.
Mama? There's someone out there. Mama?
Rose comes to the door.
Corey, Lord have mercy.
Rose appears. Rose and Corey embrace in a tearful reunion as Bono and Lions enter from the house dressed in funeral clothes. Bono,
Oh, look at here.
how the marriage are, Mama. They got to get all their paperwork straight before they let you do anything.
Well, I'm so glad you made it. You let Lions come. Your uncle Gabe is still in the hospital, and they don't know if they're going to let him out or not. I just talked to them a little while ago.
And all in the United States Marines.
Your daddy knew you had it in you. He used to tell me all the time.
Don't you look good, Mr. Bruno?
Yeah, he reminds me.
Oh, bro, when I was in high school. Same old, put it down at the church and the choir. I'm gonna go down with all of those men that are in my life. I'll be back.
Thanks, Jim.
See you, Mr. Bono.
With his time around Renelle.
Corey, look at Renelle. Ain't she precious? She's gonna break a whole lot of hearts.
Sorry now. Come say hello to your brother. This is your brother. Remember? Corey? You remember Corey?
No, ma'am.
She don't remember me, Mama.
Oh, we talked about you. She's heard us talk about you. Renelle, this is your brother. Corey, come on and say hello.
Hi. So you're Renelle. Mama told me a lot about you. Go come on into the house and let me fix you some breakfast. Keep up your strength. I ain't hungry, Mama.
You can fix me something, Rose. I'll be there in a minute.
Corey, you sure you don't want nothing? I know they ain't feeding you, right?
No, Mama. Thanks. I don't feel like eating. I'll get something later.
All right, Renelle, get on upstairs and get that dress on like I told you.
Rose and Renelle exit into the house.
So, I know you're thinking about getting married.
Yeah. I don't find one the right one. Lions, it's about time.
Me and Bernie been split up about 4 years now. About the time Papa retired. I guess she just got tired of all the changes I was putting her through. I always knew she was going to make something out of yourself. Your head was always in the right direction, so you're going to stay in. Make it a career. Put in your 20 years.
I don't know, but I got 6 already. And I think that's enough.
Stay with on the sun or retire early. Ain't nothing I'll give. Unless you also told me what happened with me. They got me down in the workhouse. I thought I was feeling sick. Cashing other people's checks.
How much time you doing?
They gave me 3 years. I got that bit down. I ended up on 9 more months. Ain't so bad. You learn to deal with it like anything else. You want to take the problem with the straight. That's what my father used to say. He used to say that when he stuck out, I see him strike out 3 times in a row. And the next time up, he hits the ball over the grandstand, right out there in Homestead Field. He wants to satisfy beating in the 6th. He wants to eat over everything. After the game, he had 200 people standing around waiting to shake his hand. You got to take the good with the straight. Yeah, Papa was something else.
You still playing?
Sorry. You know I'm gonna do that. There's some fellows down there with guns us and that. We're gonna try and stay together when we get out. But yeah, I'm still playing. It still helps me get out of bed in the morning. As long as it does that, I'm gonna be right here playing and trying to make some sense out of it.
Lions, I got these eggs in the pan.
Let me go get on and get these eggs, man. Get ready to bury your papa. How you doing? You doing alright?
Corey knows. I am touching him on the shoulder, and they share a moment of silent grief. I am exiting into the house. Corey wanders about the yard. Nate enters.
Hi.
Hi.
Did you used to sleep in my room?
Yeah. That used to be my room, actually.
That's what Papa called it. Papa's room is got your football in the closet.
Rose comes to the door.
Renelle, get in there and get them good shoes on.
Mama, I can't bear this. The other ones hurt my feet.
Oh, they just don't have to hurt your feet for a while.
You ain't said they hurt your feet when you went down to the store and got them.
They didn't hurt them. My feet don't got bigger.
Well, don't you give me no bad hope now. You get in there and get Ain't too much change.
He still got that piece of rag tied to that tree. He was out there swinging the bat.
I was just ready to go back in the house.
He swung that bat,
And then just fell over.
seemed like he swung it and stood there with this grin on his face. And then he just fell over. They carried him down onto the hospital, but I knew there was no need.
Why don't you come into the house?
Mama, I got something to tell you. But I don't know how to tell you this. But I've got to tell you. I'm not going to Papa's funeral. Boy, that's your mom. That's your daddy you're talking about. I don't want to hear that kind of talk this morning. I don't raise you to come to this. You standing there all healthy and grown talking about you and going to your daddy's funeral. Mama, listen.
I don't want to hear it, Corey. You just get that thought out of your head.
I can't drag Papa with me everywhere I go. I gotta say no to him. One time in my life, I've gotta say no.
Nobody have to listen to nothing like that. I know you and your daddy ain't seen eye to eye. But I ain't got to listen to that kind of talk this morning. Whatever was between you and your daddy, the time has come to put it aside. Just take it and set it over there on the shelf and forget about it. He's disrespecting your daddy ain't gonna make you a man, Corey. You gotta find a way to come to that on your own. Not going to your daddy's funeral ain't gonna make you a man.
The whole time I was growing up, living in his house, Papa was like a shadow that followed me, followed you everywhere. It's weighing on you and sunk into your flesh. It would wrap around you and lay there until you couldn't tell which was you anymore. That shadow digging into your flesh, trying to crawl in, trying to live through you everywhere. Everywhere I looked, Troy Maxson was staring at my back, hiding under the bed, in the closet. I'm just saying, I've got to find a way. I've got to find a way to get him out of the shadows, Mama.
You just like him. You got him and you good.
Don't tell me that, Mama.
You Troy Maxson all over again.
I don't want to be Troy Maxson. I want to be me.
You can't be nobody but who you are, Birdie. That shadow wasn't nothing but you growing into yourself. You either gotta grow into it or cut it down to fit you. But that's all you got to make life with. That's all you got to measure yourself against that world out there. Your daddy wanted you to be everything he wasn't. And at the same time, he tried to make you into everything he was. And I don't know if he was right or wrong. But I do know he meant to do more good than he meant to do harm. He wasn't always right. Sometimes when he touched, he bruised. And sometimes when he took me in his arms, he cut. When I first met your daddy, I thought, here's a man I can lay down with and make a baby. That's the first thing I thought when I saw him. I was 30 years old and had done seen my own fair share of men. But when he walked up to me and said, I can dance a rose that make me busy, I thought, Rose Lee, here's a man that you can open up yourself to and be filled to bursting. Here's a man that can fill all the empty spaces you've been tipping around the edges of. And one of them empty spaces was being somebody's mother. I married your daddy and settled down to cook in his supper and keeping clean sheets on the bed. When your daddy walked through the house, he was so big that he filled it up. And that was my first mistake. Not to make him leave some room to me. For my part in the matter, but at that time, I wanted that. I wanted a house that I could sing in, and that's what your daddy gave me. I didn't know how to keep up his strength. I had to give up the little pieces of mine, and I did that. I took on his life as mine and mixed up the pieces so that you couldn't hardly tell which was which anymore. And it was my choice.
was all them babies I had and never wanted.
The phone rings.
If I've been blessed to relieve a part of my life,
And if the Lord sees fit to keep up my strength,
I'm going to do hard just like your daddy did. I'm going to give her the best of what's in me.
Entering, still with our old shoes. Renee.
Mama, Reverend Solica wants home.
Rose enters into the house.
Hi,
Hi,
you in the army or in the Marines?
it's the Marines.
Papa said it was the army. Did you go blue?
Blue? Who is blue?
Papa's dog. What he thinks about all the time.
Singing.
Here is green. Here is green. I had a dog. His name was Blue.
Pause.
I had a dog. His name was Blue. You know, Blue was a mighty true. You know, Blue was a good old dog. Blue treated a person in a hallowed log. You know, from that he was a good old dog. Hear it ring. Hear it ring.
Renee joins in singing.
Blue trailed a bosom out on the lake. Blue looked at me and looked at him. Grabbed that bosom and put him in a sack. Blue stayed there till I sat back. Old Blue feet was big and round. Never allowed the bosom to touch the ground. Old Blue died and I dug his grave. I dug his grave with a slave spade. I let him down with a golden chain. And every night I call his name. Go on, Blue. You good dog, you. Go on, Blue. You good dog, you.
Blue lay down and died like a man. Blue lay down and died.
Blue let down and died like a man. Now he's trailing the bosom in the promised land.
I'm going to tell you this to let you know. Blue's gonna where the blue dog goes. When
I hear the old Blue back,
when I hear the old blue back, Blue tread a costume in glass art. Blue tread a costume in glass art.
Corey, you're gonna be ready to go in a minute.
you go on in the house and change them shoes, like Mama told you, so we can go to Papa's funeral.
Okay, I'll be back.
Renee exits into the house. Corey gets up and crosses over to the tree. Rose stands in the screen door watching him. Gabriel enters from the alley. Calling.
Hey, Rose. Dave? I'm here. Rose. Hey, Rose, I'm here.
Rose enters from the house.
Lord, look here, lions.
See, I told you, Rose. I told you they'll let you come.
How you doing, Uncle Dad?
How you doing, Uncle Gabe?
Hi, Rose. It's time. It's time to tell St. Peter to open the gate. Troy, you ready? Troy, I'm going to tell St. Peter to open the gate. You ready now?
Gabriel with fanfare raises himself to the floor and trumpet lips without mouthpiece. He puts the end of it into his mouth and blows with great force, like a man who has been waiting some 20 old years for this single moment. No sound comes out of the trumpet. Braces himself and blows again with the same result. The third time he blows, there is a weight of impossible discretion falls away and leaves him bare and exposed to a frightful realization. It is a trauma. It's a trauma that a sane and normal mind will be unable to withstand. It begins to dance, a slow, strange dance, airy and life-giving, a dance of sophistic signature and ritual. Lions attempt to embrace him. Gabriel pushes lions away. It begins to all in what is an attempt at a song, or perhaps a song turning back into itself in an attempt at speech. He finishes his dance, and the gates of heaven stand open as wide as God's closet, and that is the way to go and blackout.
Sing. Sing. When women go naked.
The Lord has done it.
Finally, finally, finally,
Lord has done it.
finally, finally,
The Lord has done it.
finally, finally, finally,
Lord has done it.
finally, finally, finally.
Women of our land, they are very happy.
Yes, we are.
Thanks to God.
Thanks to God.
I am more happy.
Finally, the gospel has done it.
Yes. After 9 months,
9 good months. Advancing baby again.
the Lord has done it.
Finally, finally,
The Lord has done it.
finally, finally, finally,
The Lord has done it.
finally, finally, finally,
The Lord has done it.
finally, finally, finally.
Happiness won't move me.
I was going to name that child Joy because of the joy which they give all of us. My belly is full of joy. Yes, I am so happy. See as we dey dance.
Your belly is full of joy. You feel like you don't go chop again.
No, I go still chop, but my belly full with joy.
Oh.
My belly full with joy. I just happy because we all don't suffer for this 9 months.
I understand. Maybe you carry belly, but you don't suffer.
See as we just dey smile since.
A great Ogana. Here is your baby that your wife has just born. Said me, Ugoli, the women leader. Show her him kill the baby.
Here is the baby walking. The Lord has done it finally. The Lord has done it finally.
A girl.
A very bouncing, healthy baby girl.
Why a girl?
A girl is the what your wife born.
A girl is the seed you put in
The
her.
Lord has done it.
Finally.
The Lord has done it.
The Lord has done it. Finally. Woo! We are so scared.
We are very scared.
I don't do fear.
She brings out a gun and we are scared.
She wants to shoot us. Don't shoot us.
Not a girl.
Project.
A girl. Why you go back all of us? A girl and a boy. They are all blessings from God.
Yes.
Whether you have a girl child or a boy child, it's a blessing from God.
Now God they give the key.
My king said he will papara all of you.
My king, don't be vexed. Why you go papara all of us? See how we put to bed.
See us with the fear.
I need one. Nothing.
You go tell your wife now.
My king.
Why is she?
Pause. Organau wants to kill the chief priest. Speak up.
The chief priest. Why is he?
He is where he is.
We know not.
But why do you want to kill the chief priest?
He promised a boy.
Maybe the gods that promised the boy where to sleep.
Him and his daughter will go down.
Yes, they will go down.
There was a little misunderstanding. But nevertheless, appreciate the girl child that you have.
The Lord has done it finally.
Quiet. A boy or no child?
A boy of no child.
We will manage this one. I think. Take your child.
No.
Why?
A boy or no child?
My king, Please, can you keep the gun down?
Please, we are very scared, and we are scared for our lives.
Finally, the chief priest.
The ways of the gods is unknown. My king, we don't know where the chief priest is.
Finally, the chief priest.
My king, please, take this son and take your child and go. If a girl, you can be a boy if you want it to be. You can name her a boy name, so you'll be happy.
And cut the head below, and bring the...
I want the chief priest.
My king wants the chief priest. Find the chief priest.
The Lord has done it. Finally, finally, finally. 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 No matter what the king has said, you should be happy.
We will be very glad that the king's wife has gone, whether
While
born
I'm
or
still
dead.
here, I will shoot.
Don't shoot, don't shoot. So we shouted, our king, do not kill us.
Police.
Protect.
Congratulations, my king.
Congratulations.
What is congratulations?
And what's the congratulations?
My king, we get to quit you because you have born a baby girl.
A boy, not a girl. You know I want a boy.
The Lord has done it.
Finally,
I will
finally.
shoot.
Calm down. Calm down, my friend. You are holding this gun because you are a hunter. You will do no such. You cannot use the child that you have got.
I want to shoot. And every other person.
Please, don't shoot us.
My friend, my king, whether or not it is girl that you have born, I have come because my son wants to marry you. Your niece.
Marriage. You have come to marry your niece, and we are happy.
Very.
My dead body. No marriage, no boy. For what?
And I insist, you want to marry your niece.
I will blow your head off.
The Lord has done it.
Finally, finally, finally.
I will shoot these people.
Don't shoot us.
We are scared.
So we said.
My king, keep this gun. You and I know that you are not going to fire anybody. Not today, but maybe some other day.
You want to try me?
You want to try my king?
Should I start with him?
No! So we said.
You can start with me, but before you do, you want to marry your niece.
Who wants to marry her?
My son, that is why I came here with my friend.
You want to marry your niece. My king, your son will give it to me like it.
Should I set your head as a warning?
And you see that I'm scared.
I will shoot you.
You can choose her, but please, we would like to marry. We need your permission, and maybe we can also come back for the hand of the one that you have just given birth to.
The Lord has done it. Finally, finally, finally.
Nobody is going to marry my niece.
And I replied, nobody is going to marry King niece.
I am struggling. Why?
My king.
I want a boy. I'm not a girl. And you want me to marry my niece. So she can marry a man and give birth to a boy. I'll be happy. And I'm here struggling. I will shoot you.
My
I'm
king.
scared, my king.
My king, is it not better if you give us her hand brother so she can bear food? And also bless your household with male children that you obviously cannot provide yourself.
No! How dare you? Insult me!
I agree, my king. Give us your niece, and so that she can give you a child, a son.
Warn your friend.
My friend, the one, the king will shoot you.
Your friends is one.
My king. Just like he has said, she's going to bear us fruit, pineapple, pawpaw, that will help this land. Please, my king, do not stop.
This is a day of joy, my king.
Who are
A
these
day of joy. Your niece will be married out. And also, the gods have blessed you with a beautiful
baby girl. The Lord has done it. Finally. 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 Oh, the Lord has done it. Finally. Finally. Finally.
Don't shut up.
Don't shoot.
Who are these people?
I let them there, my king. I believe they belong to you. The Lord has really done it. Because with joy in my heart, I came here, prepared, armed, to come and ask for your niece's hand in marriage. And all I see is beautiful. My king, this is not the you that I knew. You, this gun was meant for putting to the animal. Not for people coming to speak for your niece's hand in marriage.
Obviously, all of you are animals.
My king.
We are not animals.
So we said.
My king, I join my faith with my friend. I am happy. We want to come and marry your niece. Give it to us, please.
And I refuse.
And I insist.
You want to go?
And I insist.
My king, your Umuada thinks this is a good idea to marry our daughter out.
So I write down now.
And who gave you that authority to come to the king's palace?
No.
Who gave you that authority?
My king, can you at least hold your girl child?
No.
Why?
Or pass her down.
I want to pass her down to you.
Pass her down to me.
To who?
Him.
No.
Him is
Will
the
you
girl.
take her?
My king, we have come with gifts and we are happy to present to you. You can take the gifts and give us your gifts. We want to marry our home.
Take your gift back. I will not give you my gift.
This gift comes from the bottomless pit.
Take it back.
We are happy to
I said, take it back.
My king, I said, take it back.
My king, since you really need to put bullets in the subject, this gift will not follow us back. You can as well put the bullets in the gift we have brought. Or you can put them in your wife. Maybe they will produce son. What do you think?
I agree with my friend.
How dare you insult me?
My king, I did not insult you. I gave my mom's suggestion.
My king, please shut the gun down. She's scared.
How are you standing there and these people insult me?
How dare you insult my king? Do you know who is standing in front of you?
We know he's the king.
Oh, you know.
And he just gave birth to a beautiful daughter. The Lord has done it finally. Finally. The Lord has done it finally. Finally.
I am the king.
We know.
And whatever I say is fine.
We don't know that. My king, take your daughter. This is the princess.
My king, now I can understand why you are intimidated. Because standing here and listening to these women sing the Lord has done it, I also feel like intimidated.
The Lord has done it finally.
Give us your message and in marriage. We have come from a long distance. You did not even offer us cola nut. But you're offering us bullets. I will take it, but please, give us your message and in marriage.
I agree with my friend, my king.
I think if you don't want to give a hand in marriage, I suggest we give a leg in marriage.
The Lord has done it finally.
I am the king.
We
I
know.
will not keep my niece hand in marriage. And I will not accept another girl. A boy or no child.
My king, it is obvious that I came there to shoot my shot. But you are here, insisting on shooting me. Allow me to be shooting.
I think I support your friend there. Please, let us make merry and eat this food before it gets cold.
Because today is a happy day and we are very happy. Oh yes, we are happy. We are happy. We are happy. Oh, we are happy. We are happy. We are happy. We are happy. Oh, we are happy. We are HHPPY. We are HHPPY. We know we are sure we are HHPPY. Happy, so we said.
The native doctor's hand is ready. How about you
Sir, it's your daddy that is making doctor. I am the women leader.
Speaking of the native doctor, where is he? He is supposed to be here.
My king, this God that you are pointing at me, you should be fighting it elsewhere. You are in need of a son. I advise you earlier to shoot this thing somewhere else, where it will be productive. My king, a word, like they say, is enough for the wise. And you are a king.
My king, please drop the gun down. We are scared.
You don't speak to my king in such manner.
If your king really wants to shoot, shoot her. Shoot her now. Shoot her.
So the women leader said.
Please don't shoot.
So one of the women said.
My king, please, if you shoot her, she will die. Yes. And you will not die. The Lord has done it.
Finally.
The Lord has done it.
Finally.
10 years later.
This is where the business is frame.
We are picking back fruit. I am very sad. I am almost crying. Why has my uncle refused to give my hand out in marriage? I mean, I am approaching menopause. I should be married by now. For everybody that comes to ask my hand in marriage, my uncle keeps chasing them away. People chase me, he chases them. They chase me, he chases them. They chase me, he chases them. It is almost like it's a game of chess. Yes, I am very, very sad.
You should be happy. Yes. Be happy. Because I am happy, so you should be happy.
You are happy, of course, you are happy. But I am not. You are a man. You can get married anytime you want. I, on the other hand, I cannot get married anytime I want. I am approaching menopause.
But I am also approaching menopause, don't you?
Men do not have menopause. Only women have menopause. My last period was very scanty. That means all the period in my body is left. I am approaching a period where I cannot bear it any longer. I need to bear children.
But you should be happy. I still insist, be happy.
But you know it is easier to say that I should be happy than it is for me to be actually happy. You, of course, you can jump from any woman you like. I, on the other hand, if I jump from one man to another man, my uncle will notice and he will shoot them.
That reminds me of your uncle. And how many sons does he have?
My uncle has no sons. All of his sons are useless, hence we cannot call them sons. They are better left called, no, something other than spoons, at least spoons feed. My uncle's sons cannot feed anything. Maybe we should call them trash.
How many trash does your uncle have?
My uncle has about 3 trash. Maybe 4. Okay, 3. One trash, I remember that the 5th birthday, he disappeared for 5 years, came back, disappeared again. The second trash, after he was given birth, stayed around for a long time, but ended up being useless. Oh, there is one more trash. That trash is so useless. A trash always comes as a masquerade.
Masquerade?
Yes. You know how people wear masquerade. Imagine the trash of a king wearing masquerade.
Wow. That is more reason you should be happy. Because at least you are not a trash.
Well, true. At least I am not a trash. But would I not end up a trash if I do not get married?
No, because you still have me. So you should be happy.
I have you, but I cannot have you. What is the need of having you? Are you the one that is going to go in between?
Just be happy. I still insist.
Happiness is better left for the honor. As for me, I am the two S at the end of happiness. One S for sadness, another S for sincere.
Well, I heard that your uncle's trashes are really turning into something else, and they have been really absent from the kingdom.
Well, if turning into something else is how we call somebody not taking care of their parents, then sure.
Enters Opian the masquerade.
And, yes, they have been causing havoc.
I am Opium the masquerade. Why is Opium the masquerade inside somebody's compound? Because I am a masquerade. Because you are a masquerade. Because you are in my compound and you are a masquerade, I am going to beat you now. I am fighting you. I am fighting you. I will kill you. I will kill you. I have killed you. I have died.
He has died. Now die.
Die.
Opium the masquerade is dead.
Opium the masquerade is dead in my compound. Now I have to either run away, hide, or I will be caught. I do not want to be caught. What do I do? What do I do?
Of course, you should. I mean, you be caught anyway. Because I trash like I
This is the problem. Maybe I should go and confide in my uncle.
Organized compound is therefore kneeling down.
Yes, uncle.
Yes. Did you kill a masquerade?
Uncle, the masquerade was in my compound. I have to kill it.
Do you know it's an abomination?
It's an abomination to kill a masquerade in the market square. It's an abomination to kill a masquerade in the bush track. It's an abomination to kill a masquerade in the farm. But it's not an abomination to kill a masquerade in my own compound.
I am the king. As far as he is a masquerade, you have no right to kill him.
Yes, you are the king. Yes, you are angry. But no, I had the right to kill the masquerade.
I heard you fell 10 palm trees in your farm. How true is it?
Yes, uncle. The women in the market needed oil. There was no oil in the market. I had to fall my palm trees to make sure I gave farm runs to them so we can have oil in the market.
Who gave you that right?
It is my farm. I gave myself the right.
You have no right.
What is left?
Organized cheating and stands here.
I am the king. And from today henceforth, every farmland owned by any woman who is not married belongs to me.
Uncle, so you are behind my family and this is why you don't allow me to get married.
This is your fault.
But uncle, is this why you are not allowing me to get married so you can carry my family?
I said this is your fault.
Uncle said it is my fault. I do not believe it is my fault. He said it is my fault, but if you look at it very well, it is not my fault. I blame the masquerade. I blame my uncle. I blame the lack of marriage.
It is your fault. These women have suffered. And they will suffer more because of your king.
He said the women will suffer because of me. But what he really wants to say is that the women are going to suffer after he steals their farm.
I am the king. You have no right. And my words stand.
You are the king.
He is the king. He has no right. His word stands.
You are the king. Yes. I have the right. Yes. But you are also my uncle. Yes. If I am your nephew, then I have the right.
Court. Therefore, is the king's news. Speak up.
I am your niece, not your. I am your niece. I don't have any right to talk to you as my king, but I have the right to talk to you as my uncle. Uncle, have mercy on me.
No. You know the consequences for your actions. Do you?
Uncle, my actions do not have any consequences. The masquerade met his own consequences after he came into my compound. The palm fruits I cut down is because they belong to me and were in my farm.
And you will meet your consequences soon enough.
Uncle, how do you intend to punish me?
You will find out soon.
Very, very soon. Organa passes a law.
And like I said earlier, from now henceforth, every farm that belongs to a woman without a husband now belongs to me as the king. Before she farmed on it, she must take permission from me.
I wonder what will happen to the other women who don't like me, who own farmlands and have been using it to feed their families.
That is all your fault.
I am sad. Uncle, can you not forgive me?
I cannot forgive you.
Oh.
King right-hand man, expatiate for him that I cannot forgive you.
The king says, never forgive, because the atrocities you have committed is not in the grace of you.
This right-hand man, please tell the king, my uncle, that I am not sorry for killing the masquerade. However, I am sorry for falling the pamphlets, and I wish that he will stop punishing me.
My king, as your king says, he is sorry for falling the mountain, for killing this masquerade. Please forgive me.
We then call Niels aside, Nnadose and Okodide.
And I sit.
Greetings, my king.
I sit too.
I heard that you have decided to punish Udenko your niece because she killed a masquerade that invaded her compound. My king, I want to remind you of what happened in the past when our fathers were only boys. Those times when just one woman was punished this way. The same way that you have decided to punish Udenko your niece by stripping her naked in the market square.
I am sure my uncle wants to strip naked in the market square.
Yes, keep quiet. Let her continue.
My king, remember, the men went broke. The men were stooling blood. The rivers were dried up. We had no yield in our farms. My king, if you proceed with this decision of yours, we will suffer. We will suffer greatly, and it is only because of your stubbornness.
Let me remind you, you said in the past. We are not in the past. This is the future. And my Lord stands. She will be punished and stripped naked.
And I continue from where my friend stopped. My king, have mercy. You don't have to make her go on the market to strip naked. Have mercy.
I cannot have mercy. My name is not mercy.
We are begging, my king, have mercy on her.
My king, it is my job, my duty as your old-time friend to inform you that the women of our land are solidly behind Udenko. So if you are going to strip her naked, beware. 1,001 women is coming for you, and they are all coming naked.
You don't speak to my king in that manner.
Young man, right-hand man of the king, you will suffer also greatly. These women are marching forward. They are coming naked with their bare breasts, angry. My king, if one woman can cause the rivers to dry, imagine what will happen if all the women in this land approach you naked.
What you say is sensible, but behind every sense there is a no. So therefore, that's nonsense. People.
Yes, my king.
My king, I plead that you have a second thought. This is going to be a huge consequences for you and the villagers. How about to show mercy and consider?
My friend, you are talking out of point. All of us are going to suffer this thing, so if you are going to stand by me and repeat everything I say, you better say it correctly.
My friend, I agree with you. My king, listen to her.
You are suffering. It's because of my need. You should hold her responsible, not me.
My king, if I remember correctly, a masquerade invaded Udenko's compound.
And if I remember correctly, no woman is supposed to kill a masquerade.
My king, temper whatever it is that you have to do with mercy. Because I know, you know, we all know that when it comes to Udenko, you have no mercy. But please, have mercy on us.
I agree with my friend, my king.
After a long conversation with Nnadose and Okodide, Ogana is still sure of his law.
My king, look at me.
Look at you. Unlike you, I have sons, and I have daughters too.
Must you rub it on my face?
I will rub it on your face, because you have refused to have sense. My king, I want my children to grow. I want to reap the fruit of my labor. My king, and you have everything that you need. My labor is literally yours, but if you take away my life by stripping Udenko and allowing the women of this land to see naked before you, my king, you are killing me. You are killing us.
I have heard all what you have said. Your talk is beginning to bore me, but still, I stand on the ground. My punishment still stands.
My king, you will regret this.
My king, listen to her.
Then leave as Organa gloats in his decision.
Really?
How dare them come to warn me and correct me of my punishment?
Well, they are your villagers, they are your family, so I think you need to listen to what they have to say.
I have the urge to shoot one of them.
You should. That's a good idea.
Next time, remind me to shoot me.
All right, then.
Come back, take her out of here.
You are mishandling me. I am Sir. We are you.
Be quiet as you go out.
Organa thinks aloud.
Oh, I'm thinking. Is my decision wrong or is it fair? I know I sound very greedy and selfish, but look at me. Daughters and no son. Who do I share my properties to? No, I refuse to be moved. My decision still stands. She will be stripped naked as her punishment for killing a masquerade. Oh, I keep thinking. Oh, I'm done thinking.
The next day, Okodile comes back with worry. My king,
Okodile,
I am worried.
why are you worried?
I am very worried because you have decided not to adhere to my warnings.
You are a very stubborn man. Do you know that?
That is why we are friends, my king. We are very much alike. My king, it is in our best interest if you find something else to do to them. I heard that she even set out a decree, and I'm sure this decree is as a result of what she did. You punish every other woman just because she killed a masquerade. My king, please, I do not want to go out before my time. My king, please, I do not want to have to drink blood. My king, please, I do not want to have to be seen and broken.
Okay, what do you suggest I do?
My king, you know Denko did not do anything serious. She killed an intruder. And she did not kill this masquerade on the roadside, but she killed the masquerade in her compound. This masquerade is not actually a masquerade, but a thief, my king.
Oh,
If I may suggest a punishment, I suggest you actually marry her out to somebody that will make her suffer.
that is not going to
punishment
worry
enough.
her out. I said it before.
My king,
Odessa,
my king,
Odessa.
you can shoot her leg. That is just enough.
No, I won't sacrifice the church.
My king, the women are coming for you. The women are coming for us. And they are very, very angry.
But let them go.
My king, I am worried. Extremely worried. Do you remember that time when we went fishing?
Yes, I do.
What happened?
I
Well,
remember correctly. We could not see anything
king, do you also remember that the crocodile that came out of our water to attack us was found, and a female crocodile, and it was as a result of a woman who was stripped naked? My king, you were only boys. We were men, yet we were attacked. My king, one woman alone was stripped. Now, you have decided with your coconut head to strip another woman. Now, all the women are coming for you. My king, don't you think thunder and brimstone is going to fall from the skies? My king, don't you think I will just be set ablaze just because I am a man? My king, don't you think that you may fall down from your throne?
You worry too much. We were just boys, like you said. You might have seen things which might not have been real.
My king, how come I still remember? How come you still remember?
Because it scared us.
My king, what is coming is going to scare you. It's going to scare me. It is even going to scar you. My king, when these women are done with us, we will have nothing to write home about.
I am the king. I am not afraid of anything.
My king, you should be afraid.
I refuse to be afraid.
I know you are afraid. You are
You
just
are not forced to be afraid.
Oh, these women are coming, and you will see what will happen.
Let us see.
I cannot wait to see my king. What if I do not have eyes when they come?
When they come, I will tell you your care.
My king, what if my ear goes deaf? What if your ear goes deaf? My king, there are a lot of things that will happen when women go naked. Upon delay, please. Holy.
Ugoli on stage with King Ogana, begging her not to strip her naked. King Ogana, please don't strip your knees naked.
No, I will not listen to you.
You will have to listen to me, simply because hence therefore, comma, if you strip your knees naked, the rest of the women in the village will be stripped naked, and we will march to you naked. Do you want to see our nakedness?
No, I do not want to.
But you want to see the nakedness of your knees. Is it fair?
It is a punishment.
Punish us.
Whatever you women agree, I do not care, because I sent you all laws.
You will send us all nuts by the time we are done. Simply because if all the women in the village go naked, the village will be cursed. You will not see any better thing in the village.
And who told you all this?
It is in the history, Ogana. I now take my seat.
In the history, you
Yes,
say.
in the history, I
Now
say.
that is the past, and this is the future. Things can change, and I do not believe all that.
I stand and walk towards Ogana. Let me tell you something. Your niece did absolutely nothing wrong. The pamphlets that she plucked from her farm was used to help the women because we did not have oil.
I, the king, is angry at what she just said. What will you be?
I am trying to mean that you should not punish your niece for doing good deeds.
It is not a good deed.
It
She
is.
committed an abomination and needs to be punished just.
It is not fair that you want to punish her. Please don't punish her.
She is not fair. So yes, it has to be fair.
You are not fair either. So that doesn't mean that she will not be treated fairly.
My words still stand.
Your word will not stand on this one. Oh,
I stand. My words stand.
I sit. Your words still doesn't matter.
I move. My words stand and it will move.
back because it will not work.
You dare challenge me?
I dare challenge you because I am not scared of you.
I, the king, laugh. Ha ha ha. The king sings.
The women are coming. And if they come, we will come naked. Oh. We will come naked. Oh.
I, the king, await them.
No problem.
Only sits and talks with hush tones to Organa as the women speak.
My fellow sisters,
We'll talk in hush tone.
my fellow women, you know that a lot of things is not being said in the life. And all the years will die if women don't make it. And I don't know, the river will turn blood and wine if women go naked.
We all know when women go naked, all the fishes in the river will die. We will have no palm oil anymore. Our crops will not grow. Everything will go bad. So I said,
You know, when women go naked, they will reduce the amount of fish in Titus. When women go naked, malt we used to buy 250 will be 800.
when women go naked, all the pant and bra sellers will go on strike and they will not have money to feed their children. When women go naked, things will go really bad. Price of petrol will go up. So I said,
when women go naked, even the men will start weighing blood.
When women go naked, a lot of shops will be shut down.
and when women go naked, monkeys will become the lions of the jungle. When women go naked, our children will have very big head. Some will have very big stomach. They will be kwashoko in the land.
When women go naked, things will be abnormal. Water will be fire, and fire will be water.
When women go naked, we will have no option than to drink petrol, because there will be no water for us to drink. Your Highness, women cannot go naked in this community. If not, the community will turn upside down.
When women go naked, the moon will stand in the day, and the sun will stand in the night.
Even the stars will be buried underground. My king, women can never go naked. The last time women went naked, we all saw what happened. And we will not like that to happen again, because our children will suffer. We will suffer. Our men will suffer. Our men will have to hide their balls and pretend to be women when women go naked.
When women go naked, people will run, and nobody will watch the longest theater marathon.
Obey, 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 obey. Obedience is better than sacrifice. Obey, 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 obey. So the women sang than sacrifice. Obey, 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 obey. Obedience is better than sacrifice.
Women of this community. Women of this community. It saddens us, women, that when women go naked, men will go naked.
And we don't want to see the men go naked.
And we don't also want to be naked.
Because we all know what will happen when women go naked.
There will be a lot of shock because we are naked.
A lot of bad things will happen in the land when women go naked. So rape will happen plenty in the land.
Even men will become pregnant
when women go naked.
Obey,
obey, obey, obey. Obedience is better than sacrifice. obey, 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 obey. Obedience is better than sacrifice.
When women go naked, dragons will become chickens.
But you cannot eat them because there is still fire in their bellies.
When women go naked, fishes will walk on land.
But they cannot survive because their natural habitat is the sea.
When women go naked, lions will be the king of water.
But they cannot fight because they don't know how to swim.
Obey,
obey, obey, obey. Obedience is better than sacrifice. Obey, 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 obey. Obedience is better than sacrifice. Obey, 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 obey. Obedience is better than sacrifice.
The women have finally gone naked.
We are naked. We are naked. We are naked. We are naked.
Oh, we are naked. So we say.
I cannot cover my part. I am naked. Somebody cover me. Somebody cover me.
I am naked.
Oh, my king, you refuse to hear our cry. Now we, the women, have gone naked.
They proceed to the village square.
And so we proceed to the village square. Obey, 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 obey. Obedience is better than sacrifice. Obey, 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 obey. Obedience is better than sacrifice. And so we are at this village square. Oh, my king, we all know what will happen now that the women have gone naked. A lot of bad things will happen in this community. My king, the worst is that I have not shaved yet, and now you are forcing me to go naked. Oh, so he cried.
You have seen my breast has fallen. My king, you shouldn't be going naked.
Oh, my king. Last person who saw my breast was my husband. Now you have made the community see my breast. You know it will not be well with this man, oh my king. So I said, obey, 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 obey. Obedience is better than sacrifice. Obey, 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 obey. Obedience is better than sacrifice. Obey, 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 obey. Obedience is better than sacrifice.
The children of the land comes to see the king. We are the children of the land, and we have come to see the king. The king has seen you.
We are the children of the land, and we have come to see you, my king.
I have seen you. My king, the women have gone naked, and evil things are happening in the community. Project. Evil things like what? The men that are supposed to hear from the gods are no longer hearing from the gods, and we, the children, have now been granted that privilege. We are now hearing from the gods, and we are here to advise you.
My king, we now have the ability to hear from the gods. That doesn't mean you don't have the ears to hear.
Speak, my king, and hear. Project. My king, we are asking that you withdraw your statement, that you apologize to your people, that you do right by your people, so that all the bad things happening will not happen any longer, my king. I am a stubborn king, and I refuse to.
My king, we advise you strongly. Do right by your people. Treat them rightly, my king.
I do not want to.
And my king says, he does not want to.
I told you, my king, if women go naked, this will happen. Now just look at children in your palace, giving you warning of the gods. Oh children, continue the warning.
My king, we did not only come to advise you, we have also received revelation. We know how you got to the throne. We know how you became king. We know of your dubious tricks and tactics, and we are asking that you do right by your people, else you will be exposed.
You dare threaten me.
My king, we cannot threaten you because you are our king.
But you are threatening me.
But we are not.
You are.
My king, you have to do right by your people. Otherwise,
I refuse to, like I said.
My king, refuse. My king, should we state again that we know that you killed the former king and you plotted with the chief priest to ascend the throne? My king, you have to do right by your people, else the whole community, the whole village will find out about it.
The king stands in shock and surprise. Where did you hear this from? The king asked.
I was surprised. My king, you have forgotten that we now hear from the gods, don't you?
Wow. So, my king, you killed the previous king and you got the throne. Hold my head. Hold my head.
Do not make mention of that to anyone.
My king speaks in anger.
My king, your anger will not do anything. The children know. Me, Ogoli, no. You are finished. So said Ogoli.
They could be lying. They dare enter my king's door and threaten me.
My king, the fact that children enter your kingdom and say these things, are you not worried? Are we not worried? Are we not worried?
He said,
I am the king, and I am not afraid or worried.
He said,
Okay.
My king, we too, the children, we are not afraid of you. So we advise strongly again, you should do right by your people.
How dare you come here to tell me what to do? Do you know you will be punished?
my king, we dare to come here and tell you what to do because we know that you are not the rightful king.
I am the rightful king.
You are not the rightful king.
You are not the rightful king.
My king says he's the rightful king.
Do you wish to punish the children too? Send them to go naked. After all, we see children nakedness every day. It's not a new thing.
Oh, gee. My king cannot do that to us.
Project.
What if I do that to you?
You will have to go naked with us.
I am the king. I cannot go naked.
Okay, oh, if you say so, my king. But you have to do right by your people, according to what the children have said, God said.
They are children, like you said.
We are children that are now hearing from the gods. We are no ordinary children. My
Prove
king.
it that you are no ordinary children.
My king, prove that you did not kill the former king and ascend the throne with the help of the chief priest.
Keep quiet, I tell you.
I will not keep quiet, my king. My king says, keep quiet. I will not keep quiet, right hand man.
She said, he will not keep quiet, my king.
Who are these people?
Children.
They are the children of the land, my king.
Take them away, or I will punish them.
My king, we will go on our own. We have told you what the gods have said.
Go and tell your God that I am the king, the rightful king, and nobody can come against me. I am not afraid.
Leave before the king gets angry.
Leave, my king advisor advises.
We will leave.
Oh, we are leaving. Baby steps. Baby steps.
And I leave.
The chief priest entered, and everyone kneels in the village square with the naked women.
I am the chief priest, and I have been a close ally to the king until he has picked offense with me because I lied that the gods will give him a male child this time.
May you and your gods, may the other gods punish you.
Thank you, my king.
You are welcome.
My king, don't forget that we are together in this business.
And what do you mean?
My king, I dare not speak. If not, my head will be on the spike by sundown.
I am glad you know.
My king, I hear that you have been searching the nook and crannies for me, but I have been in my shrine, and nobody came to call me, my king.
Nobody.
Nobody at all. I just opened my windows, and I heard a tiny bird whisper, that the king is looking for me.
King right hand man.
Yes, ma'am.
I told you, I should have shot all those people.
Sir, I also said the same thing. Project.
Next time, tell me to do so.
Yes, my king.
I am sorry about the unfortunate delivery of a boy child, of a girl child, by your maidens, my king.
You lied to me. You said your so-called gods told you that it will be a boy, but yet another girl.
My king, you know how these things are. This time the odds were over 2.5. My king, do not take offense. I was not the person that informed the gods about this.
Very well. Let us come down to the matter of today.
My king, it seems the gods are punishing you for what you did years ago. Don't you think?
No, I do not think so.
My king, will you allow me state why the gods are punishing you?
Go ahead.
My king, I whisper it. My king, remember when you killed the former king and you took over the throne and I shut up. My king, do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. And I'm glad you whisper.
My king, perhaps you might consider cleansing.
I do not believe in such things.
My king, you have not believed in anything.
And that is what has kept me alive in this place.
My king, I ask that you pardon the people that you are angry with, because it is not their fault that you have a female child. The God knows best.
No, the God knows nothing.
My king, you speak as if you inform the gods right from your bedroom.
No, I do not.
My king, is the gods you are insulting like that though?
The gods that are liars.
My king, stop to be fast.
No, I love God.
My king, what if the message of a girl child was never from the gods? It is just you and your urban co standing beside you that gave you the information to make you feel good. Because I have a feeling that if you and him are doing calling, the gods have put earpiece. They are not listening to him again and not telling him anything again.
I look at the women leader and tell her to shut up. Shut up!
I am up.
I look at both of you and tell you both not to shout in my kingdom.
We stop shouting!
My king, tamper justice with mercy.
I am not mercy. I cannot have mercy.
My king, as I say again, no the para. Your blood the hot.
Thank God, say
My king, have you ever considered the possibility that the girl child is, in fact, the most important of the two genders that are present in the human race?
no. The female child belongs in the kitchen.
My king, the females are the ones that are the catalyst of reproduction. Haven't you thought about it before, my king?
Yes, you are right. They are meant to be the kitchen and give birth to no boy.
I think we have heard of the females performing wonders all over the earth. In faraway distant land, I haven't heard of one. Her name is Ngozi Kondewela. She is doing well, and she sits at the helm of affairs in one of the top organizations in the world. My king, look upon this from another angle, and you will see that the female child is not a curse, but a blessing.
No, I refuse to. The female child are curses. Who am I supposed to share my property with?
My king, you can always share your properties with the female child.
No, I refuse to.
My king, anybody you got, share your properties with them.
Yeah, your child. I concur with the female leader.
I believe that the boys know how to handle affairs more than the girls.
inequality, gender inequality, gender inequality.
I concur with the women leader.
The women leader, not you with that word to do.
My king, please, we are pleading.
And the king refuses to listen to your plea.
And then I go further and expose the king.
The talk is hushed tones as the children arrive.
Everybody talks in hushed tones.
My king.
My king, the children of the community are here again.
Why are you here again?
My king, we will state why we are here. But before we get there, we would like to greet Ugoli, the head of the women.
See me here. Greet me.
We greet you.
I have been greeted. Continue.
My king, project. My king, the naked women are in the village square, and we are here to ask that you, Ugoli, and the chief follow us to the village square.
I ask that the three of you follow us to the village square immediately. My king, this is abomination. Allowing women to go naked will cause fishes to die in the sea.
They choose to go naked. I only punish my niece.
My king, your niece is on her knees. Have mercy.
I refuse. Let us go to the village square.
Let us go to the village square.
The king starts.
We move to the village square.
At the village square.
Obedience is better than sacrifice. Obedience is better than sacrifice. Obedience is better than sacrifice.
The naked women prompt Organa to free Udenko, his niece.
Oh, my king, you have to free Ugana.
I refuse to free her. This is her punishment for her crime.
But she is your niece, my king.
Yes, she is my niece, I agree. But she still has to be punished.
She have not done anything wrong. She killed the masquerade because the masquerade invaded her house.
The masquerade is a sacred image.
My king, please free your niece. She is on her knees, my king.
And it's not nice, my king.
I refuse to.
My king, I stand with the women of this community. They have made this community progress in ways beyond measure. And since the cooperative was enforced many years ago by our foremothers, they have helped this community to grow. Remember what the adage says, no woman, no food on the table. My king, listen to the women of this community and tamper justice with mercy.
Why are you all so stubborn?
My king, we are not stubborn. Maybe we are the mirror with which you look at yourself. You are seeing your own stubbornness, my king.
I am the king. I am the king, I say.
And so?
Nobody can come against me. And my words stand.
No.
My king, if that be the first time that you should not let the women go naked. Now the women have gone naked. You see what is happening in the community. Everything is going back. My king, if the women does not put on clothes back anytime soon, things will go more badder, my king.
I say in a very harsh tone. I mean, this king doesn't say, if you just go my shrine, go do one or two, people just die.
So the chief priest said.
And I, the king, whisper to the chief priest. Maybe knows that.
So the king said.
And I wonder in my mind, what are those two people talking about? Are they planning us again?
So he thought.
The children moved to the masquerade and attempt to uncover him. We are the children, and we are moving to the masquerade to attempt to uncover
masquerade.
My king, you shouldn't allow your children to do this.
Why?
The masquerade is sacred and represents all the cultural values that this community holds dear.
But he is dead.
My king, whether dead or alive, the masquerade is a sacred image.
Speaking of the masquerade, where is he?
The dead masquerade.
As the king, I command you.
Command now.
So the women leader said,
I command you to unveil the masquerade.
Command who exactly? Your king.
The chief priest.
Mbano.
The children.
No, my king.
So why are we here?
For you to unveil the masquerade by yourself.
Organa finally unveiled the masquerade to reveal his wayward last son.
Fine. I will unveil the masquerade. The king wants to unveil the masquerade.
They are shocked.
The king is shocked and screams. Ah!
We all are shocked. We scream.
Hey! The king is sad. He falls and wails.
So, not only is the king wayward, but his son too.
The women say.
But how will the son of the king be coloring a coat?
I think this is a misunderstanding. This cannot be my son.
The king says.
So, do you mean there is technology in this village that clones people?
The king looks at the chief priest with suspicion.
My king, don't look at me with that bombastic side eye. It looks like stubbornness running in your blood.
You and your gods might have done something.
My king, you know that I am not even a true eye of the gods. It is you that packaged me.
The children expose the chief priest. The chief priest has exposed himself. We will further expose the chief priest.
Now me fuck up.
The chief priest is not really hearing from the God. The chief priest is a fraud. The chief priest is fake.
The king shouts in surprise. Ah!
My women are surprised. Hey!
I fraud.
My king, you knew this from the beginning. You have been packaging me right from the time you ascended the throne.
Do not drag me into this.
My king, bury that man is letting walk where I am. I will drag you to your rampart here. My king, you know how this thing is. It was 50-50. We shared the land, but my king, we stopped giving you my own share.
Because you stopped being fair.
My king, whatever I did it for the best of both of us.
You lied to me. You knew how desperately I wanted a boy, and yet you lied.
My king, 30 pieces of silver was not enough.
You knew I could give you more.
My king, you did not ask for my account number.
My chief priest, must I tell his face after?
My king, please, let us not go around in circles. Let us plead with the villagers to forgive us, and perhaps the gods will also forgive us. And will give you a male child as a compensation.
The king, and I will not put down my pride.
They say, fly that don't have advisor, or that have advisor and does not follow advice. He follow cops and enter grave. At least he follow something.
Now you be the fly.
Fly they don't get advisor. He dey follow cops in payment for inside grave.
So the women said,
My king, I beg you, stand up from the ground and ascend whatever throne is there for you to sit on. My king, it is not good that the king of this great kingdom is seated on the dust.
Can't you see? The king is waiting.
King, well now.
been fraud. But at least, we don't do pass hush pop. My king, tamper justice with mercy.
I refuse to.
Come on, hand from this throne, my king.
No, I have worked so hard to ascend this throne.
My king,
I will not give up now.
Sorry. No verse. Isn't more chief priest. I ask. Are we not the ones that are supposed to tamper justice with mercy? Which justice does the king want to show again? The king Nash Makopo. So hence, therefore, we will not show mercy.
That one is your business. Me, I can disappear now. I have the powers of Charlie.
Powers that are all a lie. Disappear, make I see.
My king, I have not yet released my other powers. I have more in store.
Believe.
Yeah, I disappear.
Oh, wow. The more have disappeared.
Wow, but we still see him somewhere.
No.
He is the more Amazigo shaker.
And the children are surprised.
The children have one more thing to expose. The reign of Organa has been designed by the gods. The gods have decided to show their wrath upon us. That is why they allowed Organa to rule us for these many years.
The king is surprised. The king is surprised.
The women leader wonder. Okay, so you have been the cause of our problem. I see now.
And the women are surprised. Oh!
So what do we do now? Because it be like saying my children get sense fast.
Yes, now we get sense fast. Because the gods have been speaking to us ever since the women went naked.
And now that we have learned why Organa was king for these many years, and now that his reign has come to an end, we all have to agree that his reign has come to an end, and that we have all learned our lesson. My king's reign has not come to an end. My king, what do you have to say?
I am the king, and nobody can challenge me as far as I am alive.
The king cannot be our king anymore. Just take a look at our village. People are going blind. Men are going crazy. Country everywhere. Nothing is right.
Decides read, therefore, and give a speech about why he is the way he is and why he had to struggle.
The king rise. I have heard all what you all have said.
The women are happy.
I will release my niece.
The king says he will release his niece.
I am happy.
The king wants to address you all.
The king wants to address you all.
King, address now.
I have always wanted male children.
The king says he has always wanted male children.
That is why I paid more attention to the female one.
He says that is why he pays more attention to the female one.
And because of that, I refuse to give my niece out for marriage.
And because of that, he refused to give his niece out for marriage.
Because I was jealous.
Because he was jealous.
That she could get married.
That she could get married.
And give birth to male children.
And give birth to male children.
I was such a greedy man.
He was such a greedy king.
All I wanted was power.
All he wanted was power.
And I wanted to pass it down to my male children.
And he says he wanted to pass it down to his male children.
I feel I am sick because I see things and hear things.
He feels he is sick because he sees things and hears things.
I am been fighting demons, and it has not been easy. And the kingdom.
But then Paul said,
What men call demons is just consequences of their action. I still see.
Well, my reign has come to an end.
We know.
Is that like the gods have useless me?
We know. That's my king. Bang, bang,
The king is sad and broken. The king's right hand man comes to the king and takes him out. The king and his right hand man leave the stage.
Short live the king. 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 Short live the king.
They all make their way out of the village square.
Then who is the village square?
Obey, 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 obey.
Leave the village square.
Sacrifice, obey, 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 obey.
So the women leave the village square.
So the children went to the village.
the village is now pure, and so the children no longer hear from God.
And the children take their leave.
Ladies and gentlemen, fragile day. Scene 1.
Share this thing. I'm going to tell you this thing. I know the plan. This is not. Now, so you go always do. Come on, this thing. How you go put 2 card on top? You go put circle on top cross. Stop out. One over, cover. Mash up now. Oh, yeah, no, this side, this side, this side. But I'm checking. Give me the money now. I tell you, say, I will chop this shit. You know when I start this thing? Huh? See, way back. You know when I play all this thing? How you feel like this? This is just anything. Now why I got chop you? Must use money. I dey look my head now. See, I know they like the Ojoro way you always go. Relax now. I'm gonna miss this game with you. You want me? I dey hold my play again. Don't look my game again. Wallahi, all your eye. Rubbish. No make me best. No make me best. What do you mean? When you chop me, you always stay out together. No, when you always chop my money, you always stay out together. Tell me.
You know go see this guy, he just
Yes, play this game, not chop me.
Play.
Card. play this game, please. Give me my money, Jerry.
I'm going to
Come here, go.
I'm going to
Now, why do you know the leg play game? Wallahi, you two dey get wahala. I don't come on my set in speed. You supposed to come on your own.
But 500 we just telling me now.
Why you dey like do that thing?
But I will owe you 500 to make this out. How much did you owe you? How many of my things you don't carry? I feel like you buy the money.
This boy, from primary 2, when you go here, you give me.
How many pesos you don't chop for my hand?
Wait, if you like say this thing, man will do calculations now. That bonds, wow, buy that time for man go side. That bonds, 15 naira bond. I need the money now. You borrow me money.
Don't talk finish. From just 1 to just 3, we never pay transport 1 week come back from now to pay. Count all those red bonds, 10 naira each. Move, carry calculator now. That's the count down. You go pay me that money now.
Why you always behave like this? Because of great bonds. Because of great bonds.
Because of 500.
Because of great bonds.
Because of 500.
You dey get sense.
No, because of 500. No, count money.
Why you go bring past tense to the present participant? Then the present when you future.
And because of 500.
I know they like your
My mama go. Hey, my papa, oh, hey, my papa, oh. This is a one man battle, oh, one man battle. Justin! Hey! What's up now? Oh, mother!
Where is the better rice?
Oh, Chineke!
In the name of Jesus. Now assignment. Why they circle up?
Calm down. Calm down. I don't say man of war, but calm down.
Wait,
calm down.
Why you see right?
I said things don't stop. Don't stop, don't stop. So you don't calm down.
Where did you go like?
Oh yeah, make a chance, I guess. But man, I don't see no people do Expo. I don't do that Expo. Oh yeah, put it. You don't see me at Expo. Don't go there.
What is it?
Like the man. How much? Everybody be like, which one they are going to? Since you small, you don't need to eat. Make a tell you, that's why we live together. Don't be sad before they carry my car. And then I'm not a sick. I'm a graduate. Don't man.
I'm not graduate.
Come on, man. You don't graduate for this car, don't know that. I think they will test.
Wallahi.
I know they play game for free.
If you not get your money, close enough for you.
I'm worried. I'm not like that. How much do they take for here? How much do they take for here? How much do I want to take? Wait till they give. When I take, I go double up.
Why don't they give you this kind of job when you get that?
Make una see. Any amount you want to take, I go double up. You right?
No, you know me say this boy don't chop in like that.
Sharp!
You chop in like that.
Nice dance, nice at them. Not that. Go.
Now, come on, boy, you don't know what you do.
I don't want you before.
One of us here is a made up crew. When they talk like that, somebody will believe you. Talk with you one talk.
I cannot be always lying. I'm the business man. I'm the lie. I've never lied in my life.
I don't lie.
Oh, the lion. No. You never lie. I see you. Let me check you. Let me get sense. Never lie to the boy. After that, guess what you don't solve. If you don't guess, stake again. Any amount you can stake for here, if you can stake 1 million, I will double up 2 million. Wait. No, just note. Any note. You go stake what you need to take.
What do you do now?
Yeah, if you need not.
Who you kidnap? Who you kidnap?
I know the life of the software.
I tell you now, make una get. Una dey question me. After you say you follow me graduate, simple English you no even understand. Guess, okay, see am here now. Something done some. We don't hammer.
Yeah.
No be hammer and you, but we don't hammer.
How?
Wait, you are not me talk. You follow me. Give me chance now. Follow you chance now. We don't hammer. Wait. No
play. They tell us, don't say happen.
Even if they expect coming out of follow me there, time to make a no play.
You want me?
Why last night? So all this is why they shout that I don't have my things don't change. I don't want yet. I don't want yet. Yet to year. Which of them don't get job for you? Since at the time say I don't have my. You know me say let's go give this boy a job. I don't have a fine job for how many years? I don't say okay now if I get job this boy say I feel like this. You say now like that.
Today when it comes,
I don't
tell you, I know your mate.
Come on for here. You know my name. You may bring money coming.
Because someone will say the same there.
You may bring money coming. You may bring money coming.
What do you mean?
You know my name.
What do you mean?
Beat me. Beat me. Man of war. Beat me.
Because I never talk. Why I can calm down? Because you know what I can do.
You know go calm down.
You know what I can do.
You know go calm down. You get money.
You don't know sense.
Now we get money. They get money.
How are they holding you? Since those like how many times I don't talk to you? You see waiting you don't come. You see waiting you don't come.
So they want to I'm a picture me with me. I live one man. But if you make it better, I not go village. Go put things for body. Take some things. Carry fire. Carry for the blue side in everywhere. You know me. But the one who was sitting on a video in the room. Make a unveil. Make a unveil. I don't get jobs. Even if you're not attendant, you know the better pass when they play for money. When last buy Gary from this house? When the Gary where did yesterday night? Let me buy him. You buy my last 500. Let me buy him. When last buy Gary from this house? You don't buy him. Now why you promise? Come on, for there. I don't know why you don't.
Because I see your Gary now. Because I see your Gary, I do bad things. You they promise it.
Oh yeah, now confess to these people with Gary. You know the people that.
What do you mean?
Even though my Gary was fulfilling.
They do like they chop my money.
Maybe that's in there. Let me go check. Let me go check, but then I'm not a Gary there. Don't go check.
You know what?
I tell you say I don't get job.
Which job you get?
How many days you don't find job? I don't get it. The time I said they don't call me for the company. Then they say make a lot for interview. No money like this. Someone say all this one I just formality. Then they don't choose me. Number one. Even if you go to interview, that's still they will do the job.
And I tell you this boy. Not the worry about it. You say you get work.
You get what I want to. You see the zero.
You get work.
No, if you are lying, cover your face and cover your eyes.
This boy is a great. You get work. You never even do interview. How? How is that possible?
When I enter everything I talk, things on things. Things on. See, that things when they stop, more than the more you look, the less you see about the power. But they don't call me, I think I say, you know, like this night, I go that job tomorrow. I will get state mind, I mean, may just give me a pound, like 2 hours. You just buy things, now don't chop to get
we are happy for you. The thing is saying, you never even know interview yet. You don't even know whether you pass.
Now I come back out.
Tell me, you
I want to get down.
You get close to where
now you dey talk. Now I like this boy. See they take class. You know the graduate they take class. He graduates and I give yes thanks. Abeg, now I come house because as dem come in, they say make I dress properly. I say make una follow me for place so that I fit use enter the chat because I do nothing on your seat for that. I don't get abeg. This job now don't take up for one of us. Support your dreams. She knows what you prosper. Don't be like these people who are again for here. Tell them black and meet them.
Now why life not get for you? Now because say you fail already, now why life not get for you?
No, you ain't black. Why life never fail? Why is it black? See the suffer. You will die. You die. You die for.
Let's see today now.
Now you are better. No, that I don't know who you are. And this guy is and you talk that's the you know the oh yeah
I see no reason why you have a job and you still come back to this house with that. Like, bro, what's the help? Like, what do you take us for animals?
I beg, make I ask now one question. When I know they chop Gary.
Take chop Gary.
I know you they chop Gary, I didn't they chop Gary.
Lifesaver, all no chop up.
I don't go blame you. Hunger never goes before. But when I know say you just start to elevate from this poverty. Now step by step, they rush for life. You know go see just overnight go they buy shawarma. You chop like your money.
I did yes. Once you get this work, carry to you. Maybe I'll ask you to go. I will give you first.
And that's the key. Oh. That's why you have to be your brother. I don't have to touch you. I think I'm wrong. We're the same level.
So now we talk about that part.
Yeah.
Let's make it, big. Drop big to make it depend. You get. So that now we
graduate. Check me. I
don't get more around. So now that we effective income, I think that it's high time, we have full timetable. With your money, you can give the money. You have to do it. Nice. Even in the midnight, you don't suffer too much. If you know this. So like this, right now, I will give you my text. So you give on. So maybe don't tell us yes, I have you. From now I need to go. It's
conditions. What conditions? Because this is the way you do now. This poverty mentality is a small way they have. Now, you don't need poor, you don't use. Now, why you want to stop? How
no. Why you don't want to get that condition?
I tell you. We give you take that condition. How?
They sell supermarket. They give you that condition.
Where I go by there.
Honestly, I just don't say everything. That's the price. But the price goes up.
Why do me I want this?
I find that the price of money is
so make it for people sleep. Make it for any good stuff. I mean, they work for one, they work for all. So if they work for you, it's the money for all. So understand? So now you go work, I didn't go work.
But later, no like people say I don't help you. Maybe later you pass and help you. Maybe say you pass and help you. Now they see I'm now. I'm going to the job. No, but make a job one way. I mean, if you ever keep your seat for you, see I'm from one.
My bed is back. So after you go back, I look at you. But I don't forget it.
God, she not God don't say what you agree on earth that you do. It's how I'm
don't get it. Let us join Mama. Because the way things been now, it's not very easy. You know what I'm saying? I need to think about not think too much. But it's not only think about it. Yeah.
Letus falls asleep and is visited by demons from the spiritual realm. Pick up.
You know the same thing when they fly. I think I wish they fly. What's it they fly? Don't get what's that? Eh? Small which will come on which. See, carefully. Carefully.
In the bedroom.
I never even start with your future. You don't sleep like you don't get sense. Where did you start? Drop this thing down. I'm not going to take this one. Go stand for that. Stand for that side. I never start with the future. One. You don't die finish.
Why you pick your content like that? You don't need bright picture.
What I want to forget, I wish I want to take this one. I'm person future don't go finish. They tell me make I come on the future. What happened now? What I want to forget? See, it will take time for them. It will take time.
Even if people
if I'm going to focus on looking previous only, I won't go for yet. There's another shit. See what you do? You go bring water, bring dry. Terminate some things before we I want to understand this kind of why you going to send me go this kind of operation. Person don't die. In future, don't come on. They send me go to work killer. What thing happen? You want to make a kill in future?
No. So I'm thinking my family slash I don't even tell me. You for me now.
When they send me home to church, I know sick and bad better.
I know that I don't need to say something. All this is part I do.
I better have to solve this problem. I send our apprentice to go bring future global for Playhouse. Now this thing I see you, in future don't die, you only one man. What do you want me to do?
What is that, Sabi? It's a way you reach yourself and explain one time.
I don't understand when they don't chop. I don't understand. Did you eat the fruit from his future? What is it?
I see you starting to talk.
I mean, what's happening?
Oh, yeah, I can't wait. This is that kind. Not the inside here.
Yeah, we say you reach one more life one.
See,
But yes, this small shop where you used to cross the light, you know, like, you go come up for this, I will sack you. I'm going to report you for headquarters.
Madam's my concern, Madam for the big show. So it's all that they are. So my concern is say, you suit, like that's the one you let's go. I'm functional like, oh, Sarah, so I don't go to interview.
The way we can build to get us we can pass.
And then I just say, now wow.
We can have to just say now, you know like that.
Did I say, now bring the pins. I don't think tears to pay person borrow. Your wickedness. I don't know. There is not your wickedness come. What is it?
I'll see what make a wash. Intro.
You know that they don't buy
Gary, I say in zip cell.
Who make a wash? That was the cheap.
And Gary won the wash.
I don't know whether I want to say, oh, God, I mean, I want to say that. Which kind of nonsense talk this much? I will quit this job after this mission. I will quit this job.
Four people in the same level. And they know which country they are. And for man, see yourself, 10,000. Nothing.
Not matter.
Who go with them?
I just love you, don't enter my mouth. But I still to conquer.
Why you?
What that time when you're doing like that?
You want to close eyes.
They don't send you that one here.
Yeah.
See what they send you.
What's making the wake up?
You don't think you slap a big man, you slap a
I don't know why you wake up.
which kind of bad people? The security will be
Don't touch her.
Say,
Don't touch her.
you know which they say, you say make carry the future go back. I don't think I want chance, but hold on to miserable in life like. Carry and go inside.
Yeah, you want to take
Information reaching me from headquarters is that they want to make another the job where we go to do. I don't know what is going to happen. So let's start thinking of ideas. I don't know that rubbish idea where you're going because stop that nonsense. Stop her from there. Stop her.
See their voice. I don't know which.
I bring idea, you like, bring your own idea now. Let's say you don't wish class to say, we just don't work. Get rid of them.
I want to say, make sure say that everyone has for one way to go so that when people catch up, no people not go.
Oh yeah now. I don't get idea. Matter.
Stop.
Matter. Go make them sleep. Like, you know when person takes sleeping medicine, you get time and go make them sleep.
Yeah, but that's the give you mission. Won't be me get time here, okay?
Shut up. Hold on, make them sleep.
You know how long they say sleeping medicine? You know how, you know what I chop if I come here when you tell me to make a buy sleeping medicine for people. What's happening? How much do they pay me?
You like this before, why not? Speak now. Need to pay you.
Oh, that's just the outside.
Come and talk here.
You have to respect authority. I don't take this job before now. Yes, no respect.
Because you don't get sense.
What in friends like friend. If they show me your friend, I'll tell you to appear.
I know what God plenty. I don't get strength this night. So, this remaining future when they can always be fresh. I get idea. We go make her sleep. We go walk late.
Simple.
Why do they agree with my idea? What's that supposed to mean?
You don't get sense more, Sha.
Carry on.
Carry on.
Here, maybe anyone no call. Man, see what I can do.
How go we get out my life for which land?
We never do the rich thing now when I go in.
Carry on, go. What are you?
What when you start just sooner than later? Now you want it.
I guess I call you.
Oh yeah, come. Stand up.
Oh, wow.
So, drop that phone when you go for hand. Drop it. You know what I'm saying? They relax now. Which way?
go make that one mad. No, sorry, yeah. Leave my phone. You just let me my phone. Yes, if you have the I don't tell you now, it is still like foul. But it is still your leg within my head. Nah, get it there.
Okay. Gladys.
Up and grateful.
Gladys.
Up and grateful.
Gladys. Gladys.
Let's go over it. Gladys.
Gladys.
I know where to go now. Gladys. Gladys.
This is not my guy.
I thought you knew they react. You know they like Gladys. Gladys.
Someone will see me calling you on this one.
Go, one do walk. One do walk, one do cross.
Masking the
Like we want to reach one to collect onions. Take them out for smell night.
keep first and not like
First one. Gladys, I don't know how you do it. Apple and business, many people go there. Gladys. Don't try my best. You don't really wait. I beg. When you finally wait. Keep what I say. I beg. Everybody get it up.
Gladys arrives for a job interview, late and disorganized.
Mama, now when I see the one, and I don't go house today. Yeah, they were. I said I can go find lunch. I'm going to go home, bro. You never gone now. Now, that man, but I won't go. You wait up, say they called you. And now you want your beans.
No, the last time you bought it for me
It was the neon. That's what I'm talking about. The neon.
I understand. So, this one, I employed you guys.
Big man, I'm sorry. Big man, I'm not going to say your window they open. Big man, I'm not going to say.
Stop making so much noise. Buy what you want to buy. So, these people don't come to my house now. Don't come on close today. I don't know if my dad is for us. Cecilia, can you come in here?
Big madam, now you call.
Anyhow,
Madam, well.
I
office on again. You know, say na starlight agency security now dey work.
I know now, but you can help Cecilia. You can help her.
Madam, this girl do get bad mouth. I won't take care of her.
Madam, you called me now. Yes, we have done with all the interviews for today. So I am asking if you are able to handle the rest of the office duties so I can go home. Manu, if you are going home, all of us have to go home together now. This fast because we live in the same house.
Madam, we get house, we get house. I mean, we dey stay on that bridge. We go house. People get house now, we go go.
But you have children to take care of. I don't understand. I have 4 children. You've been working here for like a year and 3 months, and still you do not know how to handle the basic responsibilities of the office. Serious?
Ma, I handle my business very well. That's my telling what I'm not doing right. I handle my business very well.
Then why can't you do it today while I go home?
Madam, person they get, make I enter. Where they go? Stand there. Where they go now?
Go back to school.
Come sign visitors time, you come see small madam. Because the data is saying you don't really the mayor person.
Very mindful, sir.
Come sign time too.
I get interview for you today.
Interview.
By 8.
Nice one. Sign your name. Interview. Later, let me go and inform. What's your name?
Mr. Cletus.
Cletus. Cletus what? Mbala.
Oh, Cletus Nambanya.
You're very a serious boy. Cecilia. You get one more already outside, you say come for interview. Interview, no, the interview, interview. He said come for interview, you not late. I think the interview don't finish now. So make I go tell her, mommy, now when madam the office now, you know what Allah.
We don't draw lights and not finish. How will you know house? I get some children now off the house.
You
know, that's too much noise, so that is too much noise.
Make I go tell you, madam, say.
Madam, make I see the boy first now. Mommy, they start me.
I will just enter madam office now. Come outside, come to the boy. Ladies, come here. Now the boy with this.
Oh, this is good.
Madam.
Now you want me to sleep for this office, Abi? Eh? Waiting me there, you're the again.
Cletus Nambanya.
They give you a number. What are your number?
46. I got the call yesterday.
Shut up! 46. Cletus. Your number is reading 023.
023.
Yes, you don't even know your number.
But now Cletus Nambanya.
My friend, you don't know your number.
What time was this interview slated for?
Ma?
What was the time of this interview? No, mommy. I have to in the house. What's this? I have to go and cook. I have to go to the market. I have to go and buy food. What's your problem?
See soup. You come interview.
Now, this is a nice wear. I don't know whether you don't see well. This is a nice wear.
No, madam, now.
You want to tell me now that it's true. Don't I sell clothes? Eh? Don't I sell clothes? You don't tell that. I sell clothes now.
And I mean, the result will be the result. That's what I'm doing. No, keep quiet. You go agree and you go see madam. Now, madam never go. You don't see madam go soon come on.
I bet time don't go.
Oh, you know this interview is going to take long now. Tell me why you like this.
All the people wey don come since, dem better pass. You know say this boy na fine boy.
Cecilia!
Mama!
Come in here. Come in here.
That will be good man. They go promote you for this job. Get one job. You will become chief secretary.
My friend, shut up. You dey whine me. Come here, we go see big man.
What is it with the noise?
Come here.
It's going to sound number 20.
Stop inside now. Madam.
I tell you what I'm talking.
Well done, ma'am.
There is number 20.
Madam, security information.
What is the problem?
Let me say, certain law. His name.
Number 23. Say number 23.
He was. Now, make I just this right. He gone for interview. Yes. He said his father swallowed school.
See the one that swallowed somewhere.
So you know he come here. So he got to drop him for hospital.
How is that our business?
Madam, allow the boy now. Just see him first. You see him, you say you don't know. Just see him.
My the boy is looking very unkept from the look of things.
Madam, you go know say this boy get free. But now just small village. Just see him, madam.
So because I hired you,
Madam, I don't know this boy from Adam, and I swear to God, I don't know this boy from
Then why are you vouching for him?
Madam, this boy, you remind me of when I was young.
That is the point. He is a reflection of who you are.
No, Madam, this one get upgrade. Question 7.2.
Oh, so he is better. And he came in.
Madam,
He came past 6. Past 6, almost closing time.
Please. Madam, please. You never go now.
If I find out that boy, a big man, is related to you, hey,
Madam,
I will deduct from your salary.
If you want that saying the truth now, is it your brother?
his
That's
name
saying
is
the truth
now.
now.
My name is Budowo.
Don't come now, my name, I give you. That's saying the truth now. I want to
Uncle.
What exactly do we need him for?
Madam, he was part of the people that came for the interview.
I know we need a PR. We don't have PR.
Playhouse. Come inside. My friend, enter inside.
Can you step forward? Step forward. So you were supposed to have an interview with us.
Yes, ma'am.
But we have done.
No, madam. When I say you can come by this agent, I understand. But before I apologize, I'm on my knees. Madam, Madam, okay. You know, if you for this country, my papa don't show them. Everything about them they work for all my life. My papa don't say I go to school. I don't go like I go like for you. Now, you know this job is like you are the rich graveyard. I don't like get back to growth. But it's fast, you look out. I carry a ball. Madam, you know this country that there is not, you know people are wicked in this country. People are very wicked in this country. I get, now Papa doesn't job, only the hand, they make for now.
The man don't die.
No, he never died. They say if I did get work, they do that case to survive.
So ever since you married your papa to school, they never changed up.
No, they do it from some part of now because the shop is tear and put it out. I know the doctor, but the way I take things, I understand some. They breathe from his neck now.
One second. You know what this establishment is? You know what this is? A hotel. And as you have clearly seen, I have qualified staff here already. The only reason I decided to make provision for a vacancy is because we need more hands for room service, and I wanted somebody to join the receptionist out there because I do not know what I get into doing.
Madam, I establish room and they accept people a lot. I know that's
The problem now is that we have already seen qualified hands to handle this role. We cannot give the job to somebody that showed up late for the vacancy. Would you do that to your own business?
Yeah.
Would you do that to your own business?
Madam, let me tell you this thing. Now my business, I see young boy like me when they suffer. Why I don't go help her? I go like for you. I go give a job from what I give a manager. Because that's the hard, madam. That's the hard. I'm not like, I have a clean heart.
Okay.
I like that.
So the people where we are not already hired, I know they left them.
Yeah.
I'm not helping them. Am I not helping them?
Madam, I don't know those people, but madam, I will tell you this about me. My seat is complete. I'm a graduate, madam. I go free work for this, if I start to work for this hotel, people don't go to sleep for their house again. So the one they sleep, and they tell you because the grace will carry. Madam, I need this job. Madam, I need this job. My papa, the shovel, everything is counting on me to get this job.
You said something that interested me. How do you intend to bring more customers?
Madam, that one are my secrets. You don't leak out vital information like that. But if I dey work here now,
So
don't skyrocket.
I should hire you based on word of mouth.
Don't be word of mouth.
Then tell me the secret. Let's know. How are you going to bring more customers?
now the value I get that. Madam, I know that I have never owned a hotel. I've never been you. But I saw things with me once. You don't pass through this stage, madam. Consider me. Consider me, madam. Remember me. Help me. Help me, Nadaya. Madam, help me, Nadaya.
Oh, fine, I will help you. Cecilia!
Ma!
Thank you, ma'am.
Where's the girl?
Yes, madam.
Please, I have finally interviewed this man. Yes. He has explained to me that he has a secret. There's a way he's going to bring customers to us.
Madam, by the time you look this boy for face, you don't say the boy took a secret. I mean, you don't get secret. Keep your secret a secret.
So I have decided that we will show him this place. Please bundle him, throw him outside.
Mother, you did a good job because you know the time you want to give him and throw him outside.
I obey the final order, man. Stand up!
Madam don't want to
They
let
go
I don't
outside.
want to fight to do
Madam,
the job. Go outside.
stand up! Stand up! You see me like that? Stand up, madam.
Outside now.
Help me, madam.
I need this job.
Madam, last chance, make I still live for him.
I like this man.
You the face marker, you don't like me, madam.
Cecilia, bundle the both of them. Come up for him.
Oh no, Mami go back to that.
Pause. You're supposed to narrate the fact that you were thrown out. The rest of them are going to leave the stage. When I make announcement, so pick up from there. Throw him out, but you narrate it like he has been thrown out from there. But pick up.
Get him out of here. Please. And resume your duties.
Ma, I want to make an appeal. Now you know the month has come to an end and salary don't be paid. Now my children for school fees. I need to go market over of Kawa and sell. I don't get provision for house. You know na 2,000 they pay me. I don't know why I want to clear am like that. I say, Mama, am I lying?
Madam,
You don't get issues for your house.
madam, let me tell you the truth. My wife just born. Madam.
How many times your wife go?
Madam, my wife na guinea fowl. They born. You just the sister. Then I guinea fowl, now you born anyhow. My wife just the born. So my wife just born. Number 8. And madam, we need money for Papa. Now football team, I want me to play against Barcelona. Let them go there and walk.
Cecilia, ma, you asked me why I don't delay your salary. Yes, ma. Not be you. Call one of our customers 2 days ago. You call and speak.
Madam.
Let me do that. Did you the demon you were there now?
Stop your mouth.
Person will come report you. My own good friend.
And
I don't find way from
I want you. Maybe that woman want to drag me bring
Maybe
them
one
down.
lodge here. You get mine insult her. You feel I'm saying she's stupid.
Ma, you know I've been diligent in this job. I've been doing me. It's so rude. I don't insult anybody now, man. They're late for sacrifice. This is what I don't like. All this enemy of God, they call that. They are implicate.
Oh, so that my friend is a liar.
Ma, she's implicator. She's duplicator. She's facilitator. Yes. That's why you know now. Help me.
Madam Tampa just needs to messy, but Mama said, I hear that woman. I hear that when she called that woman for real blazer. Don't be real blazer, you did right. You think that I don't hear you? And I warn you.
Madam, it's a table. It's a table that is all that woman. It's not me.
Madam, that woman give us 5,000. This girl saying, Madam, give us 8,000.
You don't even allow me to reach that side. Now for your case, I won't mention that one.
Madam, you forget now.
The same way you dey beg all our customers, they collect money, they collect 5,000, 10,000, beg them, go carry the money, go buy pampers, go dey disturb me.
They fucking love
Now
that.
stress me for this place. Then you go still dey ask me for money. You go dey insult my customer, dey beg my customer. I go still come pay you out.
Madam, that make that girl when you install. You know say it didn't long before you scream. I didn't hear you. So I'm going now, I want 5 for water. I need sugar.
first.
Oh, man, I don't get you why you thought that you not pay us money now. I don't know say I don't go pay.
I don't fuck up my mouth. Christmas, don't kill me.
I don't know say I don't go pay. What thing I dey try talk say? Don't dey stress me, don't pressure me. Money will flow. Don't pressure me. After all I have gone through in your hand, sir. After all the trouble, don't pressure me.
Madam, you don't go through my hand. Sure, ma. It's pretty short.
We get agreement. Ma, you shouldn't have agreement. You never told the day you are going to pay us the money. My 2,000. I need to pay my children's school fees. Sorry, ma. You don't do it anymore. You know what you do? When you reach your house, when you reach your house, send account number. Oh!
Okay, ma.
Thank you very much, ma.
Madam, thank you. Madam, let me carry your bag. Eh? Madam,
Scene 3. Cletus doesn't get the job and is thrown out. On his way home, he slaps a little boy who runs into him out of frustration and runs into trouble with the mob and subsequently the police.
What a life am I living? I don't get food for jobs. Now what? I mean, oh God. Don't let them, don't be late, you know. I can go. But why did let people not to give me rest? Why? I like my live like this. Take this life to work for me. I say,
God of Jesus.
He slapped me and I fainted.
I have faith. California is up to the game. Please go. I don't know which kind of life I suffer like this because everything I do is not working for me.
What we got before you start so when you run the
I don't know why daddy boy no paint for you. I don't know why you don't paint for you. Daddy boy don't paint for you. I'll slap you.
You know you're like a good like that.
Cut.
Daddy boy, we're alive. I have to touch you this time.
But come, Oga, go slap me like that again. Make me and you no go fight. Okay. So, action.
Pick up.
Oh, what a life. This kind of life I live like this. Just like that, I'm going to let you know. All is ready to bring me rest. If you want to give me one time, I give you one time, I can do. I don't care, guys. Get your own job now. Small work I think I get. No, I give me work. I just come from here and know. I am praying for them.
He slapped me and I fainted.
No, come for a year. Come wait for a year. A year is supposed to stay.
Oga, wetin happen when my pikin dey for ground? What's up?
Let's give me that.
Daddy boy! Daddy boy!
I'm not going to make it.
Oga, you big daddy boy! You big daddy boy! Oga, you big daddy boy!
I'm not going to
Hey! Never go down! Ritual is not with me! Ritual is not with me!
Before she speaks,
I get anger issues. I was good person here.
I didn't my daddy boy was like, come to see a program. My daddy boy don't pay program.
Madam,
I'm a daddy boy, kid, I'm a daddy boy.
I came out of my abode and I was walking down the street.
Oh God, don't talk with pride. Talk well. Please.
Look, what this woman did is nefarious.
Yeah.
I walked down, I came out of my abode, I was walking down the street and I saw that this young gentleman, not perturbed by the weather, he was walking smartly with his suits. And when he got here, I don't know what happened, but that boy, out of some spiritual edifice, he just fell and collapsed. And this woman kept complaining that he killed her son. But this is a fallacy that is based on another gen of fallacy, competitio
Are you trying to confuse an officer with your... If you move, I shoot. If you talk, not I shoot. I will shoot you now.
I know my right.
You know right. Go to the right. Go to the right.
If that's when they use people and sergeant, hold them and tell him to go to his left. Madam, are you ready to talk what happened?
I don't know whether that's the same story with me. I explain with them and God explain for you because me around my stand.
Madam, you see the way this man talk at it. He speak English very sweet. If you're not ready to speak English very sweet, you will arrest you for wrong English.
I can continue my explanation from
here. Your own English is too much. Calm down. Sir, calm down.
You will not do no such thing.
You do not such thing.
He is president of a civilized Nigeria. Who does that?
When I get in myself, but after
I tell you, we say, this man wants that my didn't move on ground, go pay me. He go pay me for the strap when he didn't move on ground.
How much is life?
I'm tired of you know what you take me.
Excuse me. I beg you ask question. They begin when they slap for ground. They bury am one time, like they put am for ground, bury am immediately.
They begin to see that doctor, I'm matching that boy now. See what will be the boy like I'm matching that boy. Oh, very boy.
Secondly, the crowd will disperse very soon. Pick up.
Okay, now see what happens. If I shoot this gun on the air, the crowd will disperse. You understand? I'll shoot the gun on the air. Pour.
Everybody run, but I even you stand up run now.
I take my time, they run.
You can't reach. Stand up, my friend. Come here. Thank you, sir. Hold on.
Oh yeah, stand up.
Wait till you stand up. Tell me, police is your friend.
Allah, stand up. He stand up, officer. He stand up, no difference, so. He's still very safe.
Just leave him.
Don't be down.
We'll see you. Look up to me. Waiting to do.
Officer.
No, trust me. Waiting to do.
Emotional blackmail for you. Waiting happen.
Officer, start talking. Take notes of what you say.
Officer, I don't know that boy. I don't know that woman from.
Wait. Calm down. You now
I'm taking notes.
You take notes for your brain. Take notes. Come out notes and paper. Take.
I dey jot.
You dey jot.
Oga talk.
Mama make I no talk. They say you no jot. I can't take am again. Better dey jot.
Oga talk.
You dey command officer.
I don't.
No, you dey commander. You want to leave
my boys, just let him vent.
Vent. You need ventilation.
You need ventilation. You dey use police play because the police are your friend. We go soon be enemy for you. No make me vex because the last time you vex now. Everybody.
You hear wetin our talk so?
Now one of these
Officer, make I explain. I don't know that boy. I don't know the woman wey claim say be mama. I don't know all the people. Both one wey defend me, one wey want kill me. I don't know the officer. I just dey come back from interview wey they don't give me. Job. As I was back the block, that the boy hit me, he come up from ground. That's why they say, why this boy reach ground? Why this boy reach ground? Next later he don't come and they want to kill me. What the kind of pain? Give me first, don't kill me. Leave me, let me go. Stand on, I see your face. You know, because of that, your money now 12 times.
Officer, you dey pity am because they still waiting to understand. No be 20 girls supposed to collect.
They give me 12 since you don't get the job.
Okay, because they don't get the job.
Maybe you will go, we can employ you for police station.
No, we know your class where they cry.
12 times. Collecting the money.
You don't fight. How much you fight? Let's increase the money now. Abi,
Oga, collect am 12 times. If like say this IT work wey your mama say you come make you come do for here for this police, you no wan do am, see as you small so.
No mind am.
Collect am 12 times. Na the money wey make me say make I stand up. 12 times.
Oh, I never got this money. But like this is how we are on my own. You don't want 2K.
No, yes,
but like, officer.
You don't get money for this, you under arrest. Where those people are not pick up, we go. Unless you ever carry him, take him to the police station. You don't get money, you don't sell him. So now we go sell you for free.
stand up.
We will sell you for free. For what?
Stand up.
You go to the
Stand up.
I said move him.
And I handcuff him.
Move him.
Handcuff. Okay, I'm moving him now.
Move him, my friend.
Abel, you go just try take a busy on that one. IT officer. Don't say
no one. The boy is he don't have anything.
I know.
Let's go.
I know.
In jail, Cletus runs into further trouble.
Okay, move. This way. Now open. And enter.
I don't enter. No one yet knows what I said. Go on, I'll talk to you, but it's not your friend. We're very nice people.
Officer. That second judge wey they don't pay in house rent.
He never pay. Prison rent, he never pay yet.
There's marshal dey feed am for this police station, you no fit pay house rent.
I don't know, he just stay for our prison for free. For free.
Officer, I never chop this money.
No one say no one pay house rent now, so no dey pay your years dey increase.
No matter. You go rot it for here.
I waiting carry it from here.
Brother,
This world is a wicked world. People wicked. Take an advice you now. The earlier the better. If you get problem with your neighbors or village, go get it.
It's a funny. They are busy, not the advice you.
I don't want you guys to that cell. My friend.
I don't like the way they talk that.
Who is your friend, my friend?
You know me saying that outside, they come inside.
No, who is your friend, my friend?
You go be two. You don't say people want this person.
Okay, come inside. Come inside.
Boys, that guy is your idiot. What people are saying, big guy is your. This is your stupid. This is your nonsense. He is stupid.
Every 2 seconds they send me make a business. They straighten my hand. Tell your inmates.
Who dey innocent? You know what he do?
No,
you dey tell this one.
Let me use him
How
out.
hold this thing? Hold on. You know what he do?
No, but I will.
You know what he do? You know what he do? I dey shoot you for leg now. Go back.
Spell am well. You see the phone? Like say no one die. You no one die. Finish, no, just write finish the I'm coming back home.
Scene 5. Ada and her friend discuss Cletus and his ordeal.
So like this, that lecturer like that finally carry my hand and give the both of you like that. Give that, they don't give it air. Give it to that though. I mean, they give it air. Who give you air? Not me, they give you. So why don't you give me air? Maybe you don't give me air, right again. Maybe you give me air because I still be for that place. I still be now. You saw me, you saw me now. You saw me. Now go ahead. Upper, that like that. Oh, no. You, I get you out. I'm not coming to you. I know that man. This is your house. I mean, you don't forget to road. I mean, you don't know about the house. Man, give you story in front. Some that was very funny. See, I'm going back to that. What are we even going to do? We're going to the market now. And then, as they go down market, so I don't want you to say they shoot from bed fly. I give you money, they buy me socks. You cannot say they shoot from bed fly. And you have to pay. And you have to go to church. Okay. You have money for pay offering. Okay. Now when time go reach now, your body talking here, give me, you go see something. Me and you go fight. You will leave your body fight. Me and you go fight. Oh, that's fine. No, you don't fight. No, you go leave Christianity outside first though. I don't tell you now. So if you go buy the socks and everything will happen. I dey give her because she know the particular person wey go sell that socks for 10 naira or 20 naira. See how lazy now. Lazy fool. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Can we just go to this market? So don't dey beat you now. I'm tired. My head is aching. As they no get what to do now, we dey stay here dey argue anyhow. Right now we don reach market. Oh my God. We don reach market. You cannot reach market. You know, yes, there's something happened. Tell me about it. I heard about it though. It was my Cletus that they arrested. I laugh in Spanish. Your Cletus. Cletus against that boy. Why? And if they experiment about it, experiment is best. Now someone has been talk anyhow. When did you see that Cletus slap that boy? Maybe not there. Or when did you Cletus become your man? Say, which one is my Cletus? Why are you owning it? Right from time, the most of you know that I've been crushing on him since. It's not today. Now where should they carry head? Now B is together. It's B. I know the F, I be B. It's skip. But I will just know you, they talk anyhow. And I don't even hear anything. Because I know so that boy is innocent. Innocent for innocent. I know Cletus. How do you know he's innocent? I know. I was there, I was an eyewitness. I was an ear witness. You eyewitness? Ear witness. That's the way you became saying you go. I was an ear witness. I heard it. You be ear witness. Where you became saying you go. The eyewitness. I saw it. See you now. Now they deceive myself. You think I go for? I don't go for on top of my Cletus no people that can't see. Let's let them prison. Cletus that is broke. Even if they arrest him, we go still come back. I am no bet now. Bet. Okay. Make the bet. He go still come back. But wait, like who put you something for me like this? He broke. He dey borrow clothes. Like he borrow pen. Interview. You don't get nothing. The guy just dey useless like this. You know, love is blind, so I'm blinded by love. I always know you are foolish. I don't know your foolishness have upgraded to this level. Yes, confess. Now why she never told? I see I'm less. Okay, now I never told you. Don't check your shoes. See the shoe when you wear, and I make you don't get mine without saying never told. Yes, no. Please. If it was handy enough, why you should wear high like this? But she's very now. I agree. No problem, bro. You know, you don't talk to me anyhow. Talk to me anyhow. Because I love you, no cry. Don't touch me, you don't talk to me anyhow. Because I tell you I love you too. Love somebody that has money. Love somebody that has money. See, if you don't give it to me, I won't tell you. I love you too, and I'm glad to where me I want. Now why you the one I want, leave me alone. Don't touch me, oh. Don't touch me. My hand was here. Don't touch me. I never know my everything. Make I go follow now go this market. You know, I collect your money. Go and buy your stuff by yourself. Give me my money. Go and buy your stuff by yourself. So now I fight. No. This is what I'm trying to advise you. You're trying to upgrade that life. Look at her. You don't upgrade. You don't buy yourself. I don't understand. But anyways, that place, no. It's not tired of this life. If we just kill her one time, we just die. Hey! Yes! But the boy is very used to himself. The boy is to us. But why would they carry him and give that boy? Will the boy die? He gives the boy. Don't try to don't come close. Try and make her experiment. They're not going to be no day where they do. I'm not sure them. I said if you try and I will give you my own two like this. They white. And not be the one way for sure.
Since in the spiritual realm, Calcutta and Grandpa go gloat on how much we've been able to lead Cletus as Cletus and friends plot to commit an armed robbery.
No, I need to go and buy that 15 naira. Why should they do service stuff, so? What was my friend? Our friend and my friend. I don't think, come, stand up. I tell you this much time, and this line is that. Small job I send you to do. You do half. Leave the remaining one. What to make you come free and for the prison now? As if manage to go prison, you don't live at here. Come do your own thing. What should say? See, they know they promote people when they don't think here for just few days. I'm changed. With this character, you will not come this kingdom. You will not, I'm not seeing traits of queen mother, queen son, or one thing in this kingdom. So let's humble yourself. Make it look like say I'm a bad person. I like the way you make people gather around like that. As they put time for that situation. Now with my word, in fact, you don't make people that proud as it stands there. You don't make her proud. You see, as I put that policeman there, make you feel hold down, come on life from your body. Now me, you're supposed to learn work for me. Now me be the chief. Every man over now, we are pretty. Suppose they worship me. I don't just understand. See the way I take, make her slap that boy with ground. Just slap him like this. The way I structure man.
You go just paint that one. One slap, paint the boy.
You boy like that for guy, you know, stand up.
You go do the ship. They go.
Come prepare, man. Come. Like that. Touch my feet. I took my foot. I structure everything. The one that comes shine. You carry and go prison.
Sharp.
And you don't control your own command and go prison.
It's a mistake now.
You go quit this job. You go quit this job. The new line of action say, as you know they go church again, you know they worship God, you don't become escort. Don't make an escort. You don't become escort. Nobody can change that one. Nobody can change that one. What did you escort?
Okay.
Hey. You know when an athletics problem I get which one I want to happen? I don't think they get problem for physical work, only get problem for which one? What they happen? You go stand up. The guy is never tired. So, you never play well. You never play well because Angela still a go church. So tell me which work you don't do. Angela still a worship God, she dey carry Bible. What do you do?
You know, tell me now about stop Angela. You don't need to say me. I don't think what we bless you.
Queen Mother will talk say she send you and Divine for Angela. Angela still go church. She still carry Bible. She still worship God. So not uncle man stop to me if you don't complete your own task. Let us go up to the go church. Now big one. Let us go become escort. Now big one.
Now we go to work. I want select for the job. If you want to work, do the work. You need to do this, slap that boy. If you do this, slap that boy. You come to me, mama, home. If you want to work, do the work. Don't work, do the work, man. Don't tell this now.
Wait. So your confidence don't come up. Just which day when you start work again. You challenge me.
What for?
Hey! You challenge which? You know what you here for?
Mama, don't vex now. Mama, you come outside.
No. You don't know the couple when you there. Because the other couple when you there, they don't show you what they saw. Eh? You dey come and couple, you go like you go need that. Come. No, where you go need that to talk to me because people like that they stand. Your height they deceive you. They import your own stupidity from the soul. Be careful. Be careful. You never go church again. In France, I don't even know if they have to do something. I dare not enter my head.
Baba!
Lucifer!
Lucifer! You know say you people, you see when they go, you go fast. This is the new people here.
Now me make you personal assistant. You gonna lip sync my own construction. You want to come and take over?
What for you?
Idea way past idea don't enter my head. And if you now fuck up for this one, if you now mess up for God, I will make sure say this couple will not be friends. This couple will not go sign something.
But that's what we do now.
I just think what I say. I just think.
Man, don't worry. We know if you talk about like that. You don't get idea for the wish back. You know that idea.
Shut up there, shut up there.
Hey! Shut up. Shut up. You go physical work. You go give them advice. Now, clear is what they talk about.
I know now, my boy.
You go give them advice. Go tell them say the best thing for us to do now in life that's go roll. Now when you roll, you think about what you see. If you talk about it.
Mama. Yeah, the big idea, your brain.
Well, sit down there.
Now only roll.
You don't get sense. I don't say you don't get sense.
Should be able to talk.
Now you powerful. You get this out there.
Now only work for this life.
Robbery.
So in that go wrong, I said you will go be friend. You go. You hear me?
I hear you now. I hear you clear.
Should be you when you want to shut up, listen to instruction. You'll go to another thing now. When you know that you will go back to the next one.
No, I hear you.
So you go back. Now back. See, I'm no more. Like, make you go work market. Like, make you work government house. You not consign me. If you like, make you go rob Angela house. You not consign my own mistake. Make you work and see.
I'm not worried. I go do that job very well. I go make you rob bank, collect big money. So that when they life go end there.
Mama.
I don't go say make you keep passing on. I don't say make you keep passing on. No go keep passing on.
Mama, I know how to do that. I want to do what things them make I do.
You work when they give me pass killing. No go killer. No killer. Oh, you're here. I say make you no killer. You hear me?
I don't hear you.
No killer. I need to do so some structure in your life. Fine. I don't know what to do, but you never reach the night first.
Come on. You are saying don't believe that man to bed. You want to make him go down, pass down. You wicked one. You can't.
You know the man though. You think this?
Check out when I took my leg for free, man. You say I big man for this.
You let me look at sense though.
You really need me for
that. They drop you, fuck up. You the man?
You get
Since 7, Cletus reacts to the treatment he was meted in the prison.
Don't worry. I was still waiting for me. Now you mama. Still waiting for me. You go rubber. You go rubber.
Go to assistance now. You won't come out of prison. So you go silent. At this one, I don't know pay the max. You go know how you take us from if you go wrong.
Bam.
I don't know how I talk about like that.
But I don't worry, I go do it.
Anyhow you want to do
I go do it.
Make it wrong, bro.
I go do it, man. You talk too much.
Everything on which part?
Hey, come on.
Come on,
man.
Come down. When you go to this part place, I talk to the top. Come. Take out.
Who gives me time this time out to talk to me anyhow? What is the touch?
What's the deal now?
Wait.
Give me the respect me again.
Calm down.
You are just giving yesterday. One talk man.
They talk.
Don't have to.
This is why they live in life. I thought, too tired. Why did you do
Excuse me, Brother Clayton. Brother Clayton. Good afternoon. Well, I just wanted to share the word of the Lord with you. I know you're not in a good mood right now, but I want to tell you that Jesus loves you.
Well, lights are like, I will bring your partner. If I touch you now.
Jesus knows how to give people uppercuts in their problems. So if you just believe and trust in Jesus, He will take all this pain. I know you're going through pain right now.
Maybe I like how you're lying, but not someone good. Let me hear, what do you want to tell me?
Well, I want to tell you that Jesus loves you. And I've been in this land since. And I've been crushing on you too. Share your Mr. and Brother Clayton. And again, you just came out from the prison. So just agree with me. Just say something.
I want to understand something. First and foremost, Jesus loves me.
Yes.
I agree.
Okay.
But you know God said He loves you. You jump and down to the cross. Yeah, if Jesus loves you, you're not going to do this.
That is not a problem, my brother. You just have to believe and have faith in Jesus. And He will give you whatever thing you need. Yes. Look at me. I believe in Jesus. And you can also do same too.
Does He give everything you need?
Yes, just have faith. Excuse me, brother, let's don't talk to me like that. Not because I told you I'm pushing it on you, that's why you're talking
That's
to me
the
like that.
problem. Waiting and get, check person when they crush on you. Baba, small destiny, maybe small destiny, let God want you to turn my life around. Want you to check this love, want to see me so that you can take off. I don't know what I'm a great present. I know that I'm a great present. I have been through a lot in my life. Stop using the word crush. I will crush you. While I will crush you here. Don't do that word of me.
Please crush me. I want you to crush me. Yes, crush me.
Context, young lady, context. I don't like where you're going with this. I don't have strength for crushing people. But please, going to God, I have suffered now. I mean, when I don't see all the things why I pass for this place. From year to shovel from my papa's mouth, to police station, to they want to kill me, police want to collect money. Now, this is saying they crush on me.
I know, and I've been talking about it. But I came here to show you my mind, and I have to tell you that Jesus loves you. You should repent. I know you didn't do those things that they're talking about. I know. I know you're a good person. I know you have a good heart.
If I agree, say they crush on me, go.
Just read your both of them.
We have to agree for me to agree. Because if I agree now, I know I agree to go, then we all lead us to agree to disagree. So please, if I agree say you crush on me, you leave me alone.
Okay, good. I don't hear you talk now. So we'll see another time.
If life for me, because they like to do, like to end my life. So
don't say that. Don't say that. This is what I'm trying to share about. Don't say that.
I beg you, and I beg your Jesus, thank you. And your Jesus, I will provide your needs. Oh my God.
So this guy just talk to me like this way.
I swear. Wait. Let me ask you that. That's it.
Why was not the match? Why was not the match?
What do you want? That's small time we really want. I'm telling you now, we don't tell you. We tell you. Stick with the guy, bro. Stick with the group. You come out to say you want to find your house. And what I say. Your green don't come out.
My green, they use my green black. So when they use the green, different color. I think shades of green.
What did really happen?
No, please, what is like? No, we call it. No, we call your woman. Because I can make a student drink. See, you know me. You know they were that because nothing they talk about the way they say. Because I don't check out. If you want to say this is what I will not die. One life, I will not die to bring that book. You know this. First let's start from the beginning. Why would I leave me where they sleep? And I leave me where they sleep. Come on.
You lie down here. You see slap going on. I slap the head. You know it. I press your hand. You know it. What do you know, Maccabi?
Which one? You also agree with me. Which one you press? I don't ever use me as
Bro, we called you, bro. We called you. You speak.
Come on, I want to hear from you. I drink care and they sleep. You must come here for the press my neck,
Now you the press. Evidence of suffering. You the suffer. Now why? See us now. Small boys don't become big boys.
I don't say I appreciate it. But wait, it's like if I said I stand around and I'm talking about myself. I said as I come up from here, I wake up, starting by 8, I wake up and I come there. Because you know I used to come to a time to my village. So now I use because everything is not. I need to put them make I enter. One try help me, say me a difficult. The second, come on. And design them, come on, to alive. Anywhere that woman, or that girl, or that lady, whatever she is, anywhere she is, I'll thunder. Thunder will carry, go to the feet.
You don't have enough to do second show.
I never see nothing on my best thunder.
So, wait. Since you start to talk, you never tell me the story of how home stays in that.
I never did it.
Okay, you never did it.
I never did it. Before they tell us, I go to Madam. No man, wait on that. Remember they asked me, when you become my income, why you come? I can't lie. Nobody knows you. Yeah. Don't give them this thing for me. So I tell her, say, now shop get down my back. Say, I don't come my back to money. Say, now you want to fix my neck. You need to get papa. I don't get papa, so I just want to do life. So I go give me the job. But no one say, after this is why I lie. I talk, like that. I wrote her up, I used to sit in the ground. She said she will help me. Next day she got a new woman at the front from her office. I get no beg, security man won't beg, they won't come back security man go. What did you do that? The man said, you made no plan for where he has the one group to do. Now I think I can come back out. Because that's what I do. I don't know how I hide that. You can never hide that company. I feel like you demand to like the hospital. After you are starting all home. I want the boy. Okay. Check this video. You don't get it together. I will come and all the days of my life. Nobody does jump me before. I will come. What's what you don't do from I don't slap her. Who be this? You slap her? I don't know. I don't know who be this one. I'm not scared. You know, don't look like you. Just don't. People are using it. Isn't it? Before you my shoulder dislocated. Before you fail. Mama, see, we don't know. Mama from nowhere appeared. Mama, he didn't get up. I don't know that area. I don't know anybody who did that. Then Yagam, then we did it. Baba, I don't like. I have to start with the class. Because I know that this is what I would. And then I think I forgot. You know, go back. Then please, but the thing is, you have to do this. You know what? Let's change something. Then this person don't like the background. Police come from. I said, thank you, God. Rescue don't arrive. Police comes, one elephant man. They talk, they blow drama. You want to help you? That's not what I'm like. Check the situation. Person come, you want to help you? Say, make them no beat me up. Say, I don't really do anything. If you get there, I don't slap that boy, so I'm caught. I put down. They make it happen. Police, they shoot gun, pop. Everybody run. I said, thank you, God. They don't kill me. Tell me, this dude did I even know? Policeman asked for self-fight. If I want to self-fight, but no one can plan to go in that. He have to self-fight. Say, he just said, for 1 minute. Papa, I'm not sure. They make a note here. They make a note here. The police is my friend. They are going to be carrying me to those stations. The name when you get of Taya. They are going to be carrying me to those stations for 12 fights. You know, and they say, carry no station. You talk. I write 1 or 2 sentences. Because I said now, this is Jesus, this is your spirit. I said, you don't bless your life. Then show the person for the prison. Because of you, then people want prison as well.
That doesn't say no.
Yes. What's that about God? What's that about devil? You can go there. And then the guy also asked me, say, all the things that you had, they will go. Yeah, I never go prison before. I'm not just saying the guy will. I'm not tell him that. After that, I'm short of no being first. Baba for the guy. Me, I'm not going to. I can't tell you. Don't challenge these people. Because me, I don't see my eyes for road. Don't challenge these people. Now, Baba say, defend me. I don't do anything. I'm not going to take him fight. I'm not going to go it's not that now.
So, we are now before. We don't do you need to think we get operation. Yeah, this is where it is our sweat we use. So now, this is now the operation is temporary. We run human back. See, this thing we don't want before. Nothing inside out. Where is the other things come from? And what women do? Instead of waste your time, you gain time. Why not rest in the daytime and work in the night time? You work for night, no even long. Yes. You work for night, no long. So just food traps in the mouth. You did it. I don't want to know. You don't do something to be spirit. And I beg you, go drop your village for 4 hours. You want to walk back. No, Dave, yeah. See, the spirit is not too tight. Have you tried? Why you don't make a move now? You don't have to break now. Why you don't buy that? You talk to me while we make that. I don't have to get plan to talk tomorrow. Yeah, what are you doing? No, bro. So, bro, this is what we do. Remove by lens here. By that now, you don't need lens. So you get now you go to the before. You go to the before. Now we go around the back. Okay, now we go right. Doesn't matter what is strong, though. I'm not going to carry back. I'm going to drive. Now you go to the before. Now we go around the back. So, once you do exercise, you go drive fast. If they hear me so, you go drive fast. They drop out the romance and the guy. You go enter the bank. Also, once you don't get the money, you will signal you. You go I beg, you go signal you. That's the one and go robbery.
I didn't hear you, man. I didn't hear you.
What is the question you're supposed to ask me?
What is the signal? Now I don't have to see it, man.
People won't get that.
If I don't want to drive, I want to pick up and I'm not going to
This is how it is. Once you pass, you go turn. No that street now. Black box. Yeah, you go turn, stand there. Once you hear this now, you go. Start your engine. Okay, yeah. You go blow 2 shots. No worry, we know the big person. Once you blow shots for here, pow, pow, pow. Start your engine. No fear, gun day, we will give you gun.
Just get around to the drive. I think drive.
So now, when the money comes, you say, you will tell him 45, 45, give you 10. You get.
Will you try and buy something for our dinner time?
Sharp. Go take 5%.
I think they go again. Now what I have one talk. I don't say I get this thing go this. I just want to say no matter what you do for this life, now go show you one thing to do. Now what I start by know who you call your homies. Now they tell now. Know who you call your homies. Know who you call your homies. Now me they try go. Now me go there outside. They give to our people and they work. Now go come and give me 5%, about 100%. I'm not wrong. Because see. That was make a cap. I don't suffer. Now I want to use aggression. Who for this aggression? They feel the aggression. We go finish these people today. No, I'm not talking you 5%.
And I know you come. Give it that 110. Go give you 10%.
Baba push and go up. I don't want to know that guy to push. You just come for your thought for
Nigeria. So, let me change job.
Now, I have to
you don't need to say no.
If you come to my place, say I get the card away for people to come and do it.
Nah, it's not this song.
No, because I know my people my best.
This is not our best time. It is not our
My body is ready.
And so we went on with the robbery. And why the robbery, of course? We stepped into the bank, shots fired in the air, everybody laid on the ground. And yes, we got what we wanted. But sadly, with deep remorse, I have to say this. The police came and we got to the gun battle with them. And there were exchange of bullets flying in the air. Honestly, I thank God I'm not at the back. But still, my friend, Indaboski was shot to the headshot. Spartacus was shot multiple times on his chest. He died at the spot. I have to drive off. And so I drove off and I survived. And what do I do from here? What do I go? God!
It is in his shaking state that Cletus encounters Ada for the second time, and she consoles and helps him recover, and also draws him closer to God.
God, what do I do? Every single thing I try is failing. Every single thing I try, I don't want to text for you, but I don't think that because you always put at the appointed time. Let me give you the gist. I have been through a lot in my life. I was sleeping. After I met you, that was good. And you told me about this on Jesus. I kept on wondering. So how did I survive? How did I get to this point? Whenever I think about all I've been through, all I can shout to Jesus. Because they give help to those that need it. Now you want to talk to me, come out now.
I want you to be my boyfriend.
is a symbol of my love. Your name Adam stands as the best. Adam, your language is best, right? Thank God.
Yes.
You are the best in my life, Adam. I'm been a graduate and I'm giving you first position in my school. And she said yes. And the mysterious story of Cletus comes to an end.
Di mana ini yang mana?
Thank you very much, Your Lordship, for this very beautiful honor, Your Honor.
Thanks the gods.
Thank the gods. My name is Michael Osaje, and with me is Kingsley Omini, my very own the bar. The bar. Good to see you. So you see, long before the days of our forefathers, women have always been the fault of every single thing we know today. First of all, if you ask me why a woman will eat the apple, till today, I still don't understand. I strongly believe that the serpent was a woman, because only serpents can relate with serpents, if you get what I mean. So hence, therefore, Mama, I am here to prove beyond all reasonable doubt that women are the cause of every single problem we have in our society. Thank you.
Thank you, God. Dear women, what do you have to say?
Your Lordship, we will first start with an introduction. So my name is Elizabeth, and my colleague here is Karina. And we will just move straight to counter his arguments. He made a reference to the biblical story of Adam and Eve, mentioned that Eve is the cause of humanity's problems because she ate the apple. But we all know the story. We all know that God put man in charge. He put man in charge of the garden, and what did the man do? The man went further to prove that he is incompetent, and he should never have received such a responsibility or privilege. Because at the moment where he was needed, where was he?
Where were you?
Does anyone have any explanation for where Adam went to at that point in time where Eve needed him the most? So with that, we can prove that men are highly incompetent.
Corrupt! That's what? You women are simply corrupt.
What nonsense! I'm about to say.
God forbid.
Keep that God out of that gutter we call a man. You know what? Let's talk logic. All nurses spend nights with doctors on calls. Not so. Female teachers, bedmates to male teachers. Right? All secretaries and officers are automatic concubines to chief executive officers. Right? And in your vulgar language, we women are prostitutes. In your vulgar language, we women, university girls, are prostitutes in training.
Your Lordship.
So you have finished now. Let her finish. Then you will see. You will see how business, how devious, how maliciously biased your opinion of us is, and above all, how repulsive, perverse, and downright depraved.
Order! Please, did you buy that paracetamol?
Yes.
Of these people? Especially these people. Cause headache. I am impartial. I will penalize you if I understand. Good. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to pardon this outburst. It came from a place of emotional trauma, and I want you guys to forgive it. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you are welcome.
Thank you.
As chairman of this tribunal, I must insist that we maintain our focus on the discourse of today. So therefore, to this end, I shall again ask the special advisor to this tribunal, my dear counselor here, to go forth and read out the terms of reference. Thereafter, I shall group no further diversion, none whatsoever. Am I understood?
Yes, sir.
Why are you answering me like that? Am I understood?
Yes, Your Lordship.
Good. Counselor, proceed.
Thank you, Your Lordship.
Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, the terms of reference are again as follows. 1. To hear the complaint of men against the behavior of women.
Bam.
2. To complaint of women against the behavior of men. Three, to argue out the valid basis of such complaints. Four, to determine which of these two genders have been more misunderstood and by extension much more silly than they. And lastly, to recommend guarantee for peaceful coexistence between men and women on planet Earth.
Thank you very much. There you have it. Michael.
Your Lordship.
Kingsley.
Your Lordship.
Isabel.
Your Lordship.
Karina.
Your Lordship.
Why are you answering me like that? Want to seduce me? Isabel.
Your Lordship.
Karina.
Your Lordship.
Good. Good. It is not for nothing that you both or both of you have been chosen to respectively represent your respective genders. And it's also not for nothing that this debate is happening in such a time as this. The society trusts in your ability to enunciate and to express your mind and your feelings on the subject matter before us. Suffice then for me to tell you that this is an epoch-making responsibility to mankind.
Humankind, Your Lordship.
Yes. So it's not mankind.
Humankind.
Humankind. Don't worry. I stand to be corrected. Responsibility to humankind. These proceedings welcome frank expression of thought on the subject matter. You know, our people say, man talk. Man talk. Woman talk. God no go next. Am I understood?
Yes, sir.
Now your arguments are no further misdemeanors. Action.
Very well, Your Lordship. Back to the crux of my argument.
Fantastic.
Now, if I remember correctly, my colleague here proceeded to call women corrupt and, by extension, label women as prostitutes. Now, I'd like to ask him, how would you define a prostitute?
And why would you like to ask me? Is it my trade? Your Lordship.
Hey, my friend, don't start remarks.
I'm sorry, Your Lordship.
Baby girl, sorry, lady, continue.
By the definition in my dictionary, a very well acceptable dictionary, the term, the word, a prostitute is what? Someone who solicits sexual attention. Unquote. Note. Someone who solicits sexual attention for a fee. Next. What is to solicit? It means to ask for. Now, in the context of campus, socializing, who does the soliciting? Men. You, men. When day after day, including Sunday, the day of rest, you invade female hostels. Your feet restless, eyes roving, tongue hungry for a chat. Nobody wants to talk to you, but you just feel like initiating a conversation. Feeling too important. Aren't those symptoms of soliciting?
I wonder.
When you were us on our way from classroom or to the cafeteria, I start rattling verbiage on our eardrums. Isn't that soliciting? In short, in a normal man-woman relationship, who takes the initiative in soliciting the other's attention? Men! By extension, then, who should appropriately be labeled a prostitute? Men! Men! Correct my logic.
Point! Fantastic point!
Your Lordship, she has made no point at all. She has just exhibited a clear case of semantic confusion. Woman, I must school you. You are mistaken soliciting with reacting. A round of applause for her. That is ingenious. But wrong. Now listen to me. Your Lordship, may I, if I may, therefore, Papa, proceed. If we accost you,
Okay.
if we, what's that word she used again?
Waylay
you. We do so in reaction. If we do all those things, we do so in reaction.
When you do that?
No, because it depends. Not all times that we can do that. We do it in reaction to something. Do you wish to know what it is?
Please tell me.
I will tell you, sir.
Tell them.
I will tell them, sir. I will tell them. Women's challenges to us. That is right. Women always challenge men. Silently, cunningly, speechlessly, right from the days of our forebear Adam. Women have always been silently challenging the men. Women say it without saying it, but this is what their body language reads. Come and get me if you dare. And you know, the spirit of our adventure, the spirit of adventure in men, we do not fail to accept these challenges. But when we do so, they will say we are the ones that are initiating it. So you see, do you feel me back? Do you feel me? So by inference then, I must say, so therefore, Koma, that you women are the initiators, the simulators of the solidity game. And they do it silently. The rightful descendants of the lineage of serpent. Silently.
Silence in what sense?
You know body language, of course. Yeah, don't let up. You think we don't see the way women dress these days? Do we not see it? It's online. Go, you will see it. The way women dress these days is becoming more and more breathingly shameless. Your Lordship, women go around with spaghetti cloths. Before we used to eat spaghetti.
I eat spaghetti.
We eat spaghetti.
I don't have one myself before come here.
But now we know that spaghetti is also a type of clothes.
That women wear?
Yes.
Minus point.
Hear it.
Minus.
Now, not only that, women also wear, show me your back, and I will show you my front.
Hey! -2. Note.
Your Lordship.
Yes.
I did not know if women are farmers. Because they wear crop top, walking around like hoes. So I don't understand. Now let me ask a question. Let me just ask a question.
Ask.
What will women wear in the year 2050? Stop nakedness.
Oh my God!
20 points.
Fantastic point. That was a knockout. Oh. Fantastic point. You know what? This is getting quite exciting. For a quick break, everyone, I must ease myself. You know, better to release the sizzling logic of your ding-donging.
We wish to counter his logic instantly.
Now?
Yes, Your Lordship. Yes, she wants to, Your Lordship.
Now we are one piece.
I wonder. The Lordship just
Peace. Stand on the floor. Continue.
Thank you, Your Lordship. With the existing protocol, you said that women dress to kill. I have a question for you. How do you know?
Don't you have eyes?
I wonder.
So, discipline your eyes. You men have to look at us 24/7.
Wow.
In fact, if there is a word I must say, that not only are you men interested in our bodies, like you said earlier, body language. Not only are you men interested in our bodies, no. There you go. Give me a word. Obsessed. That's it. You're obsessed with our bodies. All you think about is sex. 24/7, 366 days in a year. And at the end of the day, you think that we have the right to speak about women. In fact, I have something to ask you.
You can ask.
You know what? We women sometimes ask God that when he was creating his lineage of Adams, maybe he misplaced their brains for the wrong position.
Women, don't forget that women came from men. So if our brains are misplaced, then logically, so are the brains of the women.
Point! That's a very good point there. I give it to you. 1 point. What do you mean by that?
Your Lordship, if by men's brains we mean men's feet of thought, then it is not in their heads, Your Lordship.
Men's brain?
It is not in their heads, Your Lordship. It is between their thighs. These men live with their thighs. Because tell me why you would talk up here and say that women are the initiators and that we do that silently. I wonder, do you have a degree in communication that makes you able to decipher what a woman is saying based on her clothes?
I'm sorry. I have to just eat myself. And but then again, how can I now? You know what? Let's change the subject.
Yes.
Let us talk about something else.
Your Lordship, the argument isn't exhausted yet. Well, if his Lordship must see himself, that's it. But the event must not be short-sighted. Well, is your Lordship going to
Risky. Very risky. Now to you. Tell me. When did it occur? You know, the miraculous shift.
Miraculous shift?
Yes, now the movement of man's brain from here to here. When did it happen?
Your Lordship, we are wasting time.
Wasting time here. A profoundly disturbing revelation has just been enunciated. Can you imagine me, my most honored self, having to have my brain accidentally flushed out because I happened to engage the aspect of my anatomy that should be involved or engaged in quite a harmless bladder flow.
Well, your Lordship, what makes it there? It's not.
Without my doctor on standby by my side, you must be out of your mind. My dear, continue.
Okay, Your Lordship, we were talking about mode of dressing.
Mode of dressing, yes.
My question is, are men themselves so innocent in their own mode?
The issue, girl, the issue is on one word. Provocativeness. Yes, the point of sartorial provocativeness. The women dress stylishly, you see us, we dress stylishly, socially, unprovocative. Full stop.
Full stop.
Who says?
Keep your eyes open, you will see.
We do. Which is why I want you to answer this question. What is the objective when a man renders the buttons of his shirt useless, thereby exposing a jungle of dark fuzzy hair and a self-conscious tattoo of macho chest?
Hey! I'm suffocating. I am suffocating. Fantastic. Imagistic, I tell you. My dear girl, I want you to go over that description again. You know, exposing the jungle of the judge in the Bermuda of the Sambisa forest.
Your Lordship, I'm afraid this is not a digital.
For the record, do you want us to keep accurate recordings of these proceedings or not?
I do.
My dear, please. Let it fly.
Isn't it an act of provocation when men purposely
render the buttons of their G-string?
Shirt, Your Lordship.
Oh.
She said shirt, not G-string.
So you have shirt. So you now see the advantage of accurate record keeping.
I see it now, Your Lordship.
Nonsense. My dear, continue, please. Let me record it for you.
So as to expose the hair on their chest?
How ordinary. How prosaic. How insufferably bland. Come on, girl. Give it to daddy the way you did it that time now. Put it, couch it, sanitize it poetically, artistically, flowery. Give it to me, I'm putting it down.
I will assist her in saying that. So as to display the feather spread of dark Bermuda grass on the hypnotic landscape of that dark current arms. Are you confused? Should I say that again? I said, so as to display the feather spread of dark Bermuda grass on the hypnotic landscape of their masculine thorax.
Poetic.
My heart is beating fast.
I pray you for them. Undo this shirt for some fresh air.
Your Lordship, order, and my name is not Cordelia, sir.
Have you seen what I said?
Order.
I said, let us change the subject. You know what to change. Now it is turning my head.
Your Lordship, you must compose yourself, eh?
Oh, yeah. Let's change the subject.
Your Lordship, the lady was conclude her salsa agreement.
Oh, yeah, now. Conclusion. Fire.
My Lord, I submit that the men are the ones who dress to kill.
And what do women do?
Dress to kill.
You dress for things.
Them are simple.
You whole lot are so boring. The whole lot of you are boring.
Boring.
And the men are also boring.
And don't get emotional, brother.
What helps not be emotional when you yourself are so fully pretentious?
Logic. Advance the logic of
Of
your
course,
point.
I will advance the logic of my point. But first, let me
Logic! How are we boring? Explain that. That's what we're
in
getting.
your monotonousness.
Monotonousness.
Yes? Monotonousness. Just imagine. Let me tell you something. The way you women dress these days, no one can even distinguish. Please, help me portray that point to them. Help me portray that point to them.
Like my colleague said,
Yes, like I said.
the way you women dress these days, one can't even distinguish between one woman and the other. Eh? You all spray your body with the same kind of perfume. Lubricate yourself with the same baby oil. If it is not cocoa butter, it is a caro white, caro fresh, caro south, caro north. I mean, understand very simple, caro west. Do you even plait your hair in the beauty of our tradition?
No.
No way.
That's men.
For the salon, you all stampede to have your hair mangled, pulled, wrestled, stretched, and come out looking all the same. Next, you anoint your head.
Anoint?
Scratch that.
Anoint.
You fumigate your hair. Huh? You fumigate your hair with the same insecticide you call hairspray. And all end up everything looking the same, your skin color looking the same, your hair smelling the same, your body smelling the same like fish. How monotonous can any creature be?
Oh!
You dress to please. Please my dogs.
That's a knockout. That's a knockout. That's the argument is over at this point. Actually, you should give up at this point because that's a knockout. I was only asking her a harmless question.
Your Lordship, it is me who has a harmless question to ask him.
Oh yeah, ask now. See him there. Ask him.
Great. Cool. Now to my question.
Your hand.
Okay. Agreed, though. We don't have a problem. We wrestle, we stretch, we fumigate, anoint, whatever it is that we decide to call it. We have not argued that one with you. But my question just goes. You say that we all girls have the same aroma, exude the same body lotion, fragrance. But this I remind all of you seated here that your kind, the adults, representing your kind, was cut or preset with 1,000 body containers of body lotion. How was he doing body lotion? Is he a female?
Did it to spell us? Did it.
Order. Please, be mindful of the way you ask questions.
Okay. No problem, Your Lordship. I'm sorry, Your Lordship. All right. So fine. What do you think is women's opinion about men? Answer me. Do you have an answer? No. But I will tell you. Talk of monotony. Yours is so unimaginative. It's sickening. Yours are covered in the same unmistakable aroma. And what is that? Lies.
What again?
Lies, Your Lordship.
Lies.
Falsehood.
Hey, well.
That's the aroma men's mentality love to spray shamelessly on their bodies.
Yes.
And to what end? To seduce inexperienced girls.
Wonderful.
What such girls do, we soon learn. You meet one
boy. Counter.
Thank you. All men are liars, so you say?
Experts.
Whatever. Now tell us.
Tell me.
What lie is more sinister than pretension?
Bang.
What lie is more sinister than the lie of pretension?
Tell me.
Let me buttress my point.
Attack.
Our good Lord made our bodies beautiful in their various shades of black. But what do you women choose to do with them these days?
These women.
They choose to lie, pretend, tell lies about their bodies, bleach upon bleach. They just go around rubbing lotion to make themselves fairer, lotion to make themselves glow in the dark. Do women also choose to glow in the dark?
I wonder.
Can you imagine?
Like Christmas light.
Like Christmas light, they want to shine. They enter under sun and they want to be glowing under the sun. Now tell me, they just wear all colors of exotic makeup that transform them into three-dimensional graffitis in motion.
Wow!
Fanta face with 7-Up lips on top of a Coca-Cola body. How pretentious can any woman be? How pretentious? Let me tell you something.
Tell me.
The worst place to go is wedding. Let me tell you. See those people they call trade. If you look at their faces, you will know that that's the worst place to go. In fact, you have preferred that you went to the zoo.
I don't go there.
I rest my case, your lordship.
Find counterpoint.
Your subjective opinion, your lordship. Come on, girl, let's go. I'll concede that one.
1-0. 1-0.
Lordship, give her a chance.
She said she conceded now. On goal. 1-0.
Give her a chance. Lordship, may I remind you that you are supposed to be an impartial judge?
Please. Do you see me as Pasha?
No.
Am I Pasha?
No.
Please. Don't accuse me.
Then the lordship, you have to give me the time to buttress my point.
Buttress. Take it there.
Alright. Brother, you're right. God made us black. That is what I am agreeing to. God made us black. All shades of black. From Ghanaian velvet black to Ethiopian light coffee. From Senegalese jet black to Sudanese light chocolate to Fulani terracotta. We have them all. The quintessence of beauty in skin color is built in a spectrum of sable mystique.
I'm suffocating again. Go.
We are blessed. But what do some of our girls do? Confused, shallow-minded girlfriends. They bleach from your right. They bleach.
Your lordship, they now are taking the I'm taking note.
Do not jubilate yet. I'm still to make my point.
Point then. Point your fingers there.
Excuse me. I've heard that there is an impartial judge somewhere.
Me, yes sir, I am.
You people love me to replace your judge?
Yeah!
Let's go! If I should replace your judge, how much would that be paid?
May I suggest that the court find it in its place to give you a plot of land by the federal estate?
Excuse me, young man, how do you know about that plot of land?
Please, I don't want anything government property. I want cash. If there's no cash, you guys can manage your impartial judge.
My lord, you can be replaced and pay for your replacement.
I will give you a second slap. You know how long I have been doing this courtship work? I've been doing child and mail. They finally now promote me to judge, and you stand there and tell me I'm a Runani God.
What my lordship said, your lordship let us go. Do not mind that. That's small one.
Because I granted you presidential pardon.
Because you're sitting down there. You feel you can talk.
You will steal ballot box again. Come and take it. I will arrest you. That's it. Mama, say no more. Thank you. Continue.
Your lordship.
Yes.
You see, I will not just let what happened fly. We are going to use it to buttress
it is very interesting that a man noticed that we have an impartial judge with us.
Impartial, not partial. Impartial. No.
I will have to revoke that, please.
State it.
A man came up here, noticed, and made it clear to us that there is a partial judge in our midst.
He said impartial. Objection, my lord. My friend, behave yourself. Let us.
And he suggested that he replace you. He suggested that he replace you.
But they love me.
But he wanted something for it. He wanted us to pay him. Does that not go ahead to prove that men are cheats? Taking advantage of every system as long as they are getting money from it.
Objection, my lord. Objection. You, why don't you say it?
We are here.
You are not saying objection, my lord.
Objection, my lord.
Minus one. Objection. -1. The score now is 0-0.
Yes, that's how it is to be because you are supposed to be impartial.
Yes. I'm impartial. No. The score is 0-0. Have you seen now I'm impartial?
Yes.
I don't go, no.
We appreciate that.
Thank you.
Proceed. So back to the topic of women bleaching their skin. Some of us bleach our skin.
Yes.
We will not say that is false. But are you men not to be blamed for that madness?
How?
Men are at fault. Why? Those kind of commodities. What did you even mention? Women who are allowed to stay orange, packaging, several lipsticks. Such women who engage in those activities, they are really responding to the demands of the mentality of men like you.
What mentality?
It's true. The mentality of some men prefers us to be light-skinned. We see it happen every day. A man moves up to a woman who is skinny, and after the woman indulges him, he now suddenly remembers that he is into chubby women. A man goes ahead to initiate a relationship with a woman who is dark-skinned, and later on you see them begin to chase light-skinned ladies, forcing those women to develop insecurity, and then they move on to engage in those practices.
That's cool.
Of course, and we have to also note that mentality is sick, and not only is it sick, it is colonial.
Good counter logic. Penetrating historicity. Delicate one. I love it. I love that.
Women. Calling men sick.
That's what they said. Calling you sick, not men.
Okay. Sorry for the laughs. If you women call us men sick, what are you? Aren't you on mobile clinics? Itinerant sick base. Answer me. Spokeswoman of infirmaries on 2 legs.
I am a Jew. Wow.
When women's bodies are constantly abused, misused, and ill-used, come in the morning, they are sipping Protein 2 with Gary. Women move around these days with test strips or stripes or however they call it. What are those stripes or strips, whatever they call it, always doing in their body?
It's because of their activity with testicles. They use test strips after. Delicate.
Your Lordship, I am not even done.
Done. Who?
A lady will come in the morning, she's having headache. In the afternoon, stomach ache. Come in the evening, she's vomiting. A woman that has not done anything since morning will come out and say, oh my God, I'm so tired, I want to be pampered. I need baby girl treatment. So hands therefore come out, suffering the men. Hello babe, when are you going to get me shawarma on your way here? Your Lord, let me ask have always misused. Girls in their teens and 20s rivaling their grandmothers in the arena of geriatric mobility.
Bombastic sad eye.
This is too much.
Shut up! Shut up, you what?
This is too much.
Shut up!
I knew it that you were going to come back to your national anthem. Right? Your customary anthem. We allow ourselves to be kicked around, right? All modern girls, even your sisters.
Even your sisters.
Your mothers are not to be trusted, right? The only women that men trust are their great-grandmothers. And that's because they are 6 feet under the solid earth, which now keeps them permanently under the ground. They can no longer creep out. They can no longer creep out of their graves, just as Lazarus creep out to flex about and be kicked around by all corners. Isn't that true?
My dear lady, the topic hinges on the word illness. He judges you that modern girls fall ill too quickly and easily. How do you counter that?
Easy, my lord. I'm not in a rush. I will effectively dismiss that charge with 2 solid points of argument.
1.
Incurable male prejudice.
2.
Perpetual male fallacy.
How so?
Cliché! Very cliché!
Oh boy, let me explain. You may proceed.
They keep straight out, don't come them now.
Oh yeah? Don't worry. Okay, fine. I will tell you.
Tell me, sorry,
Just so you're cool to lead it up. Blood anchors, man. Does it kind of hear some hot stuff? You're never.
How about you taking come? Go straight to the point and talk.
That is how men talk. That is what you men do. Sure, I started out by sweeping together that painted about women being morally loose. I shall now, my lord, flush all those prejudices, mouthings down the skin of masculine chauvinism into the gutter of fallacy where they properly belong.
Mama, Jesus. Continue.
The premise of our first argument is this. All men suffer from Hamlet's complex.
Hamlet's what?
Complex, you say. Complex.
We are now entering into the field of Freudian psychoanalysis. Yes. Come, Hamlet, come.
Complex, your lordship.
Continue.
Thank you, your lordship. Hamlet, the eponymous hero in the play by William Shakespeare, highlights that innate cynicism in men about women, my lord.
Which is?
First, Hamlet contemplates his mother's peculiarly incestuous relationship with his uncle, Claudius.
Then?
The next day, Hamlet proceeds in a reckless battle, I dare say. He proceeds to question the fidelity of women in general. Brilliant, my girl!
What will my friend sit down? Stop disturbing the thought. Be in order. These women. Continue.
Hamlet says, Act 1, Scene 2, line 146, we quote, frailty, thy name is woman.
What's your point?
You are insinuating that women fall ill more frequently than their male counterparts because they subject their bodies to indiscriminate misuse.
That's right.
The point is that your thesis is pure balderdash, outright fallacy, full of jointed generalization, all packaged by men to sustain their bloated ego of moral superiority.
Order!
And for such chauvinistic notion, Shakespeare's Hamlet stands out to model.
And rubbish!
That's for the jury listening to decide.
You not properly answer my point. Women fall ill too frequently. Don't debate that one.
We're going to counter that point. I just wanted to provide a literature background for you so you don't get lost. My colleague will proceed
a doctor, how many women and how many men on this planet did you examine before reaching that conclusion? What was your research method? What was it? Was it by random sampling or was it by a controlled study? How long did that research take? What was your hypothesis to start with? Were the research conditions suitable? Fire on, my dear, fire on! Did the research consider the effect of hereditary? Fire!
What about environmental factors?
Fire! What about dietary concentrations? Fire!
What about climatic differential?
Fire! Did you make allowance for research to religious social taboos? Fire!
What about economic variance?
Fire! What about...
Oh! To the point! What is the point?
Policy, your lordship. His opinion about the higher incidence of sickness among women folk like that. Blasting about women being morally loose than men is best flushed down the toilet for the policy. Of course, sickness. If I may quote one of our playwrights, sickness is like rain. Whoever the rain sees on him or her is rain.
Objection, my lord.
Woman, I must warn you to desist forthwith from taking sides.
I was only quoting a line from the literature.
Thereby giving weight to her argument. My friend, see, look at me. See, there are the
Don't be vexed, my lord.
It's a question of going out in the rain. My people, if you don't go out in the rain in the first place, when the rain see you and beat, that is how women go about with their two left legs, running from pillar to post under the rain. That's why the rain is. And you are caught in the rain of, let me tell you, it is a same playwright that said that it is the lizard that runs away from the base of the tree that is caught by the man.
Next page.
Get soaked, get drenched to the home by the rains of scandal.
Fire, 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 fire. God alone knows what pot you had on the fire.
I want it on record that I asked that question. And you ignore, deliberately ignore
Me?
Yes.
Ignore your question.
Yes,
Go ahead and ask me. How about you? Ask. Good.
That proverb of yours about Delisa. Are you insinuating that only women roam about on the risk of being disgraced?
I was only quoting a line from literature.
Indeed, a line from literature.
Yeah, so, seriously, the young men, let's be frank here. The young ladies have practically turned you people to pieces.
No, sir. No way. No way, sir.
No way?
Yeah.
My argument remained unscathed. Instead of assaulting the argument, she resorted to this technical pyrotechnics. Rubbish.
What point did I give out? Tell me and I'll tell you that.
The point, bluntly put, is this. You want modern women or modern girls do anything with your bodies in search of pleasure. Anything your perception of life is, everything you think your perception of life is fun. Yours is neither the inclination nor the capacity to be steady and to sacrifice along with the man. No!
They need a man that is tall, dark, handsome, and rich. They want to suffer.
To you, life must be one operating carnival that forbids intermission. Women are so self-centered, so destitute of feeling.
These women.
The dictionary has nothing, not a single line to show for that. That precious human string called love. No!
What is this world turning into?
Their hearts are devoid of that emotion, my lord.
No love in the heart of modern women these days.
Yes, Kwanzaa, which brings them down from the sublime heights of humankind to the same footling base with lifeless things like
It's easy, my lad. You know I'm just coming back from an emotional landslide. I want to take it down again. You said go over that line again, please. The
extinction of love in the hearts of modern women folk.
Extinction of love in the hearts of modern women. Yes, go
has
on.
brought them down from the sublime height.
From the sublime apogee.
Eyes, my Lord. Eyes, my Lord.
Please, counselor, don't interrupt.
The young man said eyes.
Zenith, apex, peak, crescent, pinnacle, setting, height, apogee, identical twins, fire.
Associable with humankind.
Associable with humankind.
Down to the footling base of inanimate entities.
Inanimate entities. Now you are massacring your rival.
Such as,
yes.
Trees.
What a pity.
Stones.
A calamity.
And
should I write here? Young boy, come here. Why are you behaving like this? You don't know the things to say. What of other soul-based things, such as a bottle, or cement, or cardboard, things like that?
The Lordship.
You passed the church.
The Lordship is exciting to men.
I am not, I was only calling him close to me because you people were distracting me. I'm helping him to focus.
The Lordship will do not. Remember, saying a thing to distract you.
It's not about what you say, it's about what you are thinking to say. Affect his mind. Women. I don't trust. Continue with your point. So let's think as
yes, cement.
Fantastic! Cement! Oh my God! Cement.
And this is not taking sides.
I'm impartial.
Now, fair.
Are you done?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. Oh God.
Record his own words. The Lordship, record his own words, not yours. His own words.
He said cement. Did you hear me say so?
The Lordship, we also heard you call him son and other appellations of endearment.
Oh, come on. Look at the young boy. He can easily pass for my son and you my daughter.
Your Lordship, you are taking sides. You are taking sides.
How is that?
What about beckoning him to be your friend?
I could easily beckon anybody. I could beckon anybody from the audience to come to my side because I am the judge. It's not partiality.
But your Lordship, since you began to do it, you have not referred to us as your daughter.
I called you baby girl. What did you think that was? What did you think that was? When I called you baby girl, what did you
It's
think?
not the same thing as you calling him your son.
Baby girl is deeper.
Why did you not call him baby boy?
Son, baby boy, all the same thing. Identical things.
Don't you have it's like you are beginning to lose. You are looking for ways to meander. You have other things to say, the better thing.
My Lord, I think we should proceed.
Fire. Let's continue.
Well, the thing is, we've seen that this man cannot come up with a logical argument. You came up here accused the women of falling sick frequently. We countered your point. How did you find out? What was your research method? And the next thing, you're not saying that women are devoid of love.
Yes.
The thing is,
Yes.
you men are not even deserving of the love. So you will not get it. When you men are ready to be lovers, then you come. Some of us women will pay attention to you. We'll give you the love you deserve because some of us are also searching for the same love. But you playboys, you can go to bed.
You go to bed.
Order. So if they are playboys,
I wonder, if you are playboys,
what are you here?
what are they? Your Lord, I will answer.
Please,
You should not bother answer.
proceed.
If we are playboys, then you girls are playthings. Which is even worse. Playthings in the hands of lecturers and Yahoo boys and bloated businessmen in their money stench.
Jesus.
So that is your belly ache.
Plaything.
So that is your problem.
Plaything.
You should have said that ever since. Jealousy. Who doesn't know? Who doesn't know? Who on earth doesn't know that you boys the very money-swinging, women-crushing, stinking rich businessmen whom you're so quick now to despise? Answer! Who doesn't know that all your talk about socialism, egalitarianism, all that ends on campus? Bloody hypocrite! The moment you put the final full stop in your final year-long essay, ready to graduate, is the very day all your campus sloganeering dies. Then what follows? Answer me. Do they come out here? Please, I want answers. Do these men, after graduating, come out here and try to change our rotten society? Of course not. You pleasure-chasing, pleasure-maddening, constantly reacting.
I don't think I've got to see the point of argument.
Just consider, my friend.
See, I don't see the need of your ranting to my point.
Really, boy? You just accuse us of having free orgies with businessmen and lecturers.
Disprove me.
If you will let me. But first, I will prove that you all are hypocrites.
Hypocrites in what sense?
In the sense that deep down, they all want to be stinking rich too. Like businessmen. Not to be lecturers. No way, lecturers can. Forget it. Except, well, some few crazy boys among you. Lecturers, you see them every day. Paupers! Not much different from you male students, dependent on month-end crumbs.
And what about you here? Are you girls millionaires?
In any case, your lordship, all this ranting about female students swallowing and falling head over heels at the mere winking of a non-lecturer is an exaggeration. Pile of rubbish, you hear? In the first place, most of your much talked about lecturers lack enough bread to feed themselves. Not to talk of posing extra cash in the bank to polish a steady babe. For where? Look at their cars. Japanese, most of them. Allah. State-of-the-art wagons, ancient mariniers, born-again abductors. I tell you, even my own professor's car, shaking. Number one, Balai, no AC. And what about the car of the former chairman of their ASU itself? Hey, Helena Bug, Paraku. Now me, you dey laugh. Well, the dean of your own faculty doesn't even have a car. And your HOD rides an Okada. The point is, by the time lecturers spend their money, their month-end salaries, feeding wife, self, children, and a long line of assembling mouths in their extended family, do you think whatever is left is enough for a steady girlfriend? Look at you. For where? Who dash donkey banana?
Whatever is left, brother, is surrender to their mechanics, panel beaters, battery chargers, and organizers. Or are you telling me that the lecturers in your department, they are that loaded?
Are you not being too harsh on innocent lecturers?
I never wanted to your lordship. Just that male students couldn't stop eating us over the head. Lecturers. Forever suspecting our interactions with them. How I say to hell with all of you. To hell with all of you, you suspicious sleeping scums.
You exact question sleeping rat.
Exact question.
That is right. Who are you fooling? Lecturers are poor. Lecturers are paupers.
Give it to her.
Even though you girls don't get money from lecturers, agree. That one, you can't even get money from lecturers. What about going around and sleeping with these lecturers for high grades? What about the fact that you go around and sleep with lecturers for high grades? Even though you feel that you don't got money from them, don't you pay to them in kind?
I wonder.
Answer me. You shout louder, you go.
Exact question. Hybrid.
You heard me.
Who is talking? If female students train themselves by batter or exam question from lecturers, what will male students do during exam period? Break You began my charge. Aspirants to the presidency of other generation of armed robbers in training. What are thieves?
Young lady, I must impose a 5-point penalty on you for flippancy. Councilor, your own penalty cannot be more than my penalty.
It is a joy.
Okay, 5 penalty. It's a penalty shooter. Who begins?
The fellow thinks lecturers pick up exam questions without students.
That's right, that's what he said.
No way. They call it being principal.
Being what? I cannot hear you.
Your lordship, being principal.
Principal, continue.
And as for dishing out high grades, lecturers are even more mean. When it comes to that, 2 reasons. They know other students can protest, demanding to read what the lecturers suspected girlfriends wrote in their exam scripts. And that's trouble. Collusion in exam malpractice, which means punishment for the lover boy lecturer. Number 2, university law says once a case of an illicit affair with a student is proved against any lecturer. Finished. Moral turpitude. Sack immediately. And you think we don't see how you boys kill yourself to become class reps and first reps to lecturers to find favors from these crops on their table? If we are playing, what do you think you boys are? Mere tools, 10 elaborate spanners in the hands of lecturers doing their every bidding.
Boy, that's what you are.
I would rather advise you to mind your business. Mind your business.
Karina.
Well, about time. This man needs to hear some hard truths about how they feel about lecturers. The lordship. Now, I think they be that.
Oh, but it's true now. It's not
You agree?
Of course. That is, if we are looking at the concept of love from men's angle, which is strictly confined to one fixation, sex. I agree. In fact, I don't know how to agree with the love.
Oh, please.
Get out!
Your lordship, could we not agree that our colleague has just shot himself on the leg?
On the head.
Has he
Shut
not?
yourself on the brain.
Has he not? Because he just came up here and agreed that you all are pathetic failures in separating sex from love. Which
That was,
indeed,
I heard it.
That is not what I
indeed is what brings you down, ignominiously down, from the long line of civilized ancestry of Homo sapiens to the raunchy tribe of eagles.
Hey!
God, are eagles?
Eagles!
Please, they should conclude first, your lordship.
Snappy now so that I can go and eat myself.
Snappy,
How is that your headache? How is that your headache, counselor? How is that your headache that I want to go and piss? Answer. So you have decided like a chicken to excrete but stop urinating. Is that not your problem? Woman, you better watch out. My dear, hurry up, young lady, to your point. Stand argument and let me get from here.
Your lordship, they need to understand that sex, as is so concerned in a man-man relationship, is not love. It is lust. Till they understand that, they'll ever remain labels, not lovers, hooligans, not gentlemen.
In short, when women are ready to become lovers, come and we'll smother you with caring, with some of us, my darling. It will smother you with loving, with caring, with self-sacrifice, with mutual growth. But as you playboys, he said, go to hell.
You go to hell. Hey, no more personal swipe. And I mean no more. Indeed, the fact that I cannot even declare a recess to go and eat myself should actually highlight the importance of this debate. Now, this debate calls for total self-tolerance and tolerance for the opposing and proposing parties. That's outside and within yourself. So please, you must have mutual tolerance. Understood? Oh yeah, let's continue.
Your Lordship, now that we are being reminded how serious this debate is, may I, Your Lordship, crave the concession of fewer interruptions from this fellow's unrestrained masculine complexiveness? They interrupt us too much.
Are you hearing this?
Sorry, this I got distracted. Sorry, what did you say? Say it again. Say that rubbish.
Well, I will repeat it. In as much as you were reading. Since we are now being reminded that this is a serious debate, I am only asking that your Lordship, you remind these people that we need to be allowed to express our thoughts. We do not need any more interruptions from your unrestrained masculine
Objection! Objection, Your Lordship. Your Lordship, I am afraid. Us. We are afraid. We are the ones who must crave your protection against the insistent vituperation from the scurrilous tongue of this conceited, impudent, insistent, blatantly incorrigible Jezebel of the Tenagans.
Oh, Jesus! Aspirin. Some aspirin and paracetamol for my headache. Can anybody help me? Anyone?
Your Lordship, that is not what we should be focusing on. He called me Jezebel.
That's right.
As a law student, it's very unfortunate that before we had to start this debate, he refused to let us know, even the jury, that he's a law student. But let I remind you that as a law student, you know what that means, right?
Slander!
Go ahead. I dare you to sue you to the court of law. I will render your case null and void.
Nonsense. Madam.
Anything matter, Your Lordship.
Madam, let me pass. You know what? I come back and sit down. I'm not going again. You know what? Continue.
The correct word in that quotation, sir, is maker.
Sorry. I said if I survive this one, I will kneel down and lavish thanks to my God.
Maker, Your Lordship.
What do you mean? I beg your pardon.
The correct word in that quotation is maker.
How do you know? How do you even know that that's what I was talking about?
It is from a work of dramatic literature, my lord.
Dramatic literature.
Your Lordship, that is her field of study. So she really understands that. She's in theater arts. She is in theater arts.
No wonder. It's not coming together. No wonder. No wonder you have been quoting from psychology, quoting from biology, quoting from mathematics. Fantastic. Stop pointing accusing fingers. Stop pointing accusing fingers in this court.
My lordship, I will not blame you either. But let me further talk. In theater arts, my lord, human beings constitute the focus of our studies. Human beings deal with their diverse concerns and urgent ones, which all means that interest in all fields of study is our abiding passion. In other words, Your Majesty, I am not allergic to the appellation, Madame Longford, as the Shakespeare says. What the lover and the quirt, our imagination all compact. We are crazy.
Your Lordship, I beg to object. Because how long will this rubbish of these women continue? How long will this thing continue? Your Lordship.
You know what? Anyway, all of you, all your few women should just stop. Everybody should sit down straight. Now, you have to stop all these your crafty maneuvers at once.
For God's sake.
That's the business.
Surrender. It's not possible.
If he's going to the toilet, remember, it's a very risky business. So, anyways, Back to business. Counselor, to the men. Yes.
You get us 5 points penalty.
And no need for that. I think the boys can give the apology.
Daddy, we don't even want to give an apology. Don't deserve anyone.
Oh yeah, now let's proceed.
My phone is bright. My phone is bright, but I don't care. Phone is bright, but I don't care.
Men are kings.
Yes, men are kings. Thank you, Your Lordship. We don't mind and cannot condescend from what our throne to brew at your feet. Oh, how I miss the days where a man's pride was all he needed to possess.
First, now to continue with what we have to say in the court of law, I will invite Chooks to the court. Yes, Chooks is my son and has been involved in sporting activities for the longest time. Please, be quick about it. Chooks will come here and provide more in-depth analysis to, no, not about sport, about the masculine testosterone and how it affects a man's behavior towards the women.
Your Lordship,
yes?
If that being the case, we women should also have the right to invite someone to come and support us.
Please, don't challenge me. Except you want me to become partial. For now, I am impartial.
Your Lordship, you have already been partial.
Your Lordship, you are impartial.
How dare you judge the judge?
Hey, you have no right to speak or to act.
That's how you go about supporting this girl.
Your Lordship, you have been supporting the men. Because I've been keeping quiet.
Me?
Yes, Your Lordship.
Me?
Yes.
Please, can you mention one time that I supported the men? What are you saying?
The jury is saying the truth. Because that you all bought this truth. The jury should speak up and say the truth.
They did not bought anybody.
And the judge was supporting the men.
I'm sorry, were we not here? Did we not listen? Did we not hear when we joined your colleagues to call us stones?
Me.
But just be a woman name now.
Nobody heard it.
But just be a woman name. You didn't hear anything.
Blood. You are one to put your hands down.
What time did you reach here?
Did you even hear the beginning of the argument?
Oh, another person followed there.
Where is Juice?
Your Lordship, I have seen Juice. Juice is coming.
Juice! Very slow.
Look at the truth. This is what we are talking about. This is what we are talking about.
Like that.
Sorry, Your Lordship, is this your son? Your Lordship, I can't be all
Hey, young man, why are you coming out like this?
Paul, I'm sorry. I was about to enter the shower to take my bath. They ordered me that you were looking for me, so I had to run as fast as possible.
So if you were actually in the bedroom taking your bath, and they came to call you, that is how you would have come out and start walking outside? Oh my God! Oh my, you are flabbergasted.
I'm sorry.
Jesus. My friend, will you get out? Get out! Don't get out.
Your Lordship.
Juice, we want to ask you some specific questions about the masculine testosterone.
Your Lordship, I think you want to apologize.
I will apologize. The before them. I want you to talk about the men to focus. I want you to focus on me. Focus on me. My son here is a footballer. He plays football. He knows how to play football very well. I want to ask you a question. Between the defenders and the attackers, who need to have more energy?
Is the defender.
The defender, because they defend the ball.
From entry to the
Are you hearing that?
You're not. What is that your son is a footballer?
Yes.
For allowing this man to be here with us. Is he not supposed to be a professional and speak to us in a certain manner? How can you come here and tell us that the defender needs to have strength? What is that?
Please come and stand in front of this court and show them what we're talking about. Between the defender and the attacker, who needs to have more energy?
Between defender and attacker, we all know the defender got strength. To defend the ball from passing to the goalpost. Are being alive? No.
Shoot.
Behold your son, my lord.
Shoot. This is where the ball normally passes to the goalpost. Jukes, you mean I have been spending money in football academy for nonsense? Jukes, is this how you want to play in the Super Eagles? Eh? Tell this honorable court which position you play. I'm about to read a report that has just been sent to me. Which position do you play in the Super Eagles? Not in the Super Eagles yet, or hopefully. Where do you play? Attack, midfield, or defense?
Attacker.
You are an attacker. As an attacker, excuse me. As an attacker in the football field, what is your primary objective?
I attack the ball for getting to the defender.
Why you go do like that?
What is the connection between...
The connection is that I don't receive a report about why men are always aggressive towards women. Because you talked about masculine combativeness. I'm coming back to that one. It says here, and I quote here in the report, that men are that way because of the testosterone. You know that? In men, because of that, it makes men to be aggressive in nature. And women have a lesser ability or a lesser amount of testosterone. Do you understand? So because now in football, it's not told me that attackers must not indulge in sexual activities 2 weeks to the performer so that they are very sharp. The midfielders, 3 weeks. The defenders, 4 weeks. The goalkeepers, 1 month. Because they have to be sharp. That is why the Super Eagles are going down. The presence of testosterone in the masculine environment is what makes them combative. So therefore, I put it to you that men have to always be aggressive. Thank you very much.
Your Lordship, if I may.
May you.
Earlier, my God has said to every single person here in this court that the women tend to have malaria in the morning, typhoid in the night, headache in the evening, and all sorts. And then he notes, he walks back and points out to the fact that women are driven by dense hormones. But here you are, your Lordship, defending that the reason why men have combativeness is because of what? High rate of testosterone.
Testosterone.
So, your Lordship, what happens to the high rate of hormones in the female system?
The hormone in the female system always cause imbalance. That's why you have hormonal imbalance.
Your Lordship.
That's why women are not balanced. They are just shaky.
I still would like to counter.
Please counter your argument.
Please, it's not my argument, it's their argument.
Yeah,
I was just reading a work of research.
No, your Lordship, we're supporting them.
So, if we are to blame testosterone for your aggressiveness, then why is it that the court of the law does not make exceptions We know that the man has done this because of the high level of testosterone. Why is the man still punished? It is because men must be held accountable. You cannot blame testosterone for your stupidity, for your incompetence, for your inability to...
Objection, my lord. Oh, sorry, I'm in the law. Why you don't talk objection on time?
Objection, my lord.
Objection sustained.
Thank you. So now, I weep for the stupidity of women. Sorry, not women, I mean women.
I got that. Excellent point.
So, I want to say something. Your Lordship, women fail to understand that the testosterone.
Testosterone, yes.
Is testosterone.
Oh, the test is...
We test it to run.
Excellent point. Testosterone.
Allow me to get to the
Stop you. The women in the audience should stop distracting this boy. I'm looking at you people. 1, 2, 3. If you people make noise again, I cancel this women's point. Women like making noise.
Yes.
I would have brought men to defend the women. Objection, my lord. Stop you always be saying this thing on time. Objection. Objection, Dad, you are a very stupid boy. Order, everybody, order. Go forward. Before they say I'm doing partiality.
You are not partial. You are not partial.
Don't point at you. They don't use to point people in my family.
So, my lord, so therefore,
Command, good.
It is women that trigger this testosterone. Do you know how? Because when they test us, we are tempted to run.
Fantastic point.
Fantabulous.
The common score is 2-5. 2-5.
Members of the jury, it is very evident that the lordship has refused to stick to the rules of this particular session.
Yes.
It's very, very wrong. Please, and please.
I have been a judge for 33 years. I have never seen this kind of accusation in my life. Even my husband is sponsored by INEC because I am impartial.
Please, I would like for myself here to tell me and my colleague here, Isabella, and the members of the jury as to how we women test the men so that they can run.
They say, this is the question. She's asking, according to what you cited about the testosterone,
According to what
she said that when you test them, when they test you,
when they test us,
you
they are tempted to
run in.
So
She said, how is the test? Where is the test? Please.
Where you passing? Because you are practicing.
I don't even have data to practice. Do you want to check? Objection, my lord.
Objection,
I have no right to be ashamed of myself if I don't have data. Do you know why?
Why?
Because my girlfriend keeps telling me, send me data, send me data, send me data, send me data. All my data has finished.
So you cannot even afford data enough for yourself and your girlfriend.
Please, Counselor, allow him to answer the question.
How would they test you?
Yes. Let me further explain.
Explain.
If a man is just quietly on his phone,
Lying down.
let's say he was on the street.
On the street.
In the street.
In the street.
Street.
My friend, continue. Stop playing with me.
Let's say a man is there in the street.
In the street, yes.
And then a woman walks past with a half-baked clothes. It's like women wear clothes that tailors not finish sewing.
Oh.
Yeah, so rather than the clothes to reach a place a man is tested.
Yes, are you, my friend, are you following?
Yeah.
Test.
Now, that woman, it's not enough that she wore a half-tailored clothes. She will wear a singlet that two dots will be pointing like this, no bra. You see the point I am getting to?
Yes, sir.
Frontal assault, make your point. Keep pointing.
So now, if this woman walks past a man, she is testing the man. The man has all rights to run.
After her. Testosterone.
So therefore, that's how women test men.
Wait, yeah, you have something to say? Yes, sir. Continue. Don't disturb the court.
My learned colleague here said something about them opening their bearing bra that open and they even have a day that they release their bra, like they remove their bra. They call it no bra day. Yes. Wow. They call it no bra day. They will walk around with no bra and their breasts will be jangling. How would they catch the men to run?
Your Lordship, can we counter that?
After now, I will make a petition to the federal government. Because imagine if a man was driving his car. No safety has to do something about those kind of things. Exactly. I'm writing a petition. Thank you. Continue. Yes, continue your point.
First, I would want to counter what you said about no bragging. Let me school you. The reason women participate in no bragging is because it is an awareness against breast cancer. Did you know that? We are not walking around without bras because we want men to look at our nipples and proceed to approach us and touch us. We are doing that because we are trying to avoid breast cancer. We are spreading awareness. And also, I want to ask you, with your illustration, you said if a man is in the street and a woman walks past wearing skimpy clothes, whatever, in a situation where the woman wears what I am wearing, what is the justification for the man's action? In the situation where the lady wears what I am wearing,
she wears what you are wearing.
What I am wearing, and the man still proceeds to waylay her, what is the justification for
When is the evidence of that statement?
Bring the evidence.
Order, when is the evidence? Please, wait, no. Anybody in the jury. Please. The jury here seated. If you have ever been involved in a situation where you were dressed like that and a man stopped you, please raise your hand up. Hey, wait, before you raise your hand, think carefully. Whatever you say or do will be used against you in this court of law. Bring one person here for cross-examination. Cross-examination.
Objection to that.
Give her it. Come on, keep your hand on the power bar. And repeat after me. I'm not the Lord. I'm the Lord. Please. Repeat after me. I therefore solemnly declare. So use this power. And bank on the truth. And nothing but the truth. So help me God. Amen. Stand in that one. Now the question.
No, go to the women's side. Go to the women's side.
You will come this way and you will go that way. Please, sir. Yes, go that way.
Don't push me around, please. Don't push me around.
You are lucky. I would have the things I would have done to you. Don't call him that. That's my son. Tell me, Samuel, have you born son before? Let's your time. You're worried. Now, you raised your hand and said a man has accosted you before, even when you were different. Is that true? Look at my face.
particular instance when that happened. Please note. Note. Instance.
Please, Your Lordship, in order for the Lordship not to be partial, please, everybody do it. Face the other Jews. You don't look at him eyeball to eyeball. He can confuse you.
That's my question.
Shut up. No.
Oh yeah, and state an instance, and we are going to check if it is true. Unica. Don't, sorry, before you continue, do not forget, a female lecturer, a female Unica student is called a mala.
Breast. Mala breast. Breast. I don't know about this. Mala breast. They get breast.
Yes. Mala breast. And the boys are called what? A
Mala bite.
They must bite it. Bite. The university sets the standard. Yeah. Simple. Continue. A very big gown. How was it? A big gown. Like that?
Yes. I was writing my project. That was last month. This man told me that my bottom is so big, even in that gown.
Objection, my lord. Say it. The witness is testifying under pressure. Everybody is standing in the court.
Order, please.
Continue.
Men are so promiscuous in the sense that whether you're wearing a skimpy clothes or you're not wearing a skimpy clothes, they are chasing after you.
You get wish.
Objection, please. My question on your mouth. Please, thank you very much. She said men are promiscuous. But let me also add, I have a personal experience. You know, after giving birth to this boy, my wife was just doing me anyhow and my wife ran away. A young girl came all the way from Lagos. Her mother told me, take care of this girl. Little did I know this girl was not a girl at all. It was a woman. She came to my house. One night, rain was falling.
Wonderful.
And the environment was cold. As a man of moral standing, I was lying down on this side of the bed. And she lied down on this side of the bed. We slept together.
Was that the only
Please, how will I allow her to lie down on the ground? Will I not be wicked? Have you seen a couch in my house before? You that have come to my house. You have seen couch in my house. True to God, you have seen couch in my house. You have seen couch in my house. You have seen couch in my house. True to God. Firstborn.
Sorry. I am very sorry. But I do not know why she will be. God, I swear.
You cannot have it. Sit down. And let me finish. I lie down this side. She lie down this side. Now the rain was now falling. I said, what kind of rain is this? I now carry blankets and cover her. I now sleep like that without blanket. In the night, very cold. But I maintain.
As a man.
Early in the morning, that's how I now heard my name in the whole school. The girl was now saying, that man cannot do anything. That man cannot do anything. That man cannot He's do not anything. a man.
That man
I'm not a man. I cannot do. I cannot hold. I cannot penetrate. Imagine that.
And you are not being a good man.
These women, I put it to them, that they know what they do. Like this counselor. She came to the office to submit one file, and we needed to see the way she was submitting the file.
Tell me why your desk will be so close to your chest. Tell me why it's so close.
So this has to be my office.
country. Because you said earlier that your son is yet to be enrolled in the Super Eagles.
Yes, but he's playing for Calabar Rovers now. Okay, he's moving around. That's
To counter an argument that these people have raised.
Counter.
And we have overlooked.
Yes.
Counter.
Please.
So, when you guys proceeded to blame your testosterone for all your aggressiveness, I want to bring your mind back to something. Are you aware that women go through a cycle every month that rivals the pain of a heart attack? And you are telling me that that kind of pain does not trigger us to engage in some sort of aggression, but then your testosterone that does not cause you anything, does not cause you any discomfort, pushes you into committing aggressive acts, and then we are providing justification for testosterone and not for the women.
I'm sorry. I beg to object.
Objective. Let him come.
Sorry. Let me ask you a question.
One.
I don't know if I ask you this question, you have to ask God. Because you stand here and say women go through a cycle or a cycle of atrocity. I don't care. But then, is it the fault of a man that God inflicted that pain you every month? It is not our fault.
It's their fault.
So now let me ask you a question. You say our testosterone triggers this, but then your brain should trigger sex. But you know yourself. What? That is what. That is what.
No, that's what you are trying to say.
That is what you are trying to say. Oh yeah, say it again. Say it again.
I am saying that the same way women do not go to accost and waylay men and blame it on their hormones, on their menstrual cycle. It's the same way you cannot go to accost women, waylay women and blame it on your testosterone.
Sorry. Okay. I beg. Can I say something? Let me finish. Okay. Let me finish. Let me finish. Now that is what I have said. So are you trying to tell me that you want to collect more pains under the pain that you're going through? Is that
I do not even understand your question.
Young man, you have flabbergasted me.
Your Lordship, I have to understand something. This woman is saying that she should not blame her menstrual cycle.
That we do not.
Okay, you do not blame. And I'm asking you, why should you blame it? Your menstrual cycle causes you pain, not so?
Of course.
So now, why on earth do you want to have no pain to yourself? That is
easy. Oh, it's not confusing.
Our testosterone wants us to penetrate. But your menstrual cycle wants you to keep to yourself. So you cannot keep testosterone and menstrual cycle on the same ground. Calm down.
After the menstrual cycle of a woman finishes, she is introduced to another one. She begins to ovulate.
Wow. Now it's you.
At that particular point, this woman craves pleasure. This woman craves sexual satisfaction. But no, she does not go to a random man on the street and grab him. She doesn't. Have you ever experienced a thing like that? Even when she does not have a man. Even when she does
Don't worry, I rest my case.
No, don't rest your case. Raise your case.
Raise it, don't rest.
I rest the case.
She does not have a man. She does not get to overwork herself. Just to get the picture. You men get to do. And get yours.
And then I remind you, when she ovulates, she is not sleeping. So why does she not proceed to get satisfaction?
I know somebody.
You have something to say.
You don't have anything to say. You don't have anything to say.
Yeah, get out of here.
Thank you.
Your Lordship, before you leave, Don't
touch me.
Wait. When you the one that said that men should discipline their eyes, why are they not discipline your eyes?
On the day that the women are celebrating to make awareness for cancer, they get to keep their eyes back.
Okay. So in men, now you are saying that no branded men should close their eyes.
Yes.
So when men close their eyes and they become taxi drivers, will they not kill you in a taxi accident?
We are not saying close your eyes to the drive. We are saying avoid that which obviously makes no sense. There is a point between women. There's a point why women celebrate the no riding.
Also, we can see a point.
So when men celebrate prostate cancer day, they should walk around and walk a boxer.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Stupid. I wish to shift. Lordship.
Good.
Sorry, sir. May I, if I may, therefore command,
Continue.
object to what she said earlier with a story of mine.
Tell the story. Tell the story because they are about to vote.
Okay. This woman here stood and asked a question. She said, why don't women also go around asking for or soliciting for sex like men do? Not so. I will tell you a story. On the 28th of December 2019, a day I will never forget.
Oh my dear.
Now I will break this down for you bit by bit. Members of the jury upstairs, please let me hear myself. Thank you. So yes, on the 28th of December 2019, this incident happened. On the 27th, I was a virgin. But after 28, the story changed. I will explain how the story transited.
A virgin boy. I was a virgin till I was 45. I'm telling you. Wow.
So now, let me explain. So there was a party, family party in the house. Different families, members came from north, south, east, and west. They all gathered in the house for family party. So while we had this family party, there were only 4 rooms in the family. So they made me share a room with one of my big aunties. Note, one of my big aunties. So since this my auntie shared a room with just a little boy, and nothing concerns this little boy with his big auntie, I went and I slept quite early enough. Around 11 p.m. in the night.
11 p.m.
No, 11 p.m. in the night.
Witchcraft activity.
I was comfortable until I started feeling some little taps. I was thinking it was witch, or it was dream.
Lord of Jesus.
So I ignored it. But then guess what? The taps started progressing. From my shoulder to my belly.
Tap swap.
The taps kept on progressing like tap swap. From my belly to you know where next. That was when I knew it was not a dream. I got up and I shouted blood of Jesus. Oh. This woman with her hand was on top of me. And then she said, shh.
I'm robbing.
She told me, shh.
I'm robbing.
I want to teach you how to be a man. Let me teach you how to be a man.
Yeah.
Have you seen this thing before?
Oh boy.
And I said, big auntie, I used to see when my mom wants to go and bath now. Then he said, have you touched it before? And I said, big auntie, what's my business? It's not my business with it. Then she said, touch it.
Ah.
And I said, big auntie, why would I touch it? She said, just touch it and see something. Then I touched it. She said, it is soft, Abi. I said, yes, it is soft. Big auntie, I like it, it is soft. She now said, oh yeah, do like this, do like this. And I do and I do and I do.
Before you know, I was touching other places. I was wearing only a boxer that day. Then she said, remove your boxer. And I said, okay, auntie, I will remove my boxer. But I don't want to bath now, auntie. I don't want to bath yet.
You don't get the point, though. You don't get the point.
No, let me portray. You see, in the court of law, you need to take accurate recordings.
Please, continue.
So I told auntie I don't want to bath. But auntie said, let me remove it. I said, okay. I removed the boxer.
As an obedient boy.
And then before you know, I started feeling something be like this, be like this, be like this. Then my auntie now say, I should come like this, come like this, come like this. Before you know, I come till I come. I was only 18 years old.
18 years?
18 years old.
I would have said.
I just turned to an adult.
Yeah, I would have said.
18.
I feel bad for you.
Very bad.
As a 45-year-old virgin, I feel bad for you. I feel so sorry.
Can you bless me? I want to become a virgin again.
You cannot. It's too late. That is what only the Lord can do. It's why I don't like the way you call me. My Lord. It's only one Lord I have. He can do and undo.
Your Lordship.
Yes?
We agree. That is only what the Lord can do. Please, members of the jury have been seated here for hours for us to come to a conclusion of whether the women deserve an edge over what the men do to us or not.
And please, you will not coerce me to arrive at a judgment. Allow me. You see the way the auntie coerced me?
Yes.
I don't stand for such. If you try me, I will lock you up. No, you can't.
You want to speak about our experience?
Will you speaking about him bring back his virginity?
No.
That is why we have to leave it. Leave it. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury here present, you have heard this argument from the very beginning, and now we are about to vote. I want you to remember that you have to vote your conscience. Don't vote because you are a woman and you want to support a woman. Don't vote because you are a man and you want to support a man. Now, listen. All those in favor that women are the result, are the cause of the suffering and the moral degradation in humankind and planet Earth as a whole, raise your hands up. Good. One. How many people? In fact, if you are in support of women being at fault, raise your 2 hands up. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 9, 10, 80, 96, 95, 201. 296. No. Wait. No. Sit down. Now, those in support that men are the ones responsible for the listening to the voting process, don't drop the ball. Those in favor that men are the ones spoiling this war and causing all the corruption, raise your legs up. They cause a lot of problems with that. I can go back to your house and men for life. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Don't mention. Thank you.
You are wrong, okay? You are wrong. I'm scared. I don't want to end up like my mother. And I'm getting out of here while I still can. And if you don't understand that, that's your own damn fault. But no man, I repeat, no man will hold me back from getting what I want. I mean, you don't even know what this means for my family. Look at my family, look at where I come from. Chances like this do not just come along for a child like me. Look at what I'm waiting for. It's right in front of me. And all you can say is I shouldn't go? Oh no. I'm not going to stand here with you, okay? I'm breaking free from the cycle that has held my family back. And then history cannot repeat itself. And I refuse to be another statistics. I will rest, not because of myself alone, but for others that are strayed beyond circumstances. Sing.
Anna, look at you. You walk through this life acting as if nothing in this entire world can face you. And you sit there, detached and cynical even, thinking that nothing can reach through to that heart of yours. But I know better. You know why? Oh, you don't know. I will tell you. I see through your heart. And that's the problem. I see the way your eyes soften when you think nobody's watching. I see the way your hands twitch when you just see someone around you hurting, and then you say you do not care. But deep down you care better than everybody else in the world. I don't know how much I need to tell you that it is not the caring that makes you weak. It is pretending that you don't. Because I see the way you care for your workmates. Always staying up late to help, even when you would grumble about it. And the way you care for that elderly man on the bus, you gave up your seat for him, even though you will not admit it. And just yesterday, your face could not hide the fact that your heart skipped a beat when you watched that child falling down the flight of stairs. And then you say you do not care. Don't even think I haven't noticed the way you care for your family. Always being the first one to show up every time the need arises. You will do anything for them, wouldn't you? You would even keep the shirt off your back, even if it is meant to keep them safe. And then you say you do not care because you hide behind that veil, convincing yourself that caring makes you weak. I know I said it before, but I'll say it again. It is not the caring that makes you weak. It is pretending that you don't. Because it is caring that makes us ill, makes us hail, makes us hearty, makes us cheer, makes us act. It is because we want to be seen as characters that care. That is why we do this for you, Hannah. No, it makes you human. And no matter how much you try to deny it, you cannot escape the facts. But come on, keep up the act, keep up the gimmicks. If it makes you feel safe, but just know that I see you, the real you, the you that cares, even when it hurts so deeply. See.
He was just my little boy. And they took him away from me. They took him away from me. They took the only opportunity I had to be a mother. They took him away. He's a
streets, and your God will bear witness for what you put me through. What have I done to deserve this? What have I done to deserve this? I stand this night. I stand this night to say you will all suffer. A blood for blood and a son for a son. See.
Where do I start from? Where do I begin? Was it the look on her blue eyes, her shaded blue eyes, on the hair on her skin? There is so much to talk about when it comes to Onome. There's so much to talk about when it comes to her. I don't even want to go to her lab. Let's not go there. It's a totally different world, far from what I live in. Every morning and I see your face, it's like a brand new reality being exposed and being revealed to me every passing day. You see, these things are crazy. You singly find the hardest words or the hardest truth to properly and eloquently express yourself, but these words won't come out. So most of the time she asks, how am I looking? Baby, how do I look? I just stop and stare. And I stay quiet. Because baby, you look beautiful is nothing but an absolute understatement. Baby, you look gorgeous. Sometimes to me seems like I'm diminishing you. So I just stop and stare and admire God's beauty and how He made you in the apple of my very own eyes. The beautiful thing is that they just don't see what I see. You possess the best of me, you possess the worst of me. My best moments, my worst moments are all attached to you. And everything I do, when I'm going wrong, is because you push me. On my best days, it's because you smile at me. And when she frowns, I don't care. I don't care if I got to pay that day. I don't care. I just find myself frowning too. Why does everything good and why does everything bad have to be so attached to you? Why does the most of me, the highest of my emotions, become so attached to you? What have you done to me? Have I been possessed?
Probably.
Maybe I actually have been possessed. Maybe I'm not myself. Because I might have gone through the best days of my life. But once I see how we wear a frown, everything about my world comes from dawn to dusk. Everything about my world comes from brightness to darkness. And it's crazy because I see no reasons why I should frown. But I frown because I find out frowning and these things are taking the best of me. How are you doing? I'm supposed to be fine, but I say it's fine. Onome, you will be the end of me. You will be the end of me. I have dedicated 17 years into this relationship and you will be the end of me. So I've made a decision. I've decided that bad things happen whenever I'm around you. Bad things happen on good days when I'm around you. But the worst things happen when I'm not around you. So please, Onome Davis, will you marry me? See.
In the belly of our society, hunger grows. A stelving seed in silence, it grows. It feeds on hope, dreams, and even more, leaving behind an empty cup. Upon our nation's stage, prosperity performs the solo, while the masses watch from the cheap seats of sorrow, and our favorite keys on the piano has become the key. So, in fact, life in my society is like a seesaw where commodity rises with pride, leaving the ego of the common man to drop the bottom rung. Schools have become marketplaces where destiny exchanged for currencies instead of value, whose currency is no longer current. To the teacher in class, who schooled us on farming but skipped the class on investing, we say well done. To the teacher in class, who schooled us on farming, but keep the class in the best and we say well done. So last night I heard that noise again. That noise from that same person in the compound. It was the old granny in the backyard. So whenever granny wants to go to bed, she first of all recites the Lord's Prayer, emphasizes on the give us our daily bread. First it was a mystery, but now I've come to realize that granny is only asking for a balanced meal from the neighborhood through her prayers because she isn't ready to die yet. My country, Nigeria, is a sinking ship. I mean, this is more than Titanic. I call this one satanic. A captain, I've gotten this captain. We want to be sure of a captain that will sail us on to a safer shore, not some political aspirant who play the game of the six just to get Woo! So before coming here, I kept thinking, how am I going to explain myself to that prophet on black suit by the roadside, forcefully demanding for my tithe? Because I mean no disrespect, sir, but I've been asked for my therapy to relax from my bank account to the confessions. I mean, we need a captain. We need a captain. I'm not talking about General Julius. I mean, I'm not talking about Caesar. Because the situation in my country has turned Mr. Julius to a beggar. Woo! Yeah.
Why would you call me a lazy man? Have you forgotten that every single day I go out to work, so I can pay the bills in the house, put food on our table, and take care of forsaking self? Why would you call me a lazy man? Tell me, what do you do? You tell me. Every single day, you stay at home, press your phone, and go to social media, and you are expecting manners from heaven as if you have good manners. Talk to me. I can't believe that my mother was telling me the truth, that I settled for less. But I still try to work hard to bring food to our table, Sandra. Why will you think of me like this? I spoke to my cousin brother who is in Lagos to get you a job, but he said you're fucking lazy. I spoke to my sister who is in Delta State to get you a job, but he said you're fucking lazy too. And you stand there and tell me I shouldn't? You know, this is the reason why I don't come back from work early enough anymore. Because every single time I come back from work, I'm thinking about the nagging that is going to cost me, the pains. I will stop by a restaurant or a bar to drink beers or bottles of beer because I cannot bear the pain that you're causing me. Sandra, this is the reason why I've tried every single thing I could to get marriage to work, but it's not working. And you stand there and tell me not to persevere. Sandra, I would have to persevere because I know what I persevere in this marriage. I know. I can't do this pain anymore. You're causing me pain and torture, and you call this marriage? You fucking call this marriage? You know what? I think I have to just divorce you. Because I'm done with this fucking pain you're causing me. I'm done with this torture you're causing me. I'm going to fucking divorce you, Sandra. Don't you dare touch me! Of all these years, I was thinking I'm in a good marriage, in a lovely home. If I had known, I would have dealt through ever since I first saw you. But I was so stupid to not believe that this woman is just a devil, not a wife. But it's all over now. It's not fucking over, Sandra. I'm done with you. I'm divorcing you.
My name is Elizabeth Jones. I go to the home of the elderly and I donate money. I go to the motherless babies home and I donate money. I donate clothes. I could just see random people on the road and they asked me for help and I helped them. There was nothing that I did not do in the house of the Lord. When they were building our church from scratch, from the foundation, I was one of those people who put in a lot of my money into making sure that the house becomes God's house. So why can't
child? What is my offense? So I have to ask God a lot of questions. I have to complain. I have to remind God all of the things that I've done for him. Because if he has forgotten, I need to remind him. So I did. And then one day, I was going to the market. And I saw a woman. And she told me, she called me by my name. And I was surprised. Because I had not seen her before in my entire life. She called me. And she said, my daughter, you've been complaining and complaining and complaining. God said I should ask you, have you tried to praise me? Have you been doing for that has not come? Though delay might be denied, but then God will never deny what he has kept for you. So I got to the house. I went on my knees. And I began to speak in different tongues. Remember the Bible said that on the day of Pentecost, they gathered and they spoke in different tongues. They spoke in different tongues. And the Spirit of God came down. Now, that was what I did. I started with the worship. I started singing. I can't really remember the song, but I can remember the different tongues that I spoke. And then I said, Iketu Libradu. And I spoke. My husband walked in. And he was amazed at the sight of what he was saying. Because for so many years, because I do not have a child, I forgot to worship God. I didn't go to church anymore. Anything concerning church, I didn't want to do it anymore. But he was shocked that when he got to the house, he saw his daughter, he saw his wife worshiping God. I think you should try doing that. If you're complaining, what is that thing that is wrong in your life? Please, try and worship. Try and praise. Thank you. Sing. Are you gay? I ask you again, Roland. Are you gay? You're surprised. You're surprised I found out. He is surprised that I found out why. How did you marry your woman, Roland?
I don't want to
and
get
still turn around and let a man back you over? So you doing the bending, is that what it is, Roland? You doing the bending, that is what it is. How could you, Roland? How could you do this to me? How could you do this to us? No, what am I supposed to tell people? That my husband is most safer with a woman than a man, right? What am I supposed to tell the society that I caught my husband with a man? No, with a man. What should I tell your family? If they ask me why I walked up, what should I tell them, Roland? No, you tell me what I should tell them. If you fucking needed a family, you would have gotten a surrogate mother. Not put me through this, Roland. What do I tell them? Find your own. I'll find your own. Don't you dare touch me. If you dare touch me, I will forget the vows that I made in church. Don't you dare touch me, Roland. You know what is it? You know, they would keep saying that it's the woman's fault, right? It's the woman, he's the man, he's the woman's fault. Would you have forgiven me if you were in my shoes? No, would you have? Stop looking at me, stop staring at me and say something. No, you fucking say something. Say something to me, Roland. Say something. Just answer this question. Say something, Roland. Don't just look at me, please say something. Tell him to say something. Say something, Roland. Just say something. something. Somehow somebody is just gonna sit down in his house and didn't just know how he's gonna find a good food to eat in the morning. Sometimes somebody's gonna wake up and just think about his life and think about how his future is gonna be. He didn't even know how his life is gonna stand with. He didn't even know how his father and mother made him safe to now bring him into the world. I stared at people who didn't care about me. People who didn't even look at me 2 times. People who didn't even want something good to come out of my life. People who just look at me like somebody that they should just speak or like this. What? This life is just somehow. I asked myself questions. I said, God, who did I offend? God, why did I do to somebody? Because I stay in a place and I want to be like somebody, it becomes a problem. I stay in a place and I ask God to help me to locate me to somebody, it becomes a problem. In the environment that I stay in, the environment is big there with people that know how to speak English. They speak English and sometimes I hide my face because I didn't know how to showcase my life. I didn't know how to go to a place and someone will say, oh, Duka. I didn't know how to go to a place and know how to express myself because I didn't know how to talk well. But did I do myself? Did I do myself? I asked God, I said, God, maybe the time that's about to send me down to my family. I said, God, send me to a place that I can be able to showcase myself. In a place that I can be able to have money. So whatever I want to do for myself, I can do it. But when the angel was about to send me down, he now sent me to a place that I have to come and suffer. Now I cannot even go to school. I cannot even speak good English. Because of that, they laugh at me. Because of that, they shame me. Because of that, I cannot even go to a place and be happy. Is it my fault? Is it my fault? I know that there are plenty of us outside there. Plenty of us that want to showcase ourselves. Plenty of us that want to tell the world that we want to be a pilot. We want to be a medical doctor. But where is the money to go to school? It isn't there. The money to go to school, it isn't available. Is it my fault? Is it our fault? So why is in this community? Why in this society? We cannot call ourselves together like one brother and one sister, even if we are from different families. Why is it like that? Why is it like that? I didn't like it at all. That's why today I come outside here. So I'm going to get into my mind. So when you go back to your room to go and close your eye and sleep, you're going to think about how you affect other people's lives. How you treat other people. How you tell them that they are smelling. Instead of you to call them close and tell them that, oh, auntie, you need body odor and you need that deodorant. You just send them away. It's not good. I want you to go back to your house and tell yourself that I have to stand up. Even if I can speak English, I have to stand up and know how to help other people to be better. Because I want to be better for myself. I want to be able to speak English. I want to be able to be a substance to people outside there. People have to look up to me and say, oh, I want to be like that sister. But how can that happen? How can that happen when all people do is laugh at me? Just like now, you are laughing at me. You are laughing at me. Please, I've come outside today to beg you people. So please and please, help me and my brothers in the Lord outside here that have looked for a way to better themselves instead of laugh at us. So that tomorrow, you yourself will say, okay, I know that brother, I know that sister, I know that auntie, I know that uncle. Thank you very much. Sing.
I'm swimming in a pool of blood. Inhaling a hybrid of indica, skunk, and sativa. Our houses are as safe as stones, and that is great bricks of rum. In the morning, it's a tricycle, and the driver's butt is kicking up. In the evening, it's on a journey to bury another person's dream. By night, it's a potential bed for homeless kids. Home is where life's drama is on RD. Real dimension. You see, reality displays this place as everything you should displace. On your way back from work, you're forced in a race in chase of your life or else. What you hear is, no, me phone. Let's hope that they just get the phone and do not leave your body designed with matched cuts, tears is an artifact of scars. The street ain't smiling, get your bio because the graves are piling. The cops come, they get who they see, not the offender. Sometimes the defender, you never know, so just surrender. Once it's dark, you hear and see yams cracking, mouths lying, eyes crying, bullets flying, heels running. Business of the dark is for the courageous, but tell me, how does a business survive when it gets hit 3 times in 2 weeks? And yet we pay taxes too, and we rob even by the ones we pay the taxes to. I mean, what else do the police collect bribe to? Ekaipe was motherless, fatherless, and maybe I should say senseless. But instead of getting a psychotherapist, what she got was psycho the rapist. Well, now she's pregnant. But the baby's father is either in hell or in jail. They try and it's all to no avail. A year later, she stands with a 9-month-old baby on her right hand and a burning cigarette stick on her left hand. And as she smokes, the little boy inhales. At age 4, it's another fatherless child running the streets of Bayside. Well, bad ride, the street pride keeps him young and kicking, survival and must no matter the cost, so his soul is lost. He becomes a terror of labor, fear no neighbor, evil behavior. Picture him on his way for the night's job. What must be done, that money must be made. Unknown to him that this night was his last. In short, he was the past. Don't get it twisted, the robbery was successful. But his friends killed him because they needed a bigger share of the money. Here's the shocking part. The neighbor's daughter was 3 months pregnant. Guess who is responsible? We keep going around in circles, and for the kids that don't make it to this circle, well, they end up in both circles. We have ritualists, herbalists, and pokerlists. At least you see that some poker sheet. Cast the dice, pay the price. Another day to die off the back of gambling. Play me 1 home, 2 away. On my way to death I may. Play me 3 GG, 4 over 2.5. There are over 2,000 youths that lose their daily focus to virtual betting or pop. But maybe there is an end. Maybe I'm the beginning of the end, but I've sworn for so long to sing this song about all things gone wrong, all bloody day long. So, this is it. The smoke you see isn't from the burning bush, it's either from high or from gunshots, blood spots, transport to the bar spot. Please, on your hotspots, construe the internet. The world must see that where we live is a crazy sound.
Can you imagine? Look at the time. What is the time? Nobody is here. What kind of disrespect is this? Can you imagine? They bring me hot chick to come and sit down and wait for them. Hey, who is that man? Hey. I'm just very humble. It's just I'm a very humble person. You are very humble. Very humble. Very humble. I want to bless you. Hey, let them know. Hello.
for the last. Sorry, they beg for the
So
last.
as you see this show like this, you can't tell me say you have been a what?
No, because why you don't try and adjust your lips?
No, I don't go adjust my lips. You don't tell me what you have to do. Even if you be women leader, you must see me say I'm not be
sorry.
I didn't like that thing. When you say you don't say to be anything, I forgot even come this meeting.
Don't do.
Don't like say your presence is very useful.
I wonder.
No, we don't go start snatching out for you. You don't do.
If you don't want to like the man, let me tell this mommy here, which know they promise me. Tell her. If you want talk, face who you want talk.
You did press.
Face who you want talk.
I say you did press.
Face who you want talk.
I say the police people.
Don't do. But why should they call me? Don't do me tell me that you
I mean, police
You don't get shame. You don't have shame. Get them feeling from you. They should skip the words from outside and complaining. If the scarf fits you, die it. Rubbish.
You don't do. You don't do now. I will go back the first time. But I don't go talk. Maybe we stand up, maybe we pray, start this meeting. But you're very right. Very right. Oh yeah. Make us pray for us. Much you pray for us. Come now, pray for us. Now God, you want our peace?
I have to look good for my God now.
God don't care. Let us say God don't give human being. Pray.
In Jesus' name.
Come on, lie. I shall run in the prayer. I'm not going to pray here. I'm not going to pray when you get ready. I'm not going to pray. I shall run. I'm not going to pray. To talk to my mom. Committee, you won't come pray now. When you go to pay your leg, they give. You call your come pray.
Excuse me. My God looks beyond that. He looks at the heart, not the action.
They look here. Which heart will you get? The president don't give them to the soul. I mean the heart. Please, give another person.
August meeting, so you know what? Don't settle this issue. I will pray. I follow the Ashawo.
You know the Ashawo.
Make I pray. Let me pray. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
In the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
In the name that is above Ashawo.
Amen.
In the name that by that name all Ashawo meetings will pause.
Amen.
Lord, I pray you come and take over this meeting today. Lord, every spirit of quarrel, I command them. Say amen now.
Amen.
Every spirit of quarrel, I command them.
You make everyone mind yourself,
Every
Lord.
single, I dey pray.
Lord, let people mind yourself.
There's some people that tell me say I dey force
You
people.
dey interrupt me and God. You dey interrupt me and God. Amen.
Amen.
Lord Jesus, my Satan.
Amen.
Amen. Oh yeah, who start?
I better shift.
Mommy of Calabar. Why you dey always like come next to meeting? You dey always come meeting after we don pray.
I mean, you do something.
Wetin you dey do?
Something.
I know say you dey do something, but wetin be that thing wey you dey do?
Okay. Actually, now something. When I'm running killer. Your best be like slippers. You don't do. You don't go follow my mama talk like that. You don't go follow my mama.
I don't say that. You don't do. What is your problem? What is your problem? Mommy of Calabar.
Imagine.
What happened?
Imagine hot chick. See hot chick. He get mine. This song when we do with allergy. She not be giving me my own share.
Hey, wait, hold on, I want to understand something. You and allergy, una do threesome with mommy, Madam Hotchik. Madam Hotchik come collect the money run.
Yes, sir. You not be giving me the money. Okay.
I hear myself. Madam Hotchik, not true.
Stop! How much you be desperate to collect?
Wait, I said stand here.
No, how much you be desperate to collect?
Mama, oh yeah, wait. You do threesome with him and with her and Alaji, Abi, you don't do. Wait, and they ask question, answer you and ask. You do, Abi, you don't do.
Mama, drop me for ground. You drop me for ground. That question not important.
Okay.
You know the important.
Oh yeah, wait. How much be money for the threesome one?
Well, actually, money that 25,000.
25,000.
Jesus, you can't win.
Jesus Christ. Mama, you don't do. Calm down, Mama. You don't do. You get mad. Calm down. Wait. Calm down. Wait. Wait, let me ask you. What else about?
Yes.
The 25,000 naira. You dey complain say e no do you? Or how?
Imagine a hot chick. She get wish. He get my allergic tell us say na 250,000. Now give two of us to share. I beg how much it will be between two of us?
250,000 divided. That's 125,000.
Okay. Now she's saying Mama come 25,000 only. Now listen, after all this time, why give a lunch? After all this time, why give a lunch? She
You when you dey take that allow you to do all the work, you dey do
my nurse work things.
Wetin I want for this room na decor. Wetin I want for this room na decor. So you know that we be diplomatic women.
We be
And as diplomatic women, we go settle this matter diplomatically. Oh yeah, you go to God. I don't want men to be like this done.
No wahala. Follow my mama. I trust you, mama.
See your man like throw it.
Mommy, I won't stand. Don't stand. So, the matter now of the issue, now between Mommy of Calabar and Madam Hotchik. So, Madam Hotchik does say, after the hard work and desperation, when they go carrying it Alaji, Mommy of Calabar does say, her money past 25,000. Say now 125,000. So me, I want to understand now. You feel remember style when you give Alaji?
Women leader. See your son. We go to see Alaji as the case may be. As we come finish, as I tell you, my ears work things. As we finish, Alaji say make I give a style. I thought also okay, all the style don't do. Make I give her one sweet style. I give him snake in the monkey shadow style.
Snake in the monkey shadow?
Yes.
Oh yeah, and you know best. Give me your phone, make I open you before you go scatter out. You are not saying your style is scatter things. Oh yeah, you can demonstrate this snake in the monkey shadow way.
Hey! I give Allah the snake in the monkey shadow style. He reached 10 months. Allah did not know. He not know. Allah did not know.
You don't do. People will carry the left for you. Madam Hachi, if you don't say you walk past her, you feel remember style when you give Allah.
Mama said yes. Mama not saying that.
You know me, I don't like to show off. I'm a very humble person.
Very humble mama.
Let me say, in one day look at my face, you know, say I'm fine.
Fine now.
Very beautiful.
If you want to
And he said, where he stand, as he say, they look at face, you don't feel come. They say, what look my face? So that I said, okay, let's not do missionary. Missionary is boring. I'm not a reverend father.
Yes, we know.
I tell him, go right up, pastor. I carry my children, go on. Collapse, wheelbarrow.
Oh, wheelbarrow. Sorry, I don't understand. You fit demonstrate this wheelbarrow. Just use me. Like that, you're allergic. Use me demonstrate.
Okay. So I like that.
Like that, make I see. Show us.
Yes, so say you say, I sky not for
go like that. Then your two legs will go up. Your knee will touch your shoulder.
Acrobatics you don't do for Allah debate.
Only mama feel go that kind of style. Only mama get power. All of them outside.
Me the way I do style so they fall up, call me to go open only fast place.
Hey! This one don't lie, oh. Oh yeah, wait, lie. Mama Sonia. Yeah, wait, doctor. I beg, you remember our last time where you give Allah the way one
I will tell you something, not tell me. I guess time.
Which kind of style where you give Allah?
I give them lion's den style.
Lion's den.
Daniel is the lion's den.
Your style, you dey invent them, oh. You dey bring and come from back.
That's not now original Ashawo.
Oh yeah, demonstrate the style.
What's it with this?
Everybody wants to
Hey!
allergy nothing. If I don't think I'm going to do it, I feel
Back to those animals.
We go allot your house from this meeting now. After we
I don't go anywhere.
Don't worry. Now don't know where you go. Maybe go settle the matter with allergy.
Mama, wait till you walk out for allergy house.
No worry, when you go there, we go know.
No, wait till you walk out for. You said they will collect person fish from mouth. You said they will collect person fish from mouth. Mama, I thought you were a responsible person.
I thought so. Yes.
So what are you going to go do in another man's house?
Me, I just say if you and her go alone, you go bully am again. So me, I go go very settle the matter.
Mama, my mama was.
You want to come and collect from allergy?
I know they don't. We go see. When we reach allergy.
You think I will pay you that money? You want to collect the client? You don't go collect.
Let me continue with this meeting. Jesus. Under the meeting where that's not, I don't take this 100 minutes for it.
I'm a very calm person.
I said warn yourself. Your men they do a show on their own. You know they do a master apprentice. You know yourself. You know they see us since then I started to learn more from my mom. You know they see us mommy, you want to carry your friend.
You don't know. Now we move on to the first agenda of today.
agenda of today. First of all, may we start with where this agenda says Monday. Contribution. We'll talk about contribution. Where now our contribution is this? Nine mama! Isopa! Nine mama! Isopa! Nine mama! Isopa! And then never to give that one again. They don't look you. They don't know. 10,000 eyes by your right. 11,000 by your left. None shall come near thee. See this one where they talk. See this one where they talk. Your young really like sauce when they fry chin chin. When you don't do anything. But these are the protect person 5,000 people now. You don't know expire. I know what this talk to escalate. Make the talk to escalate. How many of them are? They plan to against us. 10 of you. Oh yeah, contribution. I don't know why you don't say your name now, assistant side chick. I don't know why. You don't say she now watching because they do yourself assistant side chick. Now apprentice side. Okay, they are apprentice. No problem. Assistant side chick give us 20K for contribution. And then, Mommy JJ give us 30K for contribution. Mommy JJ just don't get out of home. She want to approach with the slow cash again. My God. People make a place now here. Wait, you don't have. I don't understand. Let me continue, please. No, stop that. Yes. Mommy Titi give us 40,000. That money plenty, best. Money plenty, me, as you read it already, I dropped 45,000 naira. That's not for me. And then, as always, every single month, now she the topper. Madam Hot Chick, she gave us 70,000 naira. Hey! I mean, how this is very wrong. About this the only problem now we get now mommy of Calabar. We need to understand why mommy of Calabar, you never give us contribution money for this month. Mommy of Calabar, why? Mommy of Calabar, yes. Are you at the top now? Why you never give us contribution for this month? When I know the matter what carry come now. Waiting. When I know say, when they try argue the matter, say, Alaji. You see how? So well, the money when Alaji give, she go use that one pay for my contribution.
But God will punish you for that one.
Why?
But God will punish your house for that one.
Mama, tell her.
No, but God will punish you. Everybody know me. Everybody know me.
No, I don't fear you. I want to go carry stick.
It's okay. Now we are the people that introduce you. No, we are not a CEO.
You don't do.
It's okay.
You don't do.
Where she pay?
Calm down. Oh yeah, now. No problem. When we go settle the allergy, we will collect the money, know what we go do. When we move on to the next agenda of the day. Next agenda now. We go talk about
Please, you don't talk contribution finish. And you know say this contribution we will talk about. Now for one of us I can't do and on my turn to collect this month's contribution. I don't know why they won't come for the next agenda.
You see, Mommy JJ, we know say all of us were there, we know say na your turn to collect contribution from this month. We don't know. We know that. But the thing where they say, diplomatically speaking, after I have run the regression and the analysis, the correlation of the money is not complete. So you go just wait till like next month or next 2 months, then the money.
Mommy, hold on for there.
Waiting now.
Mommy, hold on for there.
Waiting.
Mommy, hold on for there.
Your papa.
Mommy.
You go for that, your papa.
Mommy, hold on for there.
Sorry, wait till I have to talk.
Hold on for there.
I know the whole thing, stop now.
Because I keep quiet for this meeting. When it reach my turn to collect contribution money, you say you won't pay and put for your own account. Mommy, please, you know my husband.
Who be your husband?
Mommy, you know my husband.
Who be your husband? Why you just on your husband?
The #1 policeman in this country. If you count 4 policemen in this country, you never count my husband. You never start. Mommy, you know say if I call my husband, he go back.
So you dey try to say your husband be Inspector General of Police?
My husband na the commissioner of police. And the commissioner is a special kind of commissioner.
Special kind of commissioner?
Because they train him abroad, na Interpol.
Interpol?
If I call him, Mommy, no be threat. Mommy, you go sleep for prison.
Mommy, JJ, you don't fit threaten
You go sleep for prison, Mommy.
You don't fit threaten us with your husband like that.
Mommy, you go sleep for prison. Mommy, I don't want you.
Why?
If I call my husband.
No, wait.
If you know anything different for me now, carry and give me.
You calm down now, wetin happen?
I no go calm down.
Calm down first.
I no go calm down.
first.
Marry the shower, come and
I no go calm down.
sit down. Mama said, when you want this
it will not happen.
Wait.
Maybe everything go scatter.
Why you want to scatter meeting like that?
Everything go scatter.
Why you want to scatter meeting like that?
Why you go scatter this meeting?
Mama,
Why you don't
You know I know the quick vex. Everybody know me. I'm a very peaceful person. I know they like quick vex. I know they like quick vex. You know me. I'm a very person. Make nobody interrupt my mouth again.
Wait. Calm down. When I talk, don't make me tired for this place. I want no peace. I'm beg, as I never peace. I don't want to hear the foreign. I beg, no fight. I beg, no do anything.
Mary, no fight.
I beg, no do anything.
Mary, no fight.
All of them are talk. Let me not do anything.
Mary, no fight.
And the bomb, make I go this. Give me 1 second, make I this, yeah? And the bomb.
Always planning there to happen at all. Plan that does not end the month. Rubbish. Let's go for 20 corners.
Which kind of problem is this? Which kind of problem is this? I want to know peace. I see peace everywhere for God. I cannot peace in peace. Wait though. Why did they receive toilets for this our August 15th place?
Ask people when don't get house. Challenge to water closet.
Mama, you know those women now push them, they go. They have a good leg like this. They have a good leg like this. Ask them, now they
You don't do. Mary, move on.
Mama, take them.
Don't get me up with your husband next time again. If not, I don't know.
Mama, take it.
So you did.
You did. Okay. Mama, take it.
And your husband is the police.
know say I don't want when you pick my call.
Mama Jeje, you never answer my question. Why you not dey pick my call?
Because you know so.
You don't do my birthday call. You don't do my birthday call. I don't pick you. I dey want you. I dey want you for her. Say, don't touch me. I see they touch me at the vex. At the vex, don't touch me. Mama Jeje.
You know supposed to come here.
Mama Jeje, I ask you again.
You know say na my husband speaking.
Hey, you can't say that you dey see this thing. Now when you dey train your women, make dem know the police station. Are there police stations? I call Mama Jeje. Mama Jeje, how many times I call you?
That's it.
No, okay, you go be there. Okay, now you're coming to that.
Daddy, I've been meeting. I've been there meeting.
Which meeting be that?
Now I'm meeting.
Daddy, why you don't stay for station?
Mama Jeje, you come out from house this morning, you give me food, make I talk.
Daddy, now you supposed to feed me.
Mama Jeje.
Daddy, why you come here now?
I wonder you go come here now. Why you dey work? You come out from house this morning. You say you do food, you do akamu. You give Junior. You no give me food. So me, I know get mouth.
I think say you go chop for station.
No, come here, go chop for station. Then they share food for station. Then they do birthday party for station.
The prisoner, will follow their job.
Which one is the prisoner home? In fact, women see that. Make I tell you something. You know say for prison where I come out so like this, prisoners, they don't be fast pass me for that.
Jesus!
I know they are. Mama, they don't feed me for that. See as I sleep, my back not able to stay for one place again. You know they saw my clothes for house. All the security where they give up for this house, you never reach what they give me food.
No, so when you try to say prisoners, they chop back police. For station.
I just dey talk say, Mama Jeje, no dey give me food. Say you know they train your women well.
I dey try now. Okay,
no dey daddy me. Mama Jeje.
Make
I tell you something. As you see me so, I be superintendent. Ask anybody for the police. Now me they run that police station.
Okay. Promote to go commissioner.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know say the news. I don't know say the. If I reach 3 and you never give me money for wetin I go use chop.
Oh wow.
Some people, while I go there, sure you see this thing where I go for. Not be for prisoners alone. Mama, because you see the shoe. I see the shoe. You see the shoe where I wear so. I see that. And I'm waiting I dey support this family. I'm support this family. Because the people like say, I don't want this family.
Sorry.
You say you should give me food.
Commissioner.
Yes.
You know, as women leader, maybe.
Yes. Now we leader.
Where you be, we will be women. And we know that it's wrong.
It's wrong. My brother, it's wrong.
For police.
My sister, it's wrong.
That is the goal now. That is the goal.
Okay, Mama Jeje, you know they see me. Okay, Mama, see. Okay, so you just check to see me. Make I go where? I want make this woman answer me. Okay, you just check to see me.
No, see your rank. See your rank. Your badge.
Because of this.
Your NYC badge. Sorry, the police badge.
Okay.
The women leader. And you know, say me, I'm a good person.
Okay.
So I go just find small thing. And just use manage.
Women leader. You dey really train this manage. Come training one woman.
I love the other. Him na my, she be my.
Your friend. Yes. I will get good manners. I can teach her for her.
No, I will ask something. Because of the rest of the people, we got
You go use this one fit for 2 weeks.
Hey!
Yes. That custard, you know they put sugar for the custard.
Because of that thing,
Now
How much in Jerusalem? Oh, now you become a shop.
500 naira. We are not.
Oh, you don't show my fish pie.
Hello? Bam, 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 Alaji. Bam, 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 Alaji. Bam, 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 Alaji.
Come in, come in.
Alaji.
Sexy lady.
Good afternoon. Alaji, Alaji.
Alaji Dantata.
Alaji, Alaji.
Alaji Dantata.
Alaji, Alaji. You know say, Alaji, when we dey feel like we dey get joy. You know say things dey go well with us. Alaji. So, Alaji, we are come. We have come to settle something. You see, I don't know why that matter where you call hot chick, the always like complaints. Whenever we get busy, the always like complaints. So, and then once settle something.
That's why you show up to my house unannounced.
Yes. You came before me so that you will collect my man. It is not work. It is not going to work. This is women leader, this is not what you told me. You said by the time you are about to leave your house, you will call me. Is that not what you said? Is that what you said?
Man, let me correct you something. Let me correct you something. This is not your man. He is mine.
He's my man, though. I am not even dragging you with anybody.
But you know the drug with anybody, but you are two people with person for here. You are a good person.
I was helping her.
You were helping her.
Come up to stand by.
So you are helping her. Raise too high. Sit down. Sit down.
What they call you?
Me, let's come and not preach Alaji like that.
Okay. Two girls stand there, round about.
Alaji.
No push. I want you. No vex me. No vex me.
Alaji, they don't break your account. They don't break your account. Hey, are they high blood pressure?
That's alright.
Are they fast best?
Alaji said that's alright.
Just package your belongings.
You see your brand they fall everywhere. This your breast they fall everywhere.
Women leader.
Sir.
Agenda. Why did you show up to my house?
Yes, why?
Mona, listen, no.
No, allow me something to be here.
You don't do.
Go back to your respect.
Go back to your respect.
Oh yeah, you don't say go back. Respect yourself and go back to your respective seat. Go. Mona, go.
Women leader.
Sam. I will proceed. So, we've been the guest meeting, our August meeting. Now, so, this. Now, so these two women here talk say they will do threesome with you. I like to know first. Make I just ask one question. Shebi, you do threesome with them, abi? I don't play talk too much today. So yes, after the whole threesome, then they call report. And mommy of Calabar don say you give her only 25,000 naira. Hunting. But I want to carry the money run.
I don't carry the money run.
You don't do
I gave her what she was due.
I don't understand. How much was she due? We are not allowed.
You take your voluptuous trouser.
They say take your production clothes and when they call me house. Take your production clothes.
Which we?
He said we should start
He said you.
Alaji has dedicated you for your service that night.
Okay.
You not see.
Alaji, no, sorry. I want to record everything where you talk. Start that again. Alaji has dedicated the dues for that faithful night. Talk on.
Did you or did you not see her miraculous performance that night? I had to buy you that frame. Did you not see it?
Alaji, there was nothing. It's not because that bed was already old. That is why. That bed was old and nothing she did.
My mommy
Nothing.
Show her what that broke my bed.
Ha!
Like I told you, I tell you, say my Nyash work things. This Nyash, he work things, he make Alaji reach climax.
So Alaji climax.
Yes. As Alaji tell me, say man like that now. As I come bed, I come sit down. As I sit down, he says, Alaji na like, I come down. He come bed. That's what we take break.
Hi. So
Can you do that? I cartoons. Big cartoons. Big cartoons.
Don't do.
Wish.
Walk to my veranda. And then I need to buy the dog. Hot chick cannot spread her legs. Hot chick. And some. Did I not spend you 125,000 naira specially for Mommy of Calabar? And gave you 5,000 naira for your mediocre baby.
Her baby was mediocre.
Show her the way you bend.
Show me the way you bend.
Show us
the way you bend.
I will show you.
Show mass. Show mass.
The problem that Alaji is feeling like he was satisfied is because Alaji, don't let me say it out, though. Let me not say it out. But you know why. I will show you. When I was lying down, Alaji said, lie down. I lie down. He said, carry your two legs up. Put your shoulder on me. I was eating it. I was
Just look at how she looks like and your tongue from.
Alaji come like that style.
How do you expect me?
I was running swiftly for you.
How do you expect me?
Do you know that thing that you did like that will strengthen Alaji? See, I have told you this like we start having staff education in women. So that we know how to give staff to Alaji to please them. Yes, we know.
Man of few words.
We know Alaji, we know.
This will be the last time I invite you over to my house. This will be the last time.
Alaji does not continue to that.
Shift from Alaji.
Because of this thing.
Because of this thing.
This thing that I brought. This thing that I brought.
She has been told me. If my last pass this one.
Alaji,
is it fair?
Give back to one satisfaction.
I have a suggestion.
Carry on.
Let me just say something. Let me remember
I will get my man back. I will get my man back. My God in heaven will punish you.
Punish you.
Will punish you.
Punish you.
All
right. Wish. Then wish.
You have my time.
I like to tell you.
10 minutes.
So I like what you want you to tell me.
I will give you money.
You give us money.
I will give you money.
You give me money.
However, money is not free. Since money is not free, show me
I don't understand. We'll show you what we are worth.
what you are worth.
Okay, what we are worth. Okay.
I like this.
You want
Yeah, I want money.
So, my women don't want money because every time my husband provides all.
That's all right.
Thank you, Alright.
That's all right.
Thank you.
One. Can walk.
But I will do contestant. Okay. Okay, no problem. So, let me start. You know, I'm going to I will start.
If it's not standard, you will lose what I deserve. Help your life.
No problem. My category is standard. So, can I start? Contestant number 1.
Monasio.
I like to say why they do the help for effect. So yes, my statistics are 21 divided by 5. 3 minus 2 minus 1 is equals to 5. So my statistics is equals to 5. And I am a native of Igbo. Alaji, whenever you're ready, I can show my talent now.
Talented.
One method is then you do what you think you have done.
Okay, I should do this.
By a married woman.
Don't remind me. Don't remind me.
What I want for me now, show me how you appreciate your husband. So that I know
how I appreciate my husband is bed. Only thank you. Master.
Women leader.
Master.
You are aggravating me.
Aggravating you.
Don't you make sweet sound?
I make sweet sound.
Let me hear them.
If the tempo is high, I have bass.
Is that all?
Yes.
Either you show me what you're good at or someone else.
No, now let me show my talent now. Let me show my talent. I can sing. Singing is my talent.
Let me hear it.
I'm trying to figure out the right skill.
Women leader.
I'm looking for the right skill. Which skill has to take our time?
For me, or you come and sit down.
I sing.
Women leader.
Let me sing.
That's my sense.
I need you, glory. I will honor you. I need worship in my church. We give you glory, Lord. I will. Thank you.
Really honor.
Yes. I need worship in my church. Sundays and Saturdays.
I'm good at my job. You can see, very classic walk, very classic pace. You see my stride. You can't play. It does, like I keep saying, I just don't like to show off.
Do your statistics and your tradition and get out.
Not all I want. Surprise from the Lord. Hallelujah. Just voices. Allah can never have things that will tickle you to climax. Sounds like yes. Oh, yes. Oh, my.
That sound dog, you cannot identify that sound dog with asthmatic patients sound dog.
This is not asthmatic. I don't feel like it. You cannot stand like that and expect you not to run like something is wrong with you. Yes,
So any special talent?
I don't know like to show. You see when I go down first. Oh, I like it. And then I play. And I play like this. I like it. Once you stay, you will never want to come out again.
So you want to have to remain inside you?
If possible, yes.
There's a problem with that.
No problem.
He who lives in high is better than he who lives in low.
Oh, that's what I did to it. That day.
That's okay. Let us do that.
Greatest of them all.
Oh, yes. Oh, please.
You do a little and for good.
You know I'm always the greatest among them all. And now I'm making my own power. Alani, we go like this. We take it first things.
Very energetic. I like it.
Check it out.
Hey. Could you take it in front for me? Hey.
Please push your hands together for this. Yes. I should walk a distance. Distance me, oh Lord. How large can you perceive it? Oh. I don't know much. See?
Mommy of Cali. Mommy of Calabar. And I still was skills. Now I want yeah.
Well, they have different styles of shouting. And you know that particular style I should give you. It's not. I love you.
So abeg,
Mama,
stand up, not something anywhere. Thank you, Mama. Talk.
my mama. You know, say me I dey think,
You think?
Me I don't dey go a shower. But me I don't want make this young girls when they come go a shower like me.
Okay.
So I would like, make the local government chairman.
Now we provide.
Now we provide armed works for these girls when they come. Okay. At least if they get armed works, they go fit dey make their own money.
Okay.
They don't go to fight. Calm down, no put word for my mouth.
I know sorry.
No put word for my mouth, mama. As I dey talk, they no go dey fight for Alaji money as Mark Alaba dey fight. They get. So may we provide jobs for this.
Ashawa Princess, sit down. Ashawa Princess.
I don't like when we provide jobs for the women.
Yes, sure.
We have no problem. You get suggestion? We have suggest. One by one now. We have no suggest.
Suggest. My suggestion is say, as it be now, so you know, say all these women for this the community.
See the women for the community. Talk to these women. Talk.
We supposed to provide condom.
Condom.
Yes.
Female condom.
Female condom. When you say when they penetrate us like this, you don't go get infection or belly.
Okay, no problem. Our daughter's mission and shower them. See, you don't think credit our daughter this case. Our daughter this case, they do things so. We don't do. We will provide female condom. Okay. Any other person? Come and see so I won't go last.
Easy, mama.
Easy so far.
As a case may be now, we as the women, I was suggesting all these our small girls.
Small girls? Okay, what do we go provide for them?
Because until they carry the nail, it's all, that's why we can, that's why we carry my first child.
Wait, now.
After my boyfriend break my heart, I suffer with this child.
Don't cry again.
Well, I will just say, make we provide teachers where go they teach our children. Where go they, maybe they will tell them how to use pad and bra. We go buy enough pad, buy enough bra, so that they don't keep their breast open.
Okay, that's true. I like that suggestion. Because these women of nowadays, they work out without bra.
And
it's like they don't get bra.
They call them no bra day. I know two people here when get bra.
No. They say they don't point finger like that. Just leave them. They don't already point you, so don't point finger. So maybe just stay. So remember me waiting. Oh yeah, talk your own. Mama.
Mommy JJ. Me, I go suggest say, make we provide guns for our daughters. Yes! Guns!
For our daughters?
Because men of nowadays, in fact, men of before days.
Okay, yes. So maybe provide daughters with guns. How?
Give our daughters guns. So that anybody will break their heart. Anybody will try any of our daughters. Anybody will put any of our daughters. They go just shoot that person. Yes, mama.
So provide guns give our daughters. They will shoot and will break their heart.
Because I know what's in my
Wait.
Mama, I know what's in my
Before you talk what's in my make I tell you something. But wait, if you say when we provide women and girls with guns, so they feel they shoot men when break their hearts. You don't follow things that we go follow provide men gun. I mean, only men they break hearts. Women do they follow break hearts.
And men they break hearts fast.
Mama, I'm too good. They are on too good.
They are
If you as a man don't do something before,
man to do me.
wetin man do you?
Mama, don't make me remember. Mama,
Mama, don't let me remember the man who I paid before I married my current husband.
Sorry, what did the man do you? Talk, maybe here. Talk, maybe here. What did the man do you? You don't do. Sorry. I have to go provide them God. So you want to take me from my kidney?
Feed me when I want to abort your mama.
You are going to hear what happened when you tell us. Share the story.
Mama, I tell us something so. My husband to be.
Come here.
As I've been talk now. The man where they want to marry me, he put me belly. I want 5 children at once.
I put me belly. 5 children at once.
Now let me take care of them. Then I do some shallow work. And I got to use feed them. But I know the price that men has come. Men has come.
Men have come. I have told you sometimes men have come.
Yes.
But you are not. Men have come.
From me, I mean a break fast. I mean a break. You know they say I like break. Young sister that I want to break. I want to have them in break. Not be young person have to like to eat. I mean a break fast. But mama, I guess what you should talk. Talk for my talk. Mama, I guess something to talk. You know say research talk and say girls and women around the world they spend 2 million hours to fresh water every day. And you know the funny thing? Those water no dey use. So I want if you big great big better borehole, make our girl children no dey drink dirty water, make dem dey drink better water. What do you think?
The borehole where they don't drink under, they don't go under, they don't do it.
Mama, no be the point.
You don't go borehole, you don't go borehole for waiting.
No be the point to that.
See waiting go happen. Now we go meet local government chairman. So that local government chairman will attend to all this.
Now you dey talk.
Have you understand?
Yes.
We are ready to go.
And this one, it will go. It will go.
NCNC power. NCNC power. NCNC power. No contribution. No chop. No contribution. I say no contribution. No chop. No chop. No contribution. NCNC power. We just finished the last election.
Yes.
And as you can see, ONEC was very on point. They made sure that everything we did was accurate. Did your candidate not win?
Yes.
Did your candidate not win? Did we not vote our person? Are they not in the office? Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time now that the people we have voted into office are now here today to address us and reaffirm their promises, just like they promised us. At this point, I will now take myself to side stage and allow the president and her entourage to address our people. NCNC power! That is for your father. NCNC power! That one is for your village head. Sharp. I want the one for our president. NCNC power! No contribution. No job. No contribution. Sharp.
NCNC
power!
NCNC Before I say anything, I'm going to allow my darling Vice President to speak first. Now I tell her to speak.
talk. You better enjoy your 1K. NCNC. No contribution. No job.
No contribution.
Finally.
Yes.
God don't do and give us.
No.
Not be God do and give us.
God.
Not be God do and give us.
God.
I don't tell you now.
Yes.
And remember that time when we come up on here. We tell you now everything where we feel and the one way we know you feel. But now everyone now they happy, they laugh. Yes. And remember that I tell you say, I will give you breakfast every morning.
Yes.
Are you happy now? No be so.
Yes, so.
No be so.
Yes, so.
For una when they school, I tell you now say short to go day free.
Yes.
Una not agree?
We agree.
I tell you make you no read for your exams. Say something for Unica go day free. Una no agree?
We agree. Yes.
Talk why una vote. I want hear you talk. Why una vote?
Now you we want.
Now we where you want.
Yes.
Why you want us? Tell us why you want us.
Free.
For free waiting. Waiting you talk. Why you vote us?
Because we need free road.
Because you need free road. Free road when we don't give una free.
Want everything free.
Waiting una they talk. Eh?
Legalize your will.
You won't make everything day free.
Yes.
We don't give una everything free. Now where una they job?
Yes, so.
Make I tell you now. As una don't vote us today. As una don't vote me and my uncle president. Make me tell you now what we go do. First of all, Monday, we go give all of una free food.
I don't want to find out.
Everything when we talk, they go agree. We don't give up. It's a big lie. Not be waiting we they do for this country. Everybody they lie. They go tell us they free electricity. By the time we put them there, you don't see electricity. No. When we follow lie, you sabi say from today henceforth, you see transportation from Maria to what? You don't go pay money. For market. We go give you that three cars. I know say most of una no go afford car till una die for this life. We go give una free car. We don't promise una.
Yes, so.
Una believe say we go do am.
Yes, sir.
Una believe in us.
Yes.
NCNC.
Power.
No contribution.
No power.
No job.
No contribution.
NCNC.
all of you. Thank you for voting the first ever female president. Yes. Thanks to God. Now that you have voted for the first ever female president, do you know what we will do? Let me tell you.
Tell us.
First off, we will build roads in the sky. Second, for the single people, we will give you free wives. We will not just give you free food, we will give you free houses that fly. We will give you cars that don't use fuel, they just drive. Do you know Superman? We will give you Superman powers. How much more we will do? We will give you a bottle of water that once you drink, you don't need water anymore. For all of you that are homeless, we will build electronic houses for you.
Yes, sir.
Apology. Anyway, I'm handing over to my pressing note. The first ever female president. Oh, let's go.
My people, it is my time. NCNC!
Power!
NCNC!
Power!
I'm not going to say most, because my people here, they already say a lot of things. But I'm going to tell you, this is happy hour. Every day in this hour is going to be what?
Happy hour.
Every day in this office is going to be what?
Happy hour.
I'm going to buy a look at you. You that sitting there with that yellow shirt. I'm going to give you a lot of rights. Take it to your village and give to your wife. The last time when I was taking a tour around, I was walking around, I saw her. She was looking very malnourished. That is not good for my vision. So I will make sure that all your wives they are okay. All right? Those of you who are suffering, you are sick, hospital is now free. Walk into any hospital of your choice and tell them, I, the female president, said that they should treat you for what?
NCNC power. NCNC power. NCNC power. No contribution. No job. We are now going to sing the special presidential song. 3, 2, 1, sing. President, that song was composed by the masses.
Thank you very much.
Thanks to God.
Because of what you are doing, I am looking to your life. I have asked questions here and there. And they have told me you are a good person.
Thank you.
For that singular reason, I'm going to run around to see I can better your life.
Thank you, ma'am.
You better your life. You better.
Thank you, ma'am.
Places that as you're walking, your soldiers are going to be like that.
Yes.
350. Yes.
Thank you.
I don't feel normal in English. I don't feel sometimes.
Yes.
You know, as a president, I need to speak English. You know, embarrass someone. You understand? Very soon, I'm going to be invited to the United States of America.
Yes.
So I need to learn these things.
No contribution. No job. No contribution. At this point, the floor is open. If you have any question for the presidential cabinet.
Yes.
Any question?
Yes, please.
One question from there. Yes.
All protocols duly observed, Mr. President.
Yes.
I got the information that the River Niger is flooding and entering inside the farm of the Enugu people.
That's a normal thing. It's normal.
No, that's not the question, man.
I'm in progress, man.
Okay.
My question is, the people you sent to I don't know if you can impress and cure more people. I don't know.
President,
Yes.
our concern is that the river Nanga is flowing into the farmland in Enugu. Employed over 2,008 in your one day office.
Yes.
They are to mock the river Nanga.
Yes,
that she's saying if you can employ more hands to subsidize the mopping.
Yes. Okay.
If you will do that.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. What is your name again? Okafo. Your name is Okafo. Okafo, may I remind you that I am just a normal human being. Oh, you think I'm God? No. You think I'm God? I know the God. Senior President, please step in and help me.
What is your name? Okafo.
The house behind the street. Cut! Your name is Mike. Continue.
Oh, Mike.
Okay, Mike is in the street.
Okay, Mike is in the script.
Mike, now...
Go down.
President, I'm sorry.
Same level with me.
I'm sorry, man, I'm sorry. Now, I clearly say this with lies in my mouth. Okafo! What?
Mike, sir. Mike.
Sorry, it's not in the script, but you will tell Mike a lie that they will be happy about.
I say or I lie. Do not know what you do. We will buy a giant mop. That once we put it in the water. Oh, you know what?
Sorry, I forgot my name. I wanted to lie.
Please, we don't lie here. Please.
I'm sorry, Madam President. But the flag up of your campaign that brought you to the throne of the president, you said, and I quote, I move with the air of authority. And just yesterday, I saw a girl gasping for air. She said she has asthma. So I want to say that you import more air because some people don't have enough air.
What he's trying to say is that the last dispensation, according to the script that the government is writing for the masses, the last dispensation stole money and also stole the air that some people were breathing.
That is true.
So, he's saying so that they don't blame you. What will you do? Will you import more air from China or?
No, let me tell you. Like he has already said, clearly. Okay? I'm not going to import any air. I'm just entering the office. The office, when I enter the office, there is no money in any purse. Okay? I enter the office empty-handed. I'm trying to bring one or two together. Okay? So I'm not going to go to China, I'm not going to go to the US, I'm not going to go to Korea to import air. Anybody that want to die, let him die.
Anybody that does not contribute oxygen should not breathe oxygen. Yes. And the president also said they will help with population control. I think this is one of the.
Thank you.
This is one of the things.
You have money and many wives. You have about 40 children. You think I don't know? I know. Because, like I said, I ain't walking, follow me. I walk now, I'm entering into their midst.
You are mixing with the commoners.
Yes.
MCNC!
Power! So that tomorrow they are not going to say that I don't know what is happening in the life of man.
Yes.
So now I'm walking inside. And let us go. We are going.
Yes.
Now, young man, you have how many wives? Look at you. Look at your black face.
My ex-wife, ma.
I know, but I'm sorry that you are not able to afford to spend money. You are not, no, see that you are looking on top of my head. I'm sure that you are not able to afford to spend money. But you have married 10 wives, 40 children. Yes. Look at you. They are burning every day. Tomorrow you wake up and I don't know, something might just happen to them.
Let's discount some of the children.
How do you do that?
According to the
Constitution in the script for the masses.
Just read it. You know what I mean?
Section 2, subsection 419. Anybody that has more than 2 children should be careful. If he does not see the remaining ones, he should not ask questions.
So as you know, these are the issues, you know?
So
I'm not going to say anything again. Because how will you? Don't you have conscience?
Where will the president live if your children are living everywhere?
Everywhere. I walk on the streets in my country, everywhere I have children. Left, right, center. Why?
They say children are the future. We have to kill the future.
You understand? Oh, if children are the future, what am I? What am I supposed to do? No.
NCNC! Period. Meanwhile, I forgot to read the rest. In addition to entering office, the president will be going for a 6-month leave 2 times a year.
Somebody want to try to elevate you. Over elevation yourself. That's how it's going. I have to have more leave.
More leave?
Yes.
But
what? Why do I have all of these people?
The year has only 12 months. We are going to leave 6 months 2 times. That's 12. Which other month remain?
Excuse me. Stop. He put a law. What about us? I'm going to keep to your mother. Okay? Now. Please, the number of my please.
Because of what the president has said, in our country, we now have 24 months. So that the president can have more leave. NCNC, no contribution, no job, no contribution. That is the end of scene 1.
I'm going. See, I'm going.
We love you, mommy.
My name is Cheta. I am pressing my laptop.
Cheta is in his own house. Cheta is a very enthusiastic young man who believes in his country. He believes his country is capable of change, and he also believes he is the one to begin the change in his own country. Cheta has his first set of opposition in his father and his mother.
Press, I'm tired of pressing. I brought the laptop. I pressed on. I start up again. I carry the laptop. I check Telegram. Another group again. This one is cats. After people have made some money from drugs, they are big cats.
You want to meet your father? Maybe like an investor.
I carry my head up and I see my father. So I will greet him now. Daddy loves you. I do not see you. I hope you do life.
I tie my shoelace. Obviously, my son is so stupid that he does not discover that he was just gone 2 minutes ago. This is morning, my friend. Is this what you do? Stay on pressing laptops, and the light has gotten into your eyes that you cannot differentiate day from night. It has gotten this bad. I should not come back from work and see you pressing this laptop. Meanwhile, where's your brother?
I will now respond to my father. That I did not realize it was almost, not yet after, but morning. My brother Collins should be in school.
Where is my bag now?
I continue pressing the laptop. Press.
Tell me, is this what you want to be doing in your future? So I sent you to school. I sent you to nursery, to primary, to secondary. I sent send you to a private university. I send this idiot to a private university in this economy. And you came back, you came to the house, you're pressing laptop, there is still before. So it's direct, this is how you want to do it. Yeah?
But, God, as you can see, I do not need to go out to make money. We live in a digital economy.
I thought you told me that you were job hunting.
Yes, I was job hunting on Web3. It's an alternative universe.
So how is the job hunting going?
Well, I got employed in a Web3 bookshop. I am a shopkeeper.
He's obviously in my parlor. Oh, which shop are you shopkeeping?
Well, Daddy, this is the new world. People do not have to live in the reality of this on earth. Web3 is the new school.
Manu, you will find a physical job and do. I have dropped some newspapers on the dining table. The Daily Star and the Punch. You will even do. You will find the job description that is applicable to your area of study in school, and you will apply. I shouldn't come back from work and see you pressing laptop in my living room. Of course, if you have a job, I don't even want to rent the house. And leave this house that you grew up. Are you not tired?
This is the thing.
I'll confront his father and ask his father, are you okay? I will live my life the way I want to live it. Obviously, Cheta is now very angry.
I am very angry.
You look at me foolishly and say you have a better shop. You want to deceive my wife there.
I tell my father I am angry. Daddy, I am angry. This is very annoying. Do you mean to tell me that you are going to police and upkeep and naked and soldier my life? I cannot live for you forever. I am living for myself, in my own world. In this reality, I can do anything I want. I do not have to go out in order to be a person. I am a person on the internet. And people on social media know me. Do you people not know me?
I know you. I know you.
Mbok, they can do this imbecile.
Combination of language.
Well, I will leave your case for God. But let me not come back and see you in my living room. Where is your mother? She's supposed to give me something before I leave.
Cheta's mother walks in on stage.
Where is your mother now? How big? When did your mother go to? It's too early now. Normally she doesn't even wake up.
I am Cheta's mother.
Okay, where have you been now?
I am here, my husband.
Are you ready to leave?
Yes, I'm ready to leave.
Let me call Ezekiel.
My husband, what is it that you need?
Ezekiel, just pull up at the front of the gate. I and my madam are coming out.
I will now greet my mother. Good morning, Mommy.
Cheta, it took you 5 years to greet me.
Bobby, this boy just told me that he's angry with me. He told me that paid for his school, and he said he's angry with me because I told him to go and find a physical job. Bobby, is that how we want to do it now?
Daddy, if you do not want to pay for school, you shouldn't have done the good.
I laughed in African mother. Ha, ha, ha. Cheta, do you mean to tell me and your father that you have no interest in working? Are you serious? All you do these days is sit here and press this laptop. I am very, very tired. I am devastated. I am angry. All I do is talk. Cheta, you have expanded my mouth. Cheta, I regret the day that I gave birth to you. Cheta, my money has gone to waste. Cheta, all you do is sit here and press. The latest word is hamster covers. What is the meaning of that? Hamster, my husband. Hamster. Cheta, I don't want to come back and meet you in this house.
But Mommy, you cannot tell me how to live. I can try to live the way I want to. I will work when I want to. I know what I am doing. One day, it will surely pay off.
It will pay off. Before we miss our own payday, let us be good.
Bye-bye, Mommy.
Mr. and Mrs. Bochi exits. Cheta goes back to pressing his laptop.
I go back to pressing my laptop.
As he continues pressing his laptop, his girlfriend, Timmy, comes in to visit him.
Press, 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 press. 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 I'm tired. I drop the laptop. I stand up. I walk around.
And the girlfriend walks in and greets Cheta. Cheta, how are you?
Hello, my love. So good to see you.
And I sit down.
I will now proceed to hug her.
And I hug him.
Hug.
Cheta, sit down.
She offered me a seat in my house as you see.
How are you?
I am fine, thank you. How are you?
I am fine too.
I have missed you so much. Where am I?
And I replied to him, I have missed you too. I hope you are fine.
I responded to her, how can I be fine when you are so far away from my reach?
And I stand up and walk to him. And I sit down.
And I respond to her, baby, now that you have touched me, I think I am almost getting it.
And I reply to him, are you sure you are okay?
I mean, who wouldn't know me when someone has their so I told her.
And I reply to him, oh, I've missed you so much.
I've missed you too, my darling. I can't imagine my world without you. So I say to her.
And I go further to tell him about something. Yes, let me tell you about something. And I proceed.
Hamster?
Yes, and you see, I've been hearing about it and I feel like it's paying off.
I respond to her, hamster, is that how they harm my scar?
And I respond to him, no baby, not that. It's more like a cryptocurrency kind of thing. You need to just impress me.
And I will respond to her, how come you that know something about cryptocurrency? You're telling me about this, and I, who lives on the internet, I have never heard of it.
And I reply to him, well, I mean, I can do almost anything, right? So let me tell you about it. You can invest in cryptocurrency and you have a goal. But, and I reply to him, I heard something about your friend.
And I responded, which of my friends?
He invested a whole lot of money into something and it crashed.
And I told her, hold on, I need to come. And I moved towards the script.
The friend she's talking about is Hassan, written here in the script. Hassan has just invested all your money inside cryptocurrency. The money you intend to start a political party with.
Now that I have confirmed what is in the script, I move back to my seat. I am back to my seat. So I respond, oh, you mean Hassan?
And I replied, yes.
Hassan has the mind to invest the money we had planned to start a new political party. You know hamster. I knew it, as I wants to have my star, so I say.
And now I am confused. Maybe I said something wrong, and I go back to check the script.
According to the script, after this description, you ask him why he doesn't like visiting you in your own house. That you are tired of always paying transport to visit him in his own house.
And now that I have confirmed the sleep, I have walked back. And now I say, Cheta, why is it that you don't like visiting me? I mean, I'm always the one always coming to your house to visit you. Do you know how much I do to pay for you to visit you?
I will not tell her that I don't like you in my house. Instead, I will lie. My baby, I'm so sorry. What you see is easier if you come. You know I do not like how you sort of meet my beautiful person and next
Congress.
And I am not impressed, but Sheta, come on. I mean, I am your girlfriend. You should always check up on me, right?
I will promise to check up on her, even though I know I will. Okay, bitch. I promise. I will take care of you. I say.
Scene 2 gradually comes to an end. Scene 3, Cheta is still seated. His girlfriend Timmy exits the stage. His friends join him on stage, one after the other. They are having a meeting about the new political party and the progress they've made together so far.
I wonder why these people are not getting it. You know that we work with time. We work with time. This is my friend. She has approached me. I am taking her. I say.
And I reply to Cheta, how are you?
Cheta on stage. I am very worried. Very, very worried. So I say.
Can I sit down?
You came here for a meeting. You can decide to sit if you want. So I say.
I can't.
And I said today, I am worried that all the money we need to invest into our political party seems to have it seems to have landed. I mean, it is time for us. We do not have time. We need to make things happen. We need to make sure we go to schools. And can you imagine? Those people had the thought, I mean the effort to promise that they would import the biggest mob, to mob the whole of River Niger and destroy the discussing to farmers. They promised the mob since 400 years ago, and we have seen us before. My people are suffering every day. People in Enugu, they suffer, they complain, they ask anything about it. For what did they do? They decided that they want to ban Twitter. They made Twitter their ex. Can you imagine?
I reply to Cheta, don't you think you need to take things further?
I respond to Jide, it is not possible to take this driver. The time is now. These people have done enough. Can you not see what is going on? If you check the news today, you will see that nothing about the suffering of our people is being seen on the news. All they do is advertise corn and maize, corn and maize. I am amazed. But guys, really though, we need to do something about it. I mean, maybe plan campaigns, maybe use social media. We have to do something. So I say.
And I reply to Cheta again. We need to take things further. Take things further, Cheta. Where is the money for all the things you're talking about?
And while they are talking, Mike joins them on stage. Mike is also one of the friends and party members of this new party they are forming.
I am Mike, and I majestically join them on stage. I greet. What's up?
I reply.
What's up?
I replied, you are always late.
What's up? My man. What's up? What's it down?
You don't want to shake me.
Back to my seat.
And I said, Mike, tell me, when will you learn to take time, especially the time of others seriously?
And I remark, this life not supposed to happen. Now let's be taking serious. As I come now, you don't start to talk? No! So what is the fuss about?
I am angry, very angry. So I stand up and I walk around and I say, Mike, you have to learn to take people's time seriously. Because we are approaching a time when we have to show good example. Do you not want us to lead by example? I say to her.
Well, example is not my problem. You are the one who wants to lead by example, not me. I reply.
I said to her, as we are members of the political party that we are about to form this one, we need to make sure that we take things seriously. Do you both not agree?
I do
not agree. And I conform. I told them. I mean, there is so much hunger in the land. even my slippers don't dey chop pass. So my dear friend, what do you suggest we do? Lead us in.
I said to him, I have been thinking about it. I think we need to use the schools. Yes, the schools. We should plan a political campaign that is not so political. We would make it look like a school club. We will go around schools. We will tell them that they need to vote for us.
And while Cheta is still talking, he notices that his friend, Hassan, has been particularly quiet all through the meeting. Every other person notices Hassan's quietness unusually. This time around, Mike asks Hassan why he is quiet.
Hassan, I said, I have been noticing more like I have noticed your quietness. Hey, hope all is well.
And I replied, Mike, all is not well.
All is not well, he said. Why is all not well?
And I replied again, our political money has gone.
Political? I replied, Hassan, political money gone to where?
What? I said.
What? She said. What are you saying? I said. Mike, explain to us.
And I replied, I said, I heard about this new currency, this answer that has been trendy, and I invested the money there, but answer don't have me.
Oh my goodness, I explained.
I am devastated.
I am shocked of what?
Not this hamster again.
Hamster has harmed my star, I see.
The stage goes quiet for a few awkward seconds.
A few awkward seconds is over.
And I decide to exit.
To make sure that I seek his help concerning the next line of action. See, that the fact that the money is gone does not mean we should give up hope.
The meeting comes to an abrupt end. The exit stage exists.
And I sit looking at Collins, questioning. Collins, how is Malabo recovering? Do you even still have those people that sell things at 150 or 70?
Do you people not recognize the presence of the
I noticed by now that both my parents are working, so I should them. Good afternoon, Papa. Good afternoon.
So I greet you. Good afternoon, Papa. Good afternoon. Collins, when did you come in? And I replied, I'm at first now. How is school? Papa, school is very stressful. Don't tell me about it. And I sit down.
So what is tell me? Will you say that some things have changed? You know, back in our time, there's something we used to call journalism. And I remember I used to be a super stakeholder, a very important journalist. So will you say that you have that kind of profession?
Is not interested in the education and the performance in the academics of college. She asked him, is this how you want to train your younger brother in school?
So I gasped. I gasped. But mommy, I said to her, do you not see that that is something we can explore? I mean, I trust Collins to do well with school. He's a smart boy. I respond.
I am responding to my son, stubborn Cheta, but I will sit down before I collapse.
You are asking your son. You are asking your brother.
How influential he is in school. Without even understanding that this boy first of all went to study to come out with a degree. And the first thing you ask him to do, oh, he just wait. Let me finish with this boy. There is two people in this place with your father. The brother came back to school instead of you to ask him what his CGP is.
Cheta's father asked him what he is planning. At this point, Cheta finally discloses to his parents that he is the founder of the political party that he hopes will someday upseat the current president and change the status quo in the country.
I respond to my father, Daddy, so I've always wanted to be a leader. I mean, when I see the way things are going in our country, I am appalled at the act of president and everyone in the government. So I decided to take matters into my own hands because our people say, big change we want to see. I decided to form a political party known as YPP, Young People's Party.
I explained the African law. Hey! Cheta, you have finished me. Cheta, what is wrong with you? I sent you to school. A private university for that matter. You have decided to become a user to me. You have decided to break me. You are coming a political party. Why people? Young people. What does that mean?
Mama, calm down. It's okay.
I am disappointed, Cheta.
What does that mean? She asked. So I replied, Mama, do you not see that the country deserves better? Do you not see that Daddy can do better? Do you not see?
Quiet now.
I am quieted by my father, so I shut up.
Do you think that to go and unseat the current president in a country like this is something you just say with your mouth? You don't open your mouth. Yeah, like God. You think you just walk and run unseat president because you are who? How do you plan to get money to even start consultation? How do you plan to get money to run campaign? How do you plan to get money to pay staff? Let me hope. Or is best like that? You do your play bet like that. Over 2.5. See, you think I don't know when I was your age, I did these gimmicks. You want up? I hope it's not what I'm thinking. That you want to go carry your on me. You want to put a your stuff. But you cannot use my head, though. You will use your mother's phone. Your mother's phone is a little bigger. Come on, come on.
My husband. What is my name? I am a child of God. A chosen. So I cannot be used.
How do you plan to get money to run this ambition of yours?
Sorry. Stand up and reply to my father, giving me the details. I will make sure that as it stands, my friends and I do a GoFundMe. When we do it, you do a GoFundMe that it is how we make money online. We tell people to donate to our ambitions and they donate some money. When they do that, I will use the money to invest in the political party. After all young Nigerians are suffering. And if all of them put together, make donations for me, I can use it to run the party. I can use it to make sure that I pay staff. I can use it to make sure that I gain this country back from the hands of the wicked people who continue to rule it and put us in shame.
That is my son! That is the son I gave birth to. You are a man now.
Yes.
Identical.
Yes.
This is my blood running through you. But first of all, I will just ask that I have a few friends that have done so much for this family. And when you finally get there, something minister of humanitarian affairs, something like that, don't worry, we will settle it. You are not a man. Meanwhile, before you become a man, you were once my child. So you will fetch me water and let me drink. To show that you are still my child. And you will not say anything.
I give my father a bombastic side eye as I tell him, for daddy, how do I achieve the things I want to achieve? If every time I get an opportunity, I open up opportunities for your friends to come and do things that are
The year now is 2020. Buchi is still the father of Cheta. Let me confirm. he has still been the father of Cheta till today. Cheta has decided to lead his friends and a group of other young Nigerians to the streets to protest against bad governance. This is the protest at Lekki Toll Gate.
I exit the stage just for that of my father.
I exit regardless.
I exit, and I'm very tired.
I enter into the stage and begin to move around angry, hoping that more youth will join me. We no go gree, we no go gree. 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 Mama no dey oh, Mama no dey oh. If you wanna join me when you make a die, I will never follow you to that station. Mama no dey oh. If you wanna join me when you make a die, I will never follow you to that station. Are we not tired? We are tired. Are we not tired? We are tired. We are tired of eating their lives till the tongues of ours has become too bitter. We are tired. We are tired of listening to them promise us spaghetti highways that will fly over our roofs and promising us inland waterways that will pass under our roofs. We are tired. Are we not tired? We are tired. Do you know what change? We want change. Do you know what change? We want change. We are tired of everything they have done until they stay down.
The light at Lekki Toll Gate finally goes off. A few soldiers step in and shoot at all the protesters at the gate.
They are shooting. Who? Everybody die.
The massacre is completed.
Now, you kneel down. I am kneeling down. Very good. Who shot the reaper? Who killed us? This world is angry. Furious at the fact that there are no changes. This world is mad. Crazy loves to look like this. This world is a monster. This world they irate, this world they gyrate, this world they vibrate. It is done playing nice, wishes to pay the price, tired of all the life. This world is a shelter of tears. It is the echo of our cries. When shall we smell the roses? Are the thoughts in our brains not good enough to try to replace them with chains? Push us down with failed democracy, mock us with capitalism, flog us with messy education, slavery march. Centuries after our ancestors were abducted on a slave ship, we still find ourselves in dictatorship. They fake in and talk about decency, but decency, you know, these folks are so terrible at dancing. They keep stepping on our toes, and their brain has a bit so deep they can't deal with crypto. Hoping to kill two birds with one stone, the band they tweet too. But they can't keep our wings. We're strong on these two. We'll keep flying. This poem is red. It's an angry bird. This poem is irate. This poem they gyrate. This poem they vibrate. This poem they fire. Even paramus they use their head. For area where they, some people they turn comes 2 seconds, now innocent people inside station. Spectabilis, if you come from where I stay, then you live below the poverty line. This poem is a cup of garri, flipping the middle finger at the electorate. Nice one, Sapa. Our civil rights don't see finished vibes. This poem has seen more sunsets than sunrises. You can call it the angry night. Angry over young people who do not realize how much the system institutionalizes. This poem is the shout that falls the walls of Jericho, the stone that kills Goliath. This poem is a dream. Ask the king to Martin Luther, the Oba to Obama, and still find the time to add the hit to Hitler. If mockery is a gun, then this poem is an advantage.
team and the Nigerian and the American tech team need trigger. This one is a bullet set to destroy the pillars of injustice, shot at a crooked system and all of its evil forces. Check below the lights. I mean, check the statistics. You will discover a bunch of innocent missing money. Check below the lights. I mean, check the statistics. You will discover a bunch of innocent missing souls. This brain is tired. This brain has seen more sunsets and sunlight. You can call it the angry night. This brain is the shadow that falls the walls of Jericho. The stone that kills Goliath. This brain is a tweet, a scream, a dream, a tweet, retweet, a chase, purchase, a bite, a smite, a spite, a knife. The fight for our right to freedom.
One chapter exits the stage. The president and her cabinet comes on stage to actually mourn over the dead Nigerian youth.
And I am also
Sit down, Vigorous.
Oh.
Excellency, did you see what happened in the country?
Am I blind? No, I cannot see.
They would have stayed in their house.
They would have. You know, it's very disheartening. No, I don't really want something happening in my family. Not really. But you know, remember those guns that I said I was going to wanted guns? Yes, I gave them the guns. How many did you use on them? And I did not, because as you're saying, they hear you now. To be honest, it's not me. It's not me, oh. I take back my word. So it's very, oh. They were not much, right? They were not much.
Let's say, I had in the news. Were they up to 50?
They were not up. I don't think so. Were they?
No. Were they?
I don't know.
I think they should answer. Were they up to 50? Hold on. You were all here when it happened. Who is to be blamed? Me? Them? Did I do anything? Our guns? Did you even give them the guns?
Did you see me?
Did you see us?
Did you see me?
Was I there? But we are all sad. Oh!
Actually, I know I'm the president of the country and I don't really like such things happening. My body, I don't feel do anything. You understand? But that was not easy, I guess, sir.
We mourn.
Now I'm sad.
I am also sad. Are you sad?
Sad, vigorous.
Yes. All my cabinets, they are not smiling.
We are sad for the youth of Nigeria.
Yes.
We are sad. Very sad.
God's sake, split everywhere. But, you know, this is one of those things that I said in my manifesto that I was going to. Yes. Yes. Remember I said I was going to reduce. They were trying to test the guns out,
and now they may all start.
We need to find those bullets and arrest them.
Yes. It's very true. Oh, it's very sad. We mourn the youth of now. Don't mourn again.
I am not mourning. I was never mourning. I was pretending to be mourning.
You will get. We have to pretend to be mourning. Now remember that tomorrow, as the president of the country, everybody's going to be expecting him to give a speech.
Yes.
Sharp.
I was coming to that. Excellent.
Sharp.
What should we tell them?
Which one is what should we speak?
Sorry,
I'm the president.
There must be a plan.
Okay.
Shout. Wow.
And if you get, you understand, you know?
They will always get excited.
I think that is a good idea.
Yes. The most important thing is that their parents are still at home. They can't give birth to more children. Yeah. You know, that's not what.
Well, if they give birth to more children, more bullets.
Because you get more.
More bullets.
That is it. That is it. And now I'm thinking of new way to, you know, that it's such a shame that they are sad. We gotta try to see how to soften their hearts, you know.
Says, speaks with evil intent. I have an idea.
Okay.
You know, since these people foolishly went into the front of the bullet,
Straight into the bullet.
I feel like in order to
not be their own.
Who said it? Why they know where bullet?
Not be them get that home.
Well, now to compensate the family,
okay,
we should give them free food.
And okay, wait. Excuse me. Sorry, excuse me. Look. You're with me. You gotta think smart. You gotta act smart. You gotta do smart. Thank you. Remember? Yes, sir. Fortunately, you know, it's very unfortunate that this thing has happened. Now, we gonna try to explore new strategy. Yeah. No be the reason why I get on now. No be why I get on now. Eh? Why I employ people? No be to help me.
He said we can mop your chest with the towel.
Let's leave us. Leave hot water.
President, let me speak with evil intent again. Now, you see, just in case another set of good Nigerian youths intend on going outside again to make careless noise, I think we should get more men that will hold the guns so that the bullet will not find them. But if in a scenario where they press the trigger by mistake, spam, and then the bullet finds their heart and they die, no, we can't blame them.
No. You know the things. No, none of them is on my head. Now, gunfire. You've done that. Now, since I want to reduce the population of the country, we go need to use other tactics.
I think we should get more bombs.
I think we should import more bombs.
Okay, all those ones that explode by themselves.
Yes.
Okay.
Only send them to the house.
Look, if you come out and deploy it,
yes.
It's not some, you know, sometimes some
Yes.
don't want to walk.
Don't reduce the population. Now I'm going to tell my cabinet that I'm tired of them. I don't like how they think. What's in the warrior? We were never meant to think. No, what's in the warrior? We were never meant to think. What's in the warrior now?
It's just an idea.
Why on my name for you?
Excellency, we were never meant to think. Check your script.
Please, excuse me.
Script!
Bring scripts. Please bring the scripts. Please bring the scripts. Get it. Now,
The conversation with the president continues over and over again till it becomes a very boring talk. The idea of the play, Cheta, is to actually engage you with the happenings in Nigeria over time. And actually to extend also that the female president, if given an opportunity to rule Nigeria, may still be corrupt. And establish the fact also that corruption is not gender-based.
only to use other things, like the knife.
Well, since we have to be worried, we can use sticks and floor. Oh, did I say floor? No. We can use those sticks that will follow.
Because it's not record for like 1 hour plus to the guys. Why can't reach my tongue? Let me shift my hand. I have to turn 360. You know it will take. Drop the track. So don't forget. No.
Black. Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
Okay, yeah. It's live on YouTube, I think, yeah.
It's in yesterday, 530 minutes.
My guy, how far? Very good. You are very good.
No, just come down. Just want to zoom in. Just want to keep it. Just want to zoom in some of them. If you zoom in, you hold the tripod, walk around, carry it, walk around. Oh, you walk it. Wait. Just hold in like this. Very carefully, steady. You're walking around, enter inside. That's what you look beautiful.
Malcolm and Marie by Sam Levinson. The lights are off in the house, clothes strewn on the floor of the bedroom, the bathroom, the empty halls. And then in the distance, a car pulls down the long driveway. Headlights illuminate the house as it pulls past the windows and towards the garage. The car pulls in, the garage door closes. Enters Malcolm and Marie. Malcolm is wearing a nice suit and tie, and Marie is in a beautiful dress. They hit the light switch and turn the light on. Malcolm walks to the bar to make a drink, and Marie walks to the bedroom. Marie enters the bedroom and into the bathroom, lifts her dress, and pulls her tights down to pee. Malcolm scoops up a single cube of ice and cracks open a new bottle of liquor.
You look beautiful tonight.
While I pee on the toilet. What?
You look beautiful tonight.
I can't hear you.
Malcolm still browsing school places. You look beautiful tonight.
Thank you.
I press play on my phone and Down and Out in New York City by James Brown begins to play out loudly throughout the house.
Voice.
And I head down the hallway, singing and dancing along. I was born in New York City on a Monday. From outside, as Malcolm leans through the bedroom door, belting out the lyrics and Marie pees in the toilet, he continues down the hall. As Marie comes to look, we find Malcolm in his living room, singing as happy as he can be.
Malcolm, smiling and tipping his glass inanimate object, continues singing. I walk into the kitchen and grab a bottle from the cupboard. I fill it up with water. Malcolm continues to sing as he makes his way towards me. He spins me around and kisses me. I look at him and smile, giving him a quick peck on the lips. I turn on the stove, throw a dash of salt in the water, kick off my shoes, and look at Malcolm.
I was a little bit.
I nod.
But life is good. I take a sip of my drink and raise it. Because we fucking did it.
Did what?
I wrote a director and we made a movie that knocked the fucking audience to the fuck out.
Lost the memory of the night.
Did you see that audience? I delivered a fucking knockout. The last 8 minutes there were solid. And when the credits hit, it was like a ball going on. Man,
no, not like that. I need to go back.
you know what I'm talking about. Afterward, I got to like 6 minutes. The white guy from the right, loved it. The white guy from Indie White, loved it. The white guy from the early time, she loved it. She kept saying, I'm next Spike Lee, the next Barry Jenkins, the next John Singer. And I looked at her and I was like, what about William Wyler? And you could tell for like 3 whole seconds, she was thinking, William Wyler, that. And then she realized, oh, that's racist too. And the whole thing got so much. I saw her, and I was dying. And she kept tripping over her water with me, like saying things, like the movie was so emotional, so that she couldn't think straight. What was interesting is that you could see that I'm black, that because I'm black, and because the movie stars a black woman, she's already trying to frame it from a political lens. And the reality is, it's about the girl who's just trying to get in. And I said to myself because she's a fucking black woman. Fuck yeah! I make a movie for the 3 people in my media studies class that I respect. I'm a filmmaker. And I want to be part of the larger conversation about filmmaking. Without always having a white background, making it about race. I can already see the reviews. How this film is an acute study of the horrors of systemic racism in the healthcare industry. Instead of it being a commercial film about a drug addicted girl, try to get that shit together. I mean, these people are so fucking pedantic. We get it. You're smart. We get it. You're woke. We get it. We get it. We fucking get it. Let's have some fucking fun.
Malcolm, you're writing the Angela Davis biopic right now.
Yeah, that. I'm just going to make a film that's fundamentally political. But then everything I do is political because I'm black.
I think Angela Davis might disagree with you.
He starts to get the mark of his prepared, pulls out the belt, grabs his trainer.
But seriously, if I decide to make a fucking Lego movie, it's not because I want to tell a story about how the building blocks of the American empire was slave labor. I may just want to make a Lego movie.
Malcolm, you do not want to make a Lego movie.
That's true. But the first Lego movie was fire.
And you've never gotten a good review in your life.
That is also true.
And you're complaining about good reviews that haven't even been written.
That's true.
So stop. It makes you sound like an asshole.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah, but save it for another day.
Yeah.
And the only reason you're complaining about the white girl from the LA Times is because she gave you a bad review.
It wasn't just a bad review. It was a dumb review. That's the difference.
How come? You won. She's comparing you to Spike Lee and Barry Jenkins.
But she's such a mediocre writer.
Fine. Then you're not the next Spike Lee or Barry Jenkins.
I don't even know who William Wyler is.
Well, I don't know who William Wyler is.
He's the destinies of our lives. Ben Hart?
No.
He's one of the most versatile filmmakers of all time. He did Wuthering Heights and Robin Holiday.
I shake my head. I haven't seen any of them.
But it's different. You don't work with film. Silence.
You're right, Malcolm. I don't.
I mean, you know what I mean.
I nod and head for the pantry, grabbing the box of mac and cheese. Malcolm watches me for a long piece and turns right. I throw it open, throw the pack of cheese onto the counter and pour the shells into the boiling water. A long beat of silence follows between us.
Did you have fun?
It was nice.
Nice?
I nod as he walks back. He holds me from behind.
Anytime I was talking to these smiling, sweet, rich people who 1 month ago wouldn't give me the time of day, I looked across the room and they really him. Nothing. God. She is the most beautiful fucking creature on planet Earth. And the sexiest. There's really no one sexy. I hold her have at least a name. Even Anthony said it. Not in a bad way, a good way, a respectful way. But it's true. Every time I see you,
He starts to kiss the back of my neck and shoulder.
with a little glass of club soda and cranberry, smiling and chatting with about taking myself.
It's all the way down my spine to my eye.
Am I fucking lucky?
That's so sweet, Malcolm.
I'm on my knees, slowly pulling her dress over her ass and kissing her through her thighs. And I just couldn't wait to get you home.
He kisses me.
And hold your cute little ass.
He kisses me again.
And kiss it.
Kisses me.
And tell you that I love you.
He spins me around, his mouth just below my pubic bone, kissing me over my underwear and tights.
I love you, Marie.
I look down at him. Do you want salted or unsalted sugar?
I'll just have you.
I give him a big smile.
What was that?
What?
That smile.
What?
It was a fake smile.
I step past him, pull my dress down, and open the fridge to grab the butter. No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
It was nothing.
Bullshit. I can read you. I know when it's nothing is something.
Maybe you can't read me, Mom.
No, I can fucking read you.
Come on, Malcolm. We haven't eaten all night.
This is more than that.
I stop and look at him. Serious. Malcolm, it's 1 in the morning. Let's just eat and go to sleep.
I lay back on the kitchen floor. Please, Marie, I don't want to fight.
Same here. I pull out a kitchen knife and slice a chunk of butter. And that's why I'm making you macaroni and cheese.
So you are?
No.
What's the thing that Anthony said?
No.
The joke about you being a woman.
No.
Because I wouldn't take it seriously. He's old and from a totally different era.
I didn't take it personally.
Promise?
Promise.
Was it Taylor?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Because I know you get weird around Taylor.
I don't get weird around Taylor.
Well, yeah.
Me? Huh? Really?
Well, you don't talk a lot.
And that's different from me.
I just mean that...
Me implies that I'm shy or small or that she's the fucking queen of
I didn't mean it like that. I just meant...
What?
I just meant...
What?
That she's a movie star.
I gave him a look.
She's about to become a movie star.
Don't jinx her, Malcolm.
I smile at her.
Point is, I have nothing nice to say to Taylor, which is the reason that I don't talk to Taylor. It has nothing to do with being me.
Well, it's just... She notices.
Really?
Yes.
And how do you know?
I just do.
Really?
Well, she sees how you are with other people. You're talkative, you're funny.
What can I say? I'm personable.
Right. Which makes her insecure.
What does? Other human beings with personalities.
No, it's the fact that you're not yourself and she knows it.
I blow on a noodle to cool it off. Well, Malcolm, Taylor will survive. I taste it to see if it's cooked through. It's good. I turn up the stove.
You're right.
I dump the noodles through the strainer.
What are you angry about?
I pour them back in the pot.
Marie!
Put in the butter.
Marie!
I add the milk.
Marie!
I stir in the packet of cheese. Malcolm gets more frustrated.
Fucking talk to me!
I hit the spoon on the edge of the pot.
I get frustrated and walk away till she pours it in the bowl and sets it down on the table.
Trust me, Malcolm. It's not a good idea. Let's talk tomorrow.
But I know that you're upset.
It's not a big deal.
I can't go to sleep going around.
I'm begging you, Malcolm. Nothing productive is going to be said tonight.
How do you know?
Because I know you.
What's that mean?
I start to walk out of the kitchen with a bowl of mac and cheese.
What's that mean?
I do not answer. He looks at the mac and cheese and then looks back at me heading down the hall.
What do you do?
I turn back to him. Malcolm, it means you are literally incapable of de-escalating. You are literally incapable of de-escalating the problem unless it's work-related. And even then, it's 50-50. I turn and walk down the hall towards the bathroom. Malcolm follows, getting after me.
Why is it that anytime anything good happens in our life, you have to find something, anything, the most minor fucking detail to happen, to make ugly, to fucking ensure that there's no fucking reason to celebrate?
He opens the bedroom door as I take off my clothes. Really, Malcolm, You want to go there?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
All right, what is it?
Your speech, Malcolm. I put my jewelry in a box, pick up a bunch of clothes on the ground, and walk past him. Malcolm follows me toward the laundry room.
Oh, give me a fucking break. You're completely out of your fucking mind. When I said you find a movie, minus fucking people and furniture on me, I fucking meant it.
I tossed the clothing in the laundry room. You didn't thank me, Malcolm. That's not a minor fucking detail, that's a big one. Back down the hallway, he continues.
I thank you a million times before. You know what I'm thinking? You know what I'm appreciating? And you know it was a fucking mistake, so why turn it into anything more?
Because it is more.
What?
I enter the bedroom, grab a pack of cigarettes, and walk back out toward the living room. Malcolm, it is our whole relationship in a fucking nutshell. In the living room, he continues.
You can't be serious.
I'm dead serious.
Then you're psychotic.
And you're hyperbolic.
She walks out the sliding door to go smoke a cigarette.
Outside the house, on the patio by the tree.
I'm not. It's psychotic to think that forgetting to thank you is symbolic of anything other than being legitimately forgetting to thank you.
Malcolm, you thanked 112 fucking people tonight. You thanked your agent, your cast, your mother, your gaffer, your third-grade teacher, and the fucking usher who worked at the theater who saw you when you were 11 years old and saw whatever the fuck.
I didn't thank the fucking usher.
You know what I mean, Malcolm?
You don't have to be so sarcastic and petty and fucking obnoxious about it. I forgot to thank you. I'm sorry. I'm genuinely sorry. Which is why I apologize 100 times in the movie. I can't even focus on the movie because I felt so guilty.
Well, that's a shame. Because you've only seen 7,000
But every time I leaned over and you said, and I said I'm sorry, and you said it was fine. You squeezed my hand and so it's fine. I love you. Don't worry. It's fine.
Oh, Malcolm, I changed my mind. It's not fine.
How can you just change your mind?
Honestly, it's pretty fucking easy.
That doesn't seem a little crazy to you.
Not at all.
Really?
Nope.
Why?
Because while I was sitting through the film, I was fine. And it wasn't that big a deal. But afterward, at the party, every single person, from your mother to Taylor, came up and said, "Oh, I know you're probably a little upset that he forgot to thank you, but I know how much he counts on you."
Taylor said that.
She told me not to read into it.
What does that mean?
It's funny you say that, because that's the exact same thought I had.
I didn't cheat on you.
I didn't ask.
I'm not saying that.
I didn't ask, Malcolm. But let's not digress. Because as the night went on, I became less fine about it. Because it's not just about you forgetting to thank me. It's about how you see me and how you view my contribution, not just to this relationship, but to your work. Specifically in the movie that you made about my life. I stopped the cigarette and walk out. I walk back to the bedroom and slam the door shut. Malcolm stands in the patio, confused and caught off guard. He walks towards the kitchen table, sits down, and begins to eat the mac and cheese. After a few bites, he yells out.
You know, Marie, you are genuinely unstable.
He scarfs down more mac and cheese.
I'm not kidding. I'm actually concerned for your mental well-being. Continue to eat my mac and cheese until I finish. You are fucking insane.
He walks over and peers into the pot of mac and cheese, scoops out some more.
In what fucking universe is the character we might based on you? Suddenly, Marie comes walking about finally.
Really?
Obviously, there's a certain similarity. But she's not fucking based on you.
Are you actually yelling and belittling me across the house because you're too busy eating macaroni and cheese?
What?
What?
I'm not.
Don't you fucking lie. You literally get in seconds.
I'm not.
You realize how disturbing it is that you are able to compartmentalize to such a degree that you can have
abuse
mac and cheese that I fucking made.
Abuse you?
Verbally abuse me.
Well, thanks for the clarification. That kind of important one. But verbally abuse you? Give me a fucking break.
He takes another bite of the mac and cheese. If you're gonna want to be fucking insane and treat me like I'm crazy, at least have the decency to do it without actually eating mac and cheese that I made. How does that actually work? What does it sound like inside your brain? Is it like, what a cunt, I
That didn't make a joke about you being a mother. That Taylor said, what the fuck Taylor?
It was me.
She's an actor.
And all night, I had to look at her and see you laughing with her and posing for photos.
She's the lead of my film.
I know. I don't care.
It's my job to make her feel comfortable.
Not at my expense.
Yes. But that's not that way. What the fuck you think about it? It is my job.
And you would never fucking forget to thank her.
Jesus Christ.
You wouldn't.
No, she's fucking psychotic.
Well, that's my point. You never forget to thank her, but you flip the fuck out and you spend the entire night making you pay for it. So much so that you will never let it happen again.
So what you say? That you're not saying?
No. What I'm saying is that you spend your entire life catering to the feelings and whims of everyone but me. Actors, producers, crew members, not even fictional characters get more empathy and respect from you than I do. And that's what's so fucking hard about this whole thing. And I get it. Taylor is great in the film. But when you get up there and give an entire speech about Taylor's ability to breathe life into the character of Emmanuel without ever acknowledging that if I had lived my life, she wouldn't exist, that's fucking crazy.
Imani's not based on you.
Imani's a 20-year-old drug addict trying to get me. What was it? Just pure fucking coincidence.
Obviously, you getting me was part of inspiration.
At 20.
Yes. And you were able to provide genuine insight into what that felt like. But Imani's not based on you. It's an amalgamation of a lot of different things. People.
What people?
A lot of different people. Well, my cousin. It's, you know, a lot of different people.
I think it's studying here. You know how I feel like once you know that someone is there for you, once you know that they love you, you might think of them again. It's only when you're about to lose someone that you finally pay attention.
Is that what this is?
What?
Is that what you're threatening? That if I don't apologize, I'm going to lose you?
I'm not looking for an apology.
Then what do you want, Marie? A screenplay credit?
Don't be cruel, Mom.
No, seriously. I know I spent hours and hours talking to you about work, but this is so much of fucking reason that you like compensation.
It's not about credit, Malcolm. I don't want fucking credit.
What is it?
The film is beautiful, Malcolm. And I'm proud of you. Because it took forever to make it, and it was fucking tough. But I'm curious about one thing. Do you think you'd be as good as it is if we weren't together? That's what my wish is. There's a long time to be.
Wait, are we no longer fighting?
Well, it depends.
On what?
Whether you can manage to not say something hurtful for the rest of the night.
I'm not that bad.
The fuck you are.
I look at her and smile. And then it turns into a laugh. Can I kiss you?
No.
You sure?
I'm fucking positive.
I move closer to her and put my arms around her.
Just don't take it for granted.
I know.
You did.
I'm sorry.
He kisses me. I'm the only person in your life who tells you that you are being an asshole when you're being an asshole.
Kiss her again. I should hold back to the back. I know.
And now that you've made a film that a bunch of people like, the whole world is going to be kissing your ass.
Oh, you think?
Yeah. I mean, I heard it all night. Oh, he's such a genius. He's so sensitive. He's so attuned to emotional. He's so romantic. He's sweet, right?
And what did you say?
I said, yeah, when he's not being an emotional fucking terrorist. I smile at him, teasing him. He leans down to kiss me. No.
Yes.
I put my legs out to keep him at bay. He grabs my ankles and we play wrestling.
Okay, you did yourself.
I am tough.
You're like her. I'll fucking you after breakfast.
He leans and sneaks in another kiss. I look at him, my feet against his chest. We're pushing back and forth, toying with each other. Life is going to get easier, but it's also going to get harder. Don't believe the hype, Malcolm.
Yeah.
And don't push away the people who ground you. Self-doubt is the key. Self-doubt is what will make you great. Because the second you start thinking that you know what you're doing that you're great and you're brilliant. That there's no possible way that you can make a piece of shit. You made a piece of shit.
That's not gonna happen.
But the scariest part is you have no idea that you made a piece of shit.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It'll be fake films about fake emotions and fake people.
I kiss her.
And you start having dinner with a white person for LA Times.
I love that I keep kissing her neck.
And talking about this one thing and that one thing and how things by signal posting a marginalized. And the next thing you know, you made the toy company $1 billion. Congratulations, Malcolm Ellis. You did it. Here's a couple $1 million and a fruit basket. But just a thought. Have you ever considered making the umbrella that is by your company? You laugh, or you could actually change the world.
I've been enjoying my little run. You should never have given up after.
You don't think. So what are you saying, Malcolm? That I was really as concerned enough and skinny girl in Adam? That I had a future in this business?
I always believe that if you found a character that allowed you to be yourself, you'd be astonished.
Well, unfortunately, Malcolm, no one can really rightly accept. There's a long bit of silence as I get up and walk outside. In the backyard, it's the middle of the night. The air is chilly. On the table is an open pack of parliament and a Barbie. I light a cigarette and start to smoke.
In the living room, I'm watching out through the window. My apartment is me, standing outside in a bed in a red light. In the reflection, I take out my phone and press play on the song. She smiles to herself as she takes a drag of her cigarette. We hold on about 10 seconds and suddenly a crack of emotion as she holds back. Glancing over at the shower, I show her to see me standing in the living room.
I try to keep my emotions in, but can't. But I wipe the tears from my eyes and walk away from the house. Malcolm is still sitting in the living room singing along. In the living room, Malcolm moves his head to the song, softly singing along, a little drum. He looks up to notice that I've gone. He stands up.
Marie?
There's no answer. He walks closer to the window, still no answer.
Marie?
Malcolm walks outside toward the hills and trees.
Marie!
No answer. The wind blows through the grass and trees. There's something eerie about it.
Marie!
There is still no answer. He begins to search for me, walks alongside the house. The windows light up, but there is no sign of Marie. He heads toward the bedroom from outside.
Marie!
There is still no answer. As he checks the bathroom, he turns and heads out.
Marie, you're playing, stop it!
There's total silence. He walks out into the hallway.
First girl I ever treated on. First girl who broke my heart. She never cheated on me though. I'll give her that. She stopped drinking and got married and divorced. She constantly DM'd me photos of her 8-year-old daughter and said she wished she had a baby. And I sent her back a bunch of red house because honestly, I have no idea how to respond to that.
The long beat. I am slowly breaking down. Are you done?
I'm not even fucking close to being done.
Okay.
Why? You want me to stop?
Doing everything I can to destroy. No, Malcolm. Keep going.
Why? Because you're fucking enjoying it. You know how fucking disturbed you are?
I tried to smile at him.
You may have never been married, but you still haven't figured out this part. Why you love this traumatized and hurt and fucking eviscerated. It's not healthy. It's not normal. And it permeates every aspect of our relationship. The way we fight, the way we talk, the way we fuck. I've dated some damaged people in my life, but none of them want to be degraded, and the base like you. It's frightening, and I promise you, nothing to be proud of. So stop smiling, you look like an idiot.
Malcolm gets up and walks out. I try to hold it together. I break down, tears running down my face as I cry alone in the bathtub. Malcolm fixes himself another drink as he suddenly puts his glass down and walks back to the bathroom.
You know what I just realized? It's not about justifying this. It's not.
He enters the bathroom to find me still in the tub.
This whole thing is about you being
so fucking selfish. I'm so fucking scared that you don't want to break me down. Second guessing everything I do. Am I mediocre? Will I do the job? Will it be truthful? I don't know. I gotta ask Marie. Maybe Marie knows the answer. Where's Marie? I need Marie. That's a cop. Marie, where are you? Did you see that comment? What do you think of it? You like it? Same here. God forbid I'm secure enough in my opinion that I don't need you. That's what this whole thing is. A whole fucking speech about self-doubt. You don't need a reason to need it. Because if you're not, and if I don't need you, then why am I with you? Isn't that what this is about? Control. You want control. Because you got to imagine that the reason I'm with you is because I fucking love you. I just love you, baby. I don't need you. I just love you.
I stop to cry.
That there's someone on this fucking planet who just loves you, who just loves your broken, disturbed, junky fucking ass. That I willingly want to be with you. I want to love you. I want your opinion, not because I need it, but because I'm curious. Because I like the way your brain works. Because I want to know how you see the world, what you think. That I value your opinion, your love, your instincts. And I'm grateful. Because everything you do will make you you. The woman I love. The woman I give a fuck about. The woman I'm up at fighting with 2 a.m. in the fucking morning because in the best night of my life. Because she's fucking relentless and fucking crazy. I'm sorry. I fucked up. I apologize 1,000 times. But really, all since the time to go home, all I wanted to do was celebrate with you, baby. Marie, my God, that's all. You want to know the part of the man that's very it's the end. That's the part that makes it a fucking tragedy. The part where she loathes herself so much because of all the shame and guilt that she can't let it go there. That's the part that's painful. Her inability to fathom that someone in this world loves her, despite the fact that she doesn't love herself. And that's you. That's the part that is the picture. Now what about the part?
I continue to cry. Malcolm sits down outside and smokes a cigarette. He grimaces as he takes a puff. Sits there smoking and drinking, still frustrated from his fight with me. Inside the kitchen, I enter, look at Malcolm outside. I'm wearing a kimono. Malcolm doesn't notice me. I come outside, grab the cigarette from Malcolm, and sit down in the chair next to him. We sit there in silence. Then I pull out my phone and press play on Get Rid of Him by Dionne Warwick. I look at Malcolm with a mischievous smile for about 20 seconds, but he's lost in his own head. As the song ends, I retreat, looking away as I continue to smoke a cigarette. Malcolm glances over at me, and he wants to reach out, but he doesn't because of his pride. As the music continues to play, we sit there, silent, listening to the lyrics and not talking. We go back and forth, missing each other's cues and glances. We're both yearning to connect and call a truce, but we're not sure about how the other person feels. The song comes to an end. There's a beat of silence. Malcolm gets up and walks back inside, leaving me by myself. There's a long beat. I sit there in silence. From behind me, we hear Malcolm from inside the living room.
Fuck! Fucking piece of shit.
I enter the living room to see Malcolm pacing and talking to himself. What's going on?
I look at her. The earlier time review is up.
So, what's it say?
I don't know. Fucking internet.
Is it good?
Hold on.
Who sent it to you?
No one. I just found it.
How come no one sent it to you?
Marie, stop! It's loading.
There's a long beat. He stares at his phone.
Come on. Fuck me. There's a fucking paywall.
What's the headline?
I got paid now for $1.99 a month. Jesus fucking Christ.
When was it posted?
20 minutes ago.
And no one sent it to you?
Where is my wallet?
I don't know where your wallet is. And why did no one send it to you?
Maybe because it's a bad review.
Maybe because it's 2 in the morning.
I have to walk to the house to pick my wallet. What are you doing?
Don't you have your credit card stored in your phone?
No.
Why?
Because I don't trust that shit.
Really?
Maurice, stop it.
Sorry. There's a video. He opened a bunch of drawers, checked his coat pocket for nothing. Did, what's her name? Did you write it?
The white girl?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Well, it's gotta be positivity.
I mean, I hope so. I get frustrated. What is my mother fucking wallet?
Don't ask me, Malcolm. I don't know.
I wasn't asking you. I know you don't know. And I find my credit card by the bar. I find my wallet by the bar and pull out my credit card. This is bullshit. Imagine my fucking email address. Oh,
So he wipes the sweat off his forehead. His flash turns on. He opens up his credit card for his phone to scan. You said the conversation you had with her was great. That she called you the next one.
Yeah, but you know, billing address. Come on.
Well, if she thinks you're the next Spike, she's not going to write a mediocre review.
I look at her.
Poor choice of words.
Maybe the William Wyler should work on her. I mean, it's possible.
Were you mean to her?
No, I wasn't mean to her. She's a moron. But I wasn't mean to her.
Did she know that you thought she was a moron?
No. Unless you took offense to the joke.
A tip for the future, Malcolm. Don't make a critical mistake.
I was kind. I was generous. If all things were equal, I would have completely justified with you. So I am the fucking knife. Oh, okay, wait. But where is it? Where do we navigate? Got it.
Read it aloud.
Of course.
Malcolm reads the review.
Imani review. A cinematic tour de force takes aim at the twin horrors of healthcare and racism in Malcolm Ellis's rebellious, jazzy, directorial review. I fucking hate her. Who wants to see that film?
Cinematic tour de force is all I heard.
You didn't hear jazzy?
No, I also heard that.
Like the opening steadicam shots, it's a dollar, you fucking retard, through the streets of Bed-Stuy. We know one thing about a slender protagonist, Imani.
What a strange, self-conscious thing to say.
I smile at her. She marches to her own beat. She sets the tone, the atmosphere, the vibe. She may slink and slide through halfway houses and impatient hospitals. But make no mistake, as the title suggests, this is our film, a war, a turf. Until it's not.
And if you didn't know by the rhythm of our white girl's words, you're in for a black film.
I look at her and we both snap our fingers as
we laugh.
Okay then, the synopsis, boring. The only reason you know it's too perfectly fine is because I said it at the premiere. Positive, leading to a narrow and harrowing and indelible scene where Imani overdoses on the Chinatown market. And that's where Ellis's true target becomes clear. This is a film about how the American healthcare system treats women of color. And on this precise thing, every black person who subscribes to any time just said, then why the fuck do I need to see this film?
He shakes his head.
Because the film doesn't star anybody who looks like that, doesn't mean it's political.
Well, what's the problem with political?
Political films are exhausting.
You love political films.
That's the one the white girl in the early times calls for the show.
Well, I'm sure she likes do the right thing. That's the political.
I mean, at the time when politics were cool. And that's what made it for the fucking revolutionary. I go back to reading. When Imani is placed under a 516, which is a term for people held under against their will for being a danger to themselves and others, after a harrowing scene with a pair of nail scissors, I look at her. She's placed under the care of a friendly doctor, played by blah 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 TV show fame. But Ellis knows the waters he's wading to and carefully, brilliantly subvert the white savior trope by Jesus fucking Christ.
He's annoyed as he's reading.
Later when Imani finds herself begging an ex-boyfriend for a fix, Ellis uses tight lenses. It's the same lens. Claustrophobia, blah blah blah. One begins to question his intention and revenue in the trauma of black female heroine for so long. It's a scene better implied than depicted, if not for the restraint of his own picture, then merely that Ellis to separate himself from an exhaustive history that
that depicts gender violence against women of color.
The real back completely taken off.
Are you fucking kidding me? And then the next line. Read the next line. It's a genuine masterwork. I can't read this shit anymore. It's so fucking moronic. The fact that the editors employ such a hard is beyond me. First, he said I brilliantly subverted the white savior trope. So how did I subvert it? You know how? By being black. Because if I was white, she would have said I fell for the trope. Just because I'm a man and she can question my intentions. I think I'm wrestling with the trauma of a woman. Better depicted because she has a fucking shirt off.
I'm sure she doesn't think the music was necessary.
Nothing is necessary. Movement, lighting, blocking, film versus digital, this cut, that cut, none of that is necessary. It's all what you want. The only problem with her, even before she wrote Dumb Company, it's the same after reading this. It's the same after reading this Dumb Company. She's not looking at the film, at the ideas within it, the emotions and the craft. Cinema doesn't need to have a message. It doesn't need to have a heart and electricity. It just like this reduce everything to just Z guys, political messaging and hyperbole. Films should to a party line. It should be messy and fucking confounding. It should disturb you and move you. You should walk away wondering, this is what actually fucking me. More like this is half the world of his mystery. They want everyone spelled out with everything spelled out with ABC block. And they're terrified to embrace everything potentially dangerous because they're constantly trying to depict the culture. The fucking bobblehead. This fucking bobblehead shouldn't be writing for the alien time. She should be holding smiling on the placards on the local news. Because all she knows is a fucking weatherman. A weather woman, or whatever.
Malcolm, she didn't call it a masterwork.
Well, I don't give a fuck. Not like her. At least I'm consistent. You can't hang everything on identity. You can't say I subverted this role because I'm black, but fell into this one because I'm a man. Identities are constantly shifting. Does a male gaze exist in a filmmaker's day and not straight? And to what degree? What if they are asexual? And what if they are transitioning and you don't know it? We can only look back at things and wonder what it may mean. But what if Ben Head and Selby, two fucking dudes, why did they put so much time to go with the wind? Still, no one can explain to me why the fuck Billy Wilder made the Spirit of St. Louis and Lionel that stupid Nazi bastard Lindbergh. Or why did Alapino not film noir and violent male characters? Because why Edward wore badges and made B films about space aliens? And why Elaine May was fascinated by emotionally stunted men? Did she see herself in them? Did she hate them in life but wanted to understand them through what? Is the fact that Barry Jenkins isn't gay the thing that made him like the more universal story? Or was being gay the real reason people were empathizing with women more than men? It's all a fucking mystery. What drives an artist? What drives a filmmaker? Why did Montego, a rich Italian Jew, feel such a kinship with an Algerian Muslim guerrilla fighter that he made person of Algiers? Who the fuck knows? Is the reason that I shot that scene the way I did because I'm a man? Is it because I'm gay? Is it because I'm desensitized to violence? Is it because I believe that when we witness trauma and see, the audience will feel that fucking trauma? This is the mystery of art, of film. What drives someone to make something the way they do? This is the core center of all art. A shared human experience. It's a conjuring, a mystical fucking medium. But now you can criticize the whole system, which like every system is white as fuck. And the film business, male as fuck. I don't like I grew up saying, where the fuck are the black filmmakers? Because I'm bored of shit watching this white English boys overcome Betty saying the queen from Hitler. You know what? Just ban everything with the fucking bullshit and then it will be good. But to write shit like this and box people in because you don't have the love of film. The might actually critique the form, the medium, the technique. You don't have the words to fucking describe the emotion or too much fear that you're not going to get enough clicks. Or too much fear that the mob is going to turn on you. Fuck you. Fuck you for inhibiting the ability for artists to bring about their life. Fuck you. And even when they come up short, even when they can't do better, fuck you. You're the reason they keep making shit. Safe, still, stagnant, tugging, fucking shit. And it's not going to get any better until people start rebelling, start getting lost. In the same way Spike Lee rebelled against the white system when he do the right thing. Normally I'll wish death upon someone like this. someone who lacks the imagination. But instead, I'll just pray she gets carpals on her until her hands atrophy and she can't write from 30 seconds like this anymore.
I look at it. So, Malcolm, this is what happens when you get a good girl.
I look at her and start laughing. She does so. And two of them both act as well.
I think you're delirious.
And we can't stop her.
You are true insane.
I know.
It sits on the ground.
I'm just so fucking tired of fighting.
Oh? That was a fight you had entirely with yourself.
I smile as she climbs on top of me.
Because trust me, I'm not siding with Paris from the other time.
I smile.
Well, you are so insufferable, so you should know that henceforth you are not the first writer in the history of writing to have a problem with critics.
Of course.
Nor that anything you just said was original.
We do live in a different time.
And it's all the same bullshit. Every single fucking person who's picked up a pen in the last 10 million years has had the same complaint. Critics. Professional fucking critics. People who box everyone. Who can't see past their identity. You think Sean didn't hate this as a woman's playwright?
I never read Shaw.
It's not the point.
What the fuck is lazy as critics?
I look at him, mocking him. Well, if you didn't like fighting, you wouldn't be a filmmaker.
That's true.
You'd be a painter. Scratch that. You'd be making pottery for a living.
No one makes pottery for a living.
But you, my friend, are a filmmaker. And making films. Movies is the most mainstream fucking capitalistic art form on the planet. No matter how many times Taylor tells E-News that she's a communist.
Did she?
Or a Maoist.
Come on.
It was something.
Man, I'm talking about the redistribution of wealth and lack of social programs.
While selling a film.
Well, the mental health system is...
For $15 a ticket.
I'm just saying.
On E-News.
Was entertainment to life.
See? And you wonder why Karen from the LA Times is talking about a mental health system in the room. Malcolm realizes where I got that from.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
Right?
You're right.
Right. This is the business of film. No one in this age is a radical.
Taylor's pretty radical.
She just likes to play one on TV.
What's that mean?
That you, Taylor, the white girl from the LA Times, you're just a bunch of hookers and hoes.
I'm a hoe.
All of y'all hoes.
I crack up.
That's why you're so hell-bent on sounding smart. You're trying to compensate for being a fucking hoe. Instead of just realizing that this is how the fucking world of hold-on turns. You got an actress in a $2,000 dress talking about socialism on the red carpet because she's too afraid to admit that, guess what? She's just an actress. I'll show you that. Well, there she is, selling, and you know who's buying? The white girl from the LA Times. You know why? Because you can't just laugh from today. You're going to be doing a public service. You're going to be championing forces that are going to change the world. Because if she's not, why else is her mediocre ass writing for the LA Times? This is only in America who action. You're all standing on the same street corner, selling your ass and talking about a fucking revolution. So guess what? You got a great review with an asterisk. Boo fucking boo.
Love you.
Don't manipulate me.
I love her. I look at her and smile. She sits up on you.
You know what turns me on?
Whispers.
Yeah. One eye will.
She looks like me. I smile.
Why don't we just get it?
Oh, yeah?
Because despite how deeply obnoxious and thoroughly narcissistic you are, I would like, for my own pleasure alone, to have sex.
Like this, I'm in Playhouse. Get increasingly more back. But I feel wait. Okay, listen. I love what's happening right now.
He kisses me.
I've been waiting.
What?
I just, thank God.
He looks at me.
I'm going to get up. I'm going to walk from here to the bathroom.
Okay.
Because I really have to. I know you say that. This is so nice. I've been waiting for this all night. I just cried. just thinking about how happy I am. This is a sweet little place instead of you.
What?
I want to give you all coffee. You just stay right there. Don't move. I'll be right back.
Okay. He kisses me again, and then he gets up and walks into the bathroom. He's holding his breath, and he looks back at me and smiles. I smile back at him, and then he disappears into the bathroom. I watch him for a long time. Something crosses my mind, and my smile slowly fades away.
I wash my hands in the sink, a smile on my face. I open the door and walk out towards the living room to find Marie in the same position as when I left. I said she no longer looks happy.
Malcolm, if I ask you a question, will you promise to answer without making me feel like shit?
All the life goes on. Why?
Why didn't you ask me?
I sighed, stretched my arms and put them on my head.
When you first wrote it, you wrote it for me.
Okay, is that what this whole thing is about tonight?
No.
But it feels like it.
It's not. I just was sitting in the audience and watching the movie. And so much of it is true. Like a lot of it, whether you admit it or not. And it's really hard to explain how strange it is to watch things that happen to you play out in a work of fiction, to watch an entire audience gasp and laugh and experience my experience, but with someone else in the lead.
But Marie, it's not just your experience. It happened to the both of us. When you were with those, I was there with you. We went together in the market, in Chinatown. The experience doesn't belong to only you. It belongs to everyone who watched it happen.
That's not even the fucking point.
How do you say that?
But it isn't. It's not even what I was going to say.
So what were you going to say?
That at one point, this is something that we were going to do together. And something changed. I don't even remember what or how. I just know that I was sitting in the theater watching the film that I thought, wow, I didn't mean to give all of this away.
I look about.
And I don't want to get into all the reasons that you casted. It's just, you're so good at fighting. You fought to make this film, to make it the right way.
Too good to walk out. Too good to do something to lead out. This city is littered with people like you. The only difference is you have a talent that's rare and unique. But guess what? There's nothing more pathetic than wasted time.
I didn't try because you didn't want me.
Oh, now you want to play victim. Now you want to say that you felt like I didn't want it because you didn't try? You're fucking intolerant.
He walks back inside, seething with anger, and heads to the bar. He picks up the liquor and pours another glass. And then I start yelling. You egotistical, narcissistic, lying sack of fucking shit! You didn't want me! Because if you did, that means you would have had to share the stage. You wouldn't be the sole author of this film. It would have had a lead that extended beyond you and your brilliance. Because you and I would have said, this shit happened to me. This is real. And suddenly, people would have said, is it him? Or is it her that's talented?
That's the story you want to tell. Then be my guest.
It's not about ownership, Malcolm. It's about the illusion that you want to create. That filmmaking isn't a collaborative effort. It's you, only you, and everyone else is just following orders. Because if they knew it was authentic because of me, you couldn't swing your dick around.
I need a bit of getting the bars if I do.
And that's why you didn't cast me, Malcolm. And Malcolm, that's also why you didn't thank me.
Oh, authenticity.
Yeah.
Isn't that the word of the day?
Well, it's all I heard tonight. The movie is so authentic. How did you tell this story so authentically? Are you such an authentic filmmaker?
You know why I put that word? Because I don't know what makes something good.
I think authenticity is key.
Oh, of course you do. But that's all you have to offer. That's why everyone talks about it today. It's the only word that makes people who don't know shit feel like they just might have something to offer. No one knows or cares about film anymore. They have nothing to say about film anymore because they love to talk about fucking authenticity. They can't tell you a single thing about film, about Citizen Kane or best years of our life, or what's authentic. Oh snap. They know that through and through. Authenticity doesn't matter. Your experience doesn't matter. Recreating reality is not what makes something interesting. It's about your interpretation of reality. It's about what you have to say about reality. What you can reveal about reality. It's about your perspective. Your perspective. Not just transcribing a conversation or setting up a camera and hitting record. That's a fucking YouTube video. A confessional. A memoir. A story you've seen or heard 1,000 times before. Your experience. Your life. The struggle doesn't matter. Being a drug addict, boring. You overdosing, that's not interesting. It's about transferring the emotional experience of the moment into something cinematic and moving. Good luck, Marie.
He walks into the living room. My eyes well up with tears. I take a deep breath, walk into the bathroom, and just as I'm about to crack emotionally, I close the bathroom door. Malcolm sits in the kitchen sipping his drink. And then I walk in, looking physically distraught. There's a frightening energy around me. I walk over to the block of knives on the counter and pull out a butcher knife. I hold it in my hand and pace. Malcolm watches me nervous.
What are you doing? But she doesn't answer. Marie, what the fuck are you doing?
I look at him, tears streaming down my face.
Marie, put the knife down. She holds the knife out.
Think about killing myself every day. Whether I'm clean or not clean, there's a darkness that's in here. In me. And no matter how much I want to, I don't think I'm ever going to solve it. I want to destroy every good thing that has ever happened to me. I'm a piece of shit.
I'm a liar. I've lied to everyone in my life that I've known. I've cheated on you. I fucked your friends. Stolen from your mother. I'm a whore. And you know what the sickest part is? Money. I fucking deserve it.
I look at her, suddenly still. Emotions rising in me.
I've never been free, Malcolm. And I never plan on getting it.
She looks at me.
So tell me, where are the fucking bills?
A long week. She sets down the knife and curtsies forward down. I watch her and she yells back at me.
And that, Malcolm, is what authenticity buys you. I walk down the hall and slam the door to the bedroom. Malcolm is emotional and moved by my performance. There's a long beat, and then he puts his hand out, confused.
Oh shit, I didn't you do that at the audition?
He walks over and picks up the knife and slides it back into the block. Malcolm comes into the bedroom.
You are, without a doubt, the most excruciating, difficult, stubbornly obnoxious human being I've ever met in my life. God! Why love you?
I look at him.
I go from wanting to tear your fucking head off one moment to wanting to kiss your stupid, beautiful face 1,000 times the next. Should we get married?
No.
Seriously, I feel like there's no way we're going to get married and divorced at least a couple times in our life. We should start now.
No.
I'm ready to order.
I'm not.
We look at each other. Finally, she smiles red. I knew it, you fucking psychopath. I grab her and throw her on the bed. You caused all this madness. So just so you could do this thing and do it better than Taylor and sleep down in my mind for the rest of my life that my film could have been better.
He pins my arms back. Not true.
Bullshit.
I kiss him back and roll over on top of him, kissing down his chest, and then I sit up, reach my hand down and unbutton the top of his pants. You know what's interesting about that white girl from the LA Times calling out that scene?
I take a deep breath. Who cares?
It was my favorite scene in the script. And I know I've said this before, but it was my least favorite scene in the film. The reason being, I always saw it differently.
Can we talk about this later?
And I think it's worth looking back and wondering why that is. Don't you?
No.
Not to strip you of your mysteries and your mage-like powers, but just out of curiosity. Out of the pursuit of, I don't know, being better fucking artists.
You were exhausted. think it's going to be this exhausting at 70? Or will you have exhausted yourself?
Depends on where you are.
Well, living with a white girl from any time, because at least I can win an argument with her.
But just think about it, Malcolm. Why did I see that scene so differently than you?
I don't know. How did you see the scene?
It was, less graphic.
Well, so what? He doesn't attack the magic. It was on the page.
No, he attacks her. I just never imagined you shoot her holding the knife with her top off.
It's not like a Ross Mayer movie.
I don't know who that is, but it made the subsequent attack more graphic.
It is graphic.
I guess I saw it more from her perspective.
Well, it was from a man's perspective. It could possibly be no graphic.
Fine. Perspective is the wrong word. I guess I wish you had focused more on the violence. No, I wish you had focused less on the violence and more on the repercussions.
Why?
Because I think it would have been more impactful.
To you?
And oddly, Karen from the early times.
But that's not what she's saying. If she said that, I could respect it. But instead of articulating that, she reduces it to a gender thing.
I'm not defending her as a great thinker. I'm just wondering if you were a woman, would you have shot that scene differently?
Yes. I would also have shot the entire movie differently because I wouldn't be me. I would be a woman. And I would have an entirely different sensibility. But that's not how you analyze things intelligently. By the 600 trillion choices not made, due to an intangible and purely hypothetical assessment of one's identity. But rather, the choice is actually fucking made.
Again, I am not defending her as a great thinker.
Good, because she's not. She's an idiot.
I'm just wondering if the scene wouldn't be a little better if you had a dash of femininity in you.
Gives a fuck.
I do, because I have to live with you. And it just made me wonder if the problem Karen has with you as a filmmaker is the same as the problem I have with you as a partner.
I throw my hand and start to break it. Well, all said and done, Karen thinks I'm a third and force.
Oh, now you like her with you.
A fucking master one. That's what you're looking at.
I know you're joking. I'm not.
Well, that's unfortunate for me. Because I can't keep arguing.
Because the more I think about it, her problem is my problem.
Which is what?
That I'm with you. I'm here. I haven't walked out, and I'm not wondering what other movies are playing. I got you. I'm on your side, and then you take it a little too far.
Come on.
We're in a fight. Maybe the worst fight we've ever had. But instead of making your point and saying it's not based on you, it's an amalgamation of a bunch of people, you gotta revel in it. You gotta twist the knife, you gotta put images in my head that you know and I know will never ever fucking leave me. What? Kiki from St. Louis. Kiki from outside of St. Louis.
I was angry.
The penthouse of a Marriott, a heart-shaped bathtub, you fucking cheese ball. Ew! Ew!
I look at her laughing.
You moron! You could have won without that! You could have won without 20% of what you said. But you couldn't help yourself. It's just who you are. Because if I was ever fucked in the penthouse suite of the Marriott outside of St. Louis, in or around a heart-shaped bathtub, then you best believe I would never utter a single word aloud about it. I would never tell my friends I would never wield it as a weapon in a fight. Because I would know that it would hurt me way more than it hurt you.
Gets up and walks outside and smokes a cigarette.
And it's bummer. Because I like to have sex, Malcolm. I like having sex with you. In fact, until 15 minutes ago, it was an aspect of our relationship that I genuinely had no complaints about.
Lights it up and begins to smoke.
It was also sort of my only remaining vice. That and cigarettes. But lo and behold, you had to take it just a little too far and obliterate any and all joy that there was to be found in fucking you.
We were in a fight. The globe were off.
But none of it supported your arguments, Malcolm. It didn't. It just crossed me out. I can't believe I have unprotected sex with this nasty ass, grimy, dick fucking brute, fucking animal, fucking barnyard animal. That's what you are. A fucking hoggish
I laugh.
Oh, you think this is funny? You think I'm kidding? You think because we had a common enemy in Karen from the early times that we're all good? Well, think again, Malcolm. Because Karen's like my spiritual fucking sister. And because we are both seeking refuge from your assaulting, battering round of a personality. Because of your limitations as a partner and a filmmaker, we are looking for cover. And we may not agree on a lot of things, but sis and I, we're in a fucking foxhole.
You are absolutely the last person to talk. You have dated, you fucked strangest people on planet Earth. You have. I know. You have one. Number 10, which is always a red flag. Number 2, no standard, which is also a red flag. Number 3, no discretion, which means everyone you know knows you're a red flag and talks about how you are a red flag.
Well, here's the difference, Malcolm. I'm not locking my balls around this house, bragging about the places they have been.
I don't need to know all the details, the places. I don't need to know the moves that brought you to my doorstep. You're here, and I loved you unconditionally. Why? Because I value mystery. The unknown is what supports the tension of a relationship. About me. About our relationship. About how drugs were destroying my ability to love you and your ability to love me.
Along with gets emotional.
All I wanted tonight was a thank you, Malcolm. That is it. Thank you, Marie. Thank you for loving me. Thank you for making my life better. Thank you for putting your life together. Thank you for reading 100 drafts and watching 100 cuts. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for your notes, your patience. Thank you for your perspective, your experience. Thank you for the authenticity that you bring to this film. Thank you. Thank you for being a drug addict. Thank you for being clean. Thank you for the dumb shit like buying toilet paper and milk and organizing all of this with the movers. Thank you for dealing with shit that I don't want to think about. Thank you for making coffee in the morning. I love you, Marie. Thank you. Thank you for making me smile. Thank you for not bitching about the mediocre sex we had during shooting and editorial. Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to lazily put my penis in your vagina with little to no regard for your pleasure. Thank you. Thank you for the good sex, the cuddles, for not breaking up with me when I'm an asshole. Thank you for doing the laundry, for choosing this suit, for making my ungrateful ass some fucking mac and cheese tonight after I forgot to thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the mistakes you made, the life you created, your charm, your intelligence. Thank you for getting over this, for moving on, for being you. Thank you.